stars take flight. Marc D with the C's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with the C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery Holiday Edition, issue number 206. So we keep getting up there in age there, which is great. But sorry, a few minutes late tonight, but coming back from Grandma's house and had a pre-holiday fondue dinner there. So we had some friends from with their kids were from out of town, and you know, everyone's coming back. So we had a nice dinner at Grandma's house. So, but let me, of course, always got to recognize our buddy Clobbering Times.
I just love clobbering time.
Thinking of you all the time, Clobby. We just love Clobbering Times, yep. So let's see who's in the chat tonight. Let's see who we got here. And we've got Killy Chow says, hello, good morning from Hong Kong. Wow, all the way across the, almost across the universe there. Very cool, very cool. And roll tide, the tide did roll. So that's going pretty good for you there, yep. And Brian Hepburn on the, looks like the vertical stream there, right? Yep. So hail to Brian Hepburn, and thank you for all your support. Much appreciated. And that's me saying hi to everyone. And Claude Sallin is here. And the great JT Kirk. Hey, JT. You've got the link, JT, so I don't know if you're busy or working, but feel free to pop on over if you feel like it. Yep. Only if you feel like it. That's what Clobby would always say. Yeah, only if you feel like you want to do it. But, yep. Let's see who else is here. Oh, and RJ Godzilla's here. Yep. Hey, Godzilla. Lots of cool Godzilla toys were for sale for the holidays. So yeah, we're gonna do some enabling, of course. Yep. Can never have too much enabling near the holidays and Christmas. And I've been trying to do a show with some of my old school Sears catalogs. I have a great library of Sears catalogs, the Wish Book, and that was the internet back then. It was called books. Back when I was a kid, the internet was books, and we had some great, you'd wait for that Sears catalog, that Wish Book. Well, maybe I'll show a couple pictures. That's something we'll do tonight. So that's like the encyclopedia of toys. And the cool thing is, you can go back now. Oh, that's what was available from Star Wars in 1977 or 78. And sometimes there were Sears exclusives and things like that, too. They were only sold by Sears. Even for Star Wars, I have the Imperial, the personnel carrier, the tank that carried all the troopers, and that was actually just in The Mandalorian a few years ago. But for a while there, or the troop carrier, I'm forgetting the exact name of it. Yeah, and Retroblasting did a cool video on how to fix that, so I was able to get that get that to work. That's another video I've gotta do. Yep. And I did some great enabling at Home Depot that I gotta talk about too. But yeah, greetings from the Forbidden Zone. Yep. Hey, RobAltis. Yep. Oh, my voice is half volume in my clips. All right, yep, let me, I was just going to do that. Yep, thank you, JT, yep. So what StreamYard does is, or Microsoft Windows, I shouldn't blame StreamYard. Windows always seems to screw up. Every time you reboot the computer, it sets your volume lower. So let me go into my mic settings here. So let's see here. Volume mixer here.
Oh, and hail. Good evening, Mark.
Hail. Yeah.
Good
Now you're
evening,
here. Yep.
Merry
So
Christmas to everyone.
Merry Christmas. Yep. So let's see here. Let me put it up to 100%.
You have a little bit of background snow.
Snow,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
Let me
yeah.
see. That's weird. I mean, unless the mic's not plugged
Well,
in all the way.
it's kind of staticky. Like
Staticky?
Eat static.
It's eat static. Let them eat static. Let me see.
Okay, and the chat's saying they're hearing it too, so it's not just
Sorry
a
about that, chat.
backstage thing. Yeah.
I apologize for that. That's the worst when you have bad audio.
Windows does this to me all the time as well, and I have no rhyme or reason why it happens the way it happens, but and you don't know before you go live, right? It's
right,
just
you
one of
can't
these
tell,
things
right?
That it's like, oh, you only live once. Let's go.
Yeah, let's say let me try.
Oh, well, that solved the static, but I don't know if we're going to be able to hear him. So, ladies and gentlemen, while he's sorting that out, if you could hit like on the vertical, the horizontal, and or both, if you really feel that that much motivated to be in the stream. In Phantom Outsider Hail, uh, he needs to turn it to 11. I agree.
Now, how's that now? Is that better? Testing.
You've still got static. You've still got static. I think maybe if you turn me down and go back to the previous setting you had without the static, then
here, let me try
just turn the stream up a little bit.
Testing. One.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Testing. Does that work?
Yeah, that's great.
I was playing with the settings there. Yeah, thank you for that. Because then
I'll turn myself down a little bit too, just
you can do it in the
back
I
off
can do
a
it
little
in the
bit. Oh, I have a mixer. I just turned myself down. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is on stream, like you sound pretty good, but as long as everyone's hey, Courtney, Merry Christmas.
Can you hear me? Okay. Merry Christmas.
Yep, we can hear you. Yep,
we can hear you.
Okay. Hi everyone. Hi chat.
So that's what I was gonna say. You can, the worst thing is when you have bad audio, like video. If it's bad, it's one thing, but the audio being bad, it's
yeah.
So let me keep saying hi to everyone. And great to have you here, Courtney. And
thanks for having me.
Go by Last War said, "Yo, can I be a moderator?" Well, not till I really get to know you, but thank you for asking. Yep, but I'm glad you're here. Yep. Stick around. Yep. Yeah, and Brian Hepburn says the Sears catalog, pennies, Ward, service merchandise. Yep, I've got some J.C. Penney catalogs. I got a stack of. I found in my mom's attic. She had saved. I don't know why she saved it, but it was very cool. Because probably most people threw those Sears catalogs out, but
she saved.
I wish I still had a Sears catalog to look at. That was like the biggest thing at my grandmother's house. We would go over and fight over who was going to get to look through it first.
Right.
I mean, little things back in the day were such a big deal.
Did she grow up around the Depression era at all?
My grandmother?
Right. That would keep
she was born in 1926.
Okay, so she lived through it, so maybe that's why she would keep the magazines, the catalog.
Yeah, my mom did too, though. My mom kept like all these Time magazines, and they were kind of cool to look through, like as the years went by.
Well, Time, I can understand keeping Time.
Or life,
I had
grandparents.
Yeah.
I had grandparents that went through the Great Depression, and times were tough, but they would keep old J.C. Penney and old Sears catalogs just sitting around. It's like, what are you going to do with this 30 years later?
To look at, right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I get maybe.
Hail to Brian Barth, who says almost Christmas time. Man, that's weird that I had I wonder why I had background noise. That's really weird.
Yeah.
I probably do. I'm in the car.
No, it was me. It was me. Yep. But you'd think with a digital mic, you wouldn't have background noise, right? I mean, which is weird. Yep. But no, thank you for everyone in the chat helping out, and JT. Yep. And RJ says, I remember my grandmother handing me the Sears catalog in November and telling me my brother to start circle. Yeah, not that it ever helped. We almost got close, LOL. But yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of catalogs where we'd circle or we'd mark, what you really want. And that was like that was your internet. Like that was what you looked at. Really. I mean, I
remember
have all these catalogs, but it's like Sears. Let me see if I can find them online. Like Sears.
I definitely did that with Lego. And, I would circle all the big stuff. And back then, you could get theme stuff where they'd make like 7, 8, 9 sets in that theme. And so I'd end up getting the smaller ones. But I, for years, wanted the pirate ship. Never got the pirate ship because
the Lego pirate ship. Yep.
Yes, the Lego pirate ship. Because I'm sure whatever it was back then, today, it was probably hundreds of dollars in equivalent. But I did, Mark, actually, Black Friday managed to snag the 1701D Lego before it sold out.
Oh, you did buy
an hour or two. Yeah, so the box is sitting here staring me in the face, and I have to wait another 4 days. Yeah.
Why do you have to wait?
Well, because it's for Christmas.
One thing, if I can add, that I want to say about Sears, because, people always made fun of, like, the clothes and stuff at Sears. But when I had my apartment fire in 1998, we got vouchers, like $400 each to buy clothes at Sears. It was like the funniest thing going in there shopping for clothes. It was all the same, I felt like, from when I was a kid.
The styles were the same, or
Well, kind of. Really, they kind of were. But this is in 1998 too. So like,
okay.
yeah, it was funny. Like my boyfriend at the time and I trying to find anything that we would actually wear, but we
Yeah,
did. We had
yeah.
to wear it. We had no choice.
Didn't Sears kind of have?
Let me
go
just
ahead,
hi to
sorry.
Maddie's daddy who's here.
Oh, Thor's here.
Merry Christmas, Thor, and of course when he's here, we've always got to play his intro. Great to have
Look
you
at
here,
that
Steve.
handsome
Merry
Thor.
Christmas. Yeah, very handsome.
I've always
Yep. You said it,
hope-
not me.
Hope Maddie is doing great as well. I'm sure she's getting excited for Christmas time.
And Rob says, I used to work at the printing company in L.A. that printed the Sears catalog. Yeah,
Oh, very nice.
Get the scoop on everything. Do they do any of these? But all the catalogs have to be dead now, right? You just get pretty much small flyers or.
You would think that. I get an Amazon catalog in the mail. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, well, this actually is a little bit helpful as an idea starter. I don't think I actually buy anything in the catalog, but it's like, oh, so this is what the kids are kind of, what they're telling us the kids want this year or that kind of thing. It's helpful to kind of jog, the creative gift juices that way. But it is odd, especially from Amazon to get a catalog, but they do it.
Yeah, wow. So here's actually someone who scanned in all the Sears catalogs. So here's like the 76 wish, but we'll go to 77. And I have all these catalogs, but God bless this person that put this in here and scanned everything, so I don't have to rip mine apart. But let me share my screen here. Oh, let's catch up to the chat here. RobAltis, I got my Amazon toy catalog last month. Oh, and hey, Dadman's here, and he's Dadman's on the vertical. If Dadman's here, what that means. We've got the Dadman scary intro here.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
Never gets old.
Never gets old. Yep. So have a great night, Dadman. He's wiped out tonight. He's got no more bananas in the tank there. So it's a holiday.
I chatted with him earlier. He's doing well. He just, holidays take a lot out of you.
Yeah. So make sure you eat lots of chocolate, Dad, man. Get your energy up. And, great to see you. Say hi to the missus, too. Yep. So, unhail to Tim, FKHC2005. Great to see you. Who else am I missing in the chat here as we're scrolling through? We got RobAltis here. I said hi to Rob. I never want to miss anyone because then I'm a idiot. Yep. All right, so let's share this screen here. And then I was only a few days ago that Tom Connors actually pointed out to me that I should share just the tab and not the window, because then when you play a clip, it doesn't echo. So let's test that out right now. Let's see. There should be no echo if I play this. Let's see here.
Your agonizer, please.
So hopefully there was no echo there, right? Yep. So, all right. Right? You guys in the chat, let me know if you heard an echo, but yep. All right. So here's this catalog. So let's go to look at these solid state watches.
Oh, what year?
Yeah. This is 1976.
76. Okay.
Page 92.
So these are pretty pricey at this point, right?
Yeah. So pretty amazing. Yep. I got this person scanned this all in. This is so amazing. All the work they did to.
That's high. That's a high resolution scan too.
Yeah,
wow.
It's nice. Yeah. Low price. Well, actually, you would pay about $30 right now for a digital watch, like a cheap Casio watch, maybe $30 to $60, depending on what what you're spending. But let's see, what would $25? Let's say it's $30. Yeah, $30. In 1976 value today. I'm gonna guess probably like $60.
Oh no, I'm gonna say 102.
What do you think?
At random.
102. All right, JT, what do you think?
You said 1976.
Yeah, $30. What's it worth today?
Gosh, I'm gonna go.
Oh, like the
Dollar.
actual dollar amount?
Yeah,
or
like
an item that was $30. I'm thinking of
so-
like something in a store. You know what I mean? What it would be
yeah,
worth.
like if it's $30 back then, what would it cost today?
Oh, I'm still saying that. What it would cost. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so 102. And JT, what do you think about? What's your
I'm going to
guesstimate?
go $1, Bob.
You can't do it. You got to do like a number. You got to do like 60, 80,
Yeah,
40.
I was going to say around 74.
74. Okay, I was around
Yeah.
60. All right, let's see what the interwebs say. The interwebs say $30 in 1976 is the same buying power as roughly $170 today.
I was closer, but
Wow,
bam.
Courtney wins. Due to
And,
ravage inflation rate, yeah, prices are over 5.6 times today. So
you know, if you think of food and everything, I mean, it's insane. Things are like over 100%, well over, you know. So,
but
like
that's what it's
300%.
worth. But was that what it would have cost? Like would that watch? That's $130 couldn't have been like $176 watch.
Yeah. This
I
watch
think
now
I believe it.
is probably $19.99.
Really, I
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
You
Or
know,
less actually. You could probably
yeah,
get
it
less
might even-
features. Yeah,
True.
right. So no, but I'm just thinking like that 170 because that doesn't make sense either. $30 toy would be worth. I mean that seems.
I think they're just saying like, inflation wise, like something that costs
Yeah.
that much.
Let's see what this
What would
other
it cost
website
now? And that's
says.
how I kind of thought about it.
Yeah, that's what they're all saying about $170. So, well,
And
the
can I
point
comment
is, I
on
guess that's
Phantom
it's not very
thing?
cheap.
Any of them? I wanted
what'd
to
you
just
say, Courtney?
comment on Phantom Outsider, because it says in '83 when I started working, minimum wage was $3.35 an hour.
Yeah.
I started working I was 14, so it must have, oh gosh, 1992, I think. And we could
Wow.
only work like 12 hours a week, you know, because it was like you had to
Right.
get your working papers. I made, I think it was $4.25 an hour.
Wow.
Can you imagine like making that much? But I don't know if it was all Pennsylvania or just Philadelphia, but Philadelphia up until not that long ago still had a minimum wage of like $7.85. It was ridiculous. They were like one of the states
Wow.
that never really raised
That's
that.
I think Michigan's is still under 10, but the effective minimum wage is
15 or
Like,
something, right?
yeah, like $14 or whatever McDonald's is hiring at now for anybody off the street.
Yeah. So like, I get like I don't know. Just thinking like, I don't think these I know with inflation what they're saying buying power, but I don't think like you wouldn't spend $170 on one of these clocks. Like these clocks are not expensive. I
Now,
mean,
good
this is
luck
like-
trying to find one, Mark, because without like an MP3 player and a phone charger and all this other stuff built in, I don't even know if you can really find just an
Goodwill.
alarm clock. Good luck
Yeah.
finding
No, I
one.
think you still can. Though. I think you still can.
I found
I guess you can.
not DVD, like a CD player boombox thing with a tape deck at a thrift store for
Yep.
really cheap. And I know they still have them, but it was cheaper than what they're charging now, you know.
Yeah.
And I can't find a VCR anywhere. Like unless you buy one new, and it's like $100 and something bucks, like or $120 for some
Well,
little
probably the
VCR.
best place to do that is, like a Goodwill store. I'm guessing.
That's where I've tried. I just can't find one yet. I keep
Can't
trying to
find
find
one
one.
Yeah, but yeah, what I'm saying is, well, I guess that it kind of makes sense. Like a cheapo alarm clock is $9 to $20, and then the more expensive ones are like $40. I mean, it was kind of fun to laugh at this stuff, but like I guess some of this stuff would be like $10 there. It's just.
Well, if you go to Burlington or Ross, like I do, you can get them over cheaper.
Oh,
My
Cool.
bargain places.
Claude
but I'm just-
Parrish says he just gave his VCR to Mike's son.
Oh, I
Oh,
should
you
give.
did?
It should
Okay.
give it to me. I'm
Hey,
just
Claude,
kidding.
Merry Christmas. Great to see you.
Hello.
And you might have the link too, so if you ever feel like popping in, you always have an open door here. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My first job was off the books. Wait, Claude, do you want to admit that now? I mean, how far back does this go? Because you're
Yeah,
a young
right.
guy, so make sure this isn't within 7 years. Yep. When people get $2.40 an hour, I was getting $2. Yeah, that's how a lot of people get screwed over too, right? I'll pay you.
But you
cash
didn't
or
pay
$100. Yeah.
tax on that, and you might.
Yeah.
Well, who knows how much you would have gotten back and
Yeah.
all the rest.
In 1991, California was $4.25 an hour. Yep.
Yeah, that's about the
Phantom.
same.
Yeah.
Actually.
I got $5 an hour because McDonald's needed workers and was willing to pay. Yeah, and I had a bunch of my friends in college would work the late night shifts at McDonald's on the weekends, or they work, but like
Or
we loved it when
overnight
they
at
worked.
like a convenience store was the thing. That's what a lot of my
Yeah.
friends did. You would get a lot for the graveyard shift.
Well, what was good too was when the end of the shift, McDonald's is closing. They were going to throw out all the food, so we'd get
Yeah.
like bags of hamburgers and fries, and the was like whatever it's getting all thrown out, so whatever was left, Big Macs or
Yeah, I
filet-o
used to get
fish.
that at do you guys I don't know if they're still around, but Au Bon Pain. Remember there's
Mhm.
like the
Yeah.
French cafe kind
Yeah,
of
the
thing.
Au Bon
Mhm.
Pain pan.
Yeah, I was the
Not
I was the
pain,
barista.
pain,
Au Bon Pain is how you really would say
pain,
it. But
pain,
I always
Um,
called it Oban Pain.
pain.
I know that's how it's spelled, and most people did say it like that. But I was the barista there, and we were only open until at the time we were only open until like 2 or something. But we could take home anything that was left over. So that I existed off of I
Yeah.
used to like hope that like ham and cheese croissants wouldn't like sell out and stuff like that. 'Cause they were good to have for like a meal.
Yeah. Well, I worked at Panero and I was 16 Panera
Love
Bread, and we were
Panera.
allowed to do that, but we all felt kind of guilty because they would donate all of their bread products, everything from muffins to loaves of bread to the local food shelter.
That's what
So
they
it
do
was like,
in Colorado at most places
yeah,
now.
it's like you could take it home for free, but
Someone could have that
Yeah.
bread the next day that needs it.
yes, yeah. Which I
In
guess is a
college,
good
I
way
think we
to
needed it though.
do it.
Supporting
Brian Hepburn
yourself in
says
college.
the Goodwill doesn't have good stuff anymore. I think I've heard this. Yeah, they send them to their distro, and they post and sell them online for auction. That's kind of cruddy.
I'm going to say that
Mhm.
I will kind of agree with that. I have found some good stuff at Goodwill, but um, I don't know if it's all over Colorado, but in Colorado Springs and Denver area, they have the best. It's like a chain of thrift stores called the Ark. You can get. They have their selection is amazing. You can always find like good vinyl, like anything you want there. So that's like kind of the place to go for us here.
Now that's something that's come down in price,
Yeah,
Mark.
Yeah, the workbenches. Yeah, well, that those are probably
Mm-hmm.
really good quality. I'm guessing compared to today's quality, not uber.
Oh, yeah.
good,
True.
They're probably like all steel and like won't fall
Yeah.
apart or dent or anything. Kind of
but
like
yeah,
cars.
that's pretty. That's pretty. Relatively good price. But yeah, $100 back then is a hell of a lot more money. As
Yeah.
everyone's saying compared to
Oh,
the
yeah.
salary and what you made, and because I remember, because I relate to toys a lot better. So if you see what a toy costs, like an action figure, that's what we'll look at. But yeah, let's see. Oh, here's like the Fonz is here. Yep. Hey, happy days. Look at that Star Trek. God, look at that, the graphics there. How cool. Those are beanbag chairs. Yep. And some, you'd love to have these now.
Oh,
So
that's so cool.
these are $34. So a beanbag, that's moderately expensive. Yeah. So
It's
I'm
because
saying
they
that's
have
not
those
like a
on it.
cheapo toy.
It's, the pop culture stuff on it. I think is why they were expensive
Yeah, but
like that.
today that would be worth even.
Oh, that type of thing would be
Yeah,
worth
that would be
probably
cool.
more.
Yeah, yeah.
It would be
I'm
awesome.
guessing.
I have a
I love the
plain beanbag
graphics there.
chair, and it was like $15 or $18, but that was like cheap at Walmart. It's not like good quality at all.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. Like the graphics, the same graphic, but then they changed the ship, and then they put the Klingon ship on this one. Which one would
Oh,
I
yeah.
buy? Probably buy the Enterprise one, I guess, over the. But this one's pretty darn good too. Let's see
You know what
this
they kind
costs
of
now on
remind me
eBay.
of? And maybe it's because I'm looking on my phone, but those freaky freezy gloves. Like the way the material. I guess I'm probably not seeing it as well, but does anyone remember
Nowadays,
freaky freezies? It's from the 80s.
No, I don't
Mhm.
remember those yet.
You should look them up, Mark. They were the best.
Oh wow, Star Trek vintage yellow beanbag chair, 1979, J.C. Penney, rare, $500, 400 with a coupon.
Wow.
nowadays,
have-
I'd probably end
I
up getting
share
the Fat
this.
Albert one. Just
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, hey.
let's
I
share this.
love
Let's
Fat
see.
Albert. Fat
Look
Albert
at
every day.
this. Look at that! How cool that beanbag chair is. That is sweet. Wow, that is super cool. If I
Yeah.
were $380 with coupon code, I don't know.
plus shipping, I'm sure. Oh no, free delivery. My mistake. Free delivery. What a
Is
deal.
that a Star Trek one that you're looking at right now?
Yeah, Star Trek beanbag chair. Yep, yeah. I'm going to take the year out. Let's just see what else we come up with. Star Trek beanbag chair. Yep, just see if. I mean, that's got to be a pretty rare item. So. Yeah,
And what year was that?
76, 70. Well, that's Star Trek
Is
the
it?
motion picture, so that's 70. What was motion picture? 79.
You're asking me.
78. Well, I'm asking
Am I trying to
Looks
ask
like there was
me?
quark
Kirk.
up there.
What?
Looked like they had a quark back up there.
Yeah. So these are
Blaze.
like plushies, but nothing.
Is that around the
And
same
motion
time?
picture was 79. Yeah.
79. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yep. Yeah.
It might have been earlier actually, but do you remember those chairs that were like shaped like a hand?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
I mean, they still make them, but like the original ones, were they like from the
Yeah.
60s? Maybe not the 70s. I used to date a guy
Yeah,
that
the
bought
70s
and
stuff, yeah,
sold antique toys and all stuff like that. So
Yeah.
he got me into a lot of cool stuff. He had like everything. I was always jealous.
So, yeah, these are pretty wild. These beanbag, but I just love seeing these old ads. Like you could see what was like. Oh yeah, I remember
love it
that as a
too.
kid. Or yeah, but where are the toys in this one? Let's see, where are the toys? They would always start with the sports stuff. So these are sports, football stuff. Yeah, like back then you couldn't get. You could had some NFL stuff, but nothing like it is.
Oh, Michigan State.
Is it-
Yep. There
yeah.
you go.
Yeah. So
Probably
probably-
because the basketball team was really
So
good.
they Penn State probably, you would think, right?
Yeah, Penn State
They
right
were
here,
big.
Nittany Lions. Yeah. The big team.
I have a picture from
big
like
teams,
the
yeah.
70s, I think it is. My dad gave it to me at Beaver Stadium, and it's like an aerial shot, and it's like, the parking lots are packed all around it. It's packed, and now if you look at it, it looks like nothing compared to how much they built it up.
Oh, and these are these crappy plastic weights that were so terrible. Oh, I hated these weights. Oh,
Were you
that
supposed
the
to fill them with
Thigh-Master,
sand or
too?
something?
well, they were filled with cement, so they took up a lot of room too, because they weren't as heavy as the metal dumbbells. I actually have Ferrigno dumbbells, which I found out years later. I don't know if it was someone on the stream or in the chat, or someone told me. I think it was through YouTube that I found out that his brother kind of used Lou Ferrigno's name without permission, and Lou kind of let it go. But he would sell the weights in Mamaroneck, so we'd go there to buy Ferrigno weights because we thought we were supporting Lou Ferrigno, which is pretty cool. But I guess he had there was some controversies with his brother. So I think eventually there was some I think there were some losses, but I think then they just let it. He just let it go in the end. But
Mhm.
his brother was kind of uses his name without without permission. Yeah, that's not a brother I wouldn't want to get mad with me, right? Yeah, the Hulk, right? You wouldn't like it when I'm mad. Yeah. So yeah, these are junky weights. Yeah, look at these. Yeah, but the exercise craze was starting in the 70s. Yeah.
Do you know, just going back to the old, I meant to say it when you were looking at the old, but yeah, those things, with those things.
Yeah.
I still get Reader's Digest. Do you know that still exists?
Oh wow.
I still have a subscription to it.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
It's not very different, to be honest.
Yeah. And Fanta says, turns out Mickey D managers got a corporate Amex card to take the crews out if they feel it was a good shift. He said, where do you guys go after close? Yep. Oh,
We
and
used
Steve
to have
is,
that, but I didn't work at
Steve is
McDonald's.
headed
It was
out.
like a financial place.
Let's see. Is Steve headed out? I'm missing the
Yeah,
chat here.
yeah. He said he was going to sleep. That's why I said
Okay.
good night, handsome Thor.
Okay. Merry Christmas. Say hi to Maddie. Yep.
Thank you.
Let's see. And then he tagged along and said, I got this. And we were like, why? you're a man. No mean manager ever did that. We never even heard of that. Yeah. Well, it's nice when you have someone to treat you good, right? Yeah. Well, look at this. This is expensive. Yeah. Cosmic pinball. Now in your home, you can have the bigness. You can have the bigness, the competition, all the exciting action of arcade pinball. And look how cheap this pinball machine. I shouldn't say cheap, but simple it looks. Yeah.
Yeah, I would not be interested in that at all. If you ever been to a real arcade by that point, you'd look at this and say, Where's all the
I'm not
artwork?
playing this. Yeah, I'm not playing.
Oh
I'm
this.
yeah,
playing
that's
this.
not like that's very basic for.
But I mean, God, as a kid, would I have liked to have had this pinball machine? No,
Oh, sure.
a friend of
We
mine
had those
growing up
mini
had
ones.
yeah, had a pinball machine in his house. I don't know whatever happened to Mike's. Oh, I shouldn't say his last name, but Mike's pinball. I think it ended up breaking. But I'm like, I ended up with his in television, so I would have loved. That's one thing I would love is have a. Yeah, it was a pretty cool pinball machine. I'm trying to remember what game it was. I think it was like a fair or whatever. Yeah.
I had a
Yeah.
friend that had like multiple arcade games that her dad had, and it was like the biggest deal to go over there.
Yeah, right. So now this is the another version of Pong. It looks like Super Pong telegames.
Yeah,
So
I was
what
just saying,
Sears
this
would
looks a
do-
little bit later than the original.
Oh,
Yeah,
is,
because this is later. This is 76.
so that barcade, it's called, it's called a barcade, but where I go and play all the vintage games, like
Yeah.
they have pinball machines and they've got everything like Galaga and whatever.
Yeah,
But they have this
classics.
giant, like I've never seen someone play it, so I don't really know what it is. It's like a 2-player thing, and it's a giant like sit down version of Pong. Does anyone remember that from back in the day? Because I don't.
A giant sit-down version of Pong, or
Yeah, it's like a big table. Like how you would have like those the 2-player kind of like Pac-Man kind of things that you would sit down on
Well,
either
you
side.
said there's a console version.
Yeah, but
So
it
you
was
sit
bigger than
the
that. It's
screen
bigger
is
than
flat.
that even. And it's Pong, but I've never seen it like on or any. Like I've never seen anyone play it, so I'm so curious what it.
Huh.
Well, they're really good at making units for those barcades that look retro too, but they're
So
actually
could be, yeah,
not.
okay.
So it might not
Gotcha.
be vintage.
Most
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
stuff
They,
in
they,
there
they're remaking a lot
seems
of
like
them.
it
Yeah.
is, but
Yeah, they're remaking a lot of these. Yeah.
Brian Hepburn, I did have an original Pong that was handed down to me that had wheels on the central unit in like dip switches. So
How
you could
cool.
play quote unquote multiplayer, which was just 2 paddles instead of 1, or maybe they called it squash, something like that.
Well, they had all kinds of games in Pong that were like ridiculous because they weren't really, were they games?
Right.
Like it would be something that was like they call it hockey or something, but it really wasn't
It was
hockey.
the same game.
But
Yeah,
it's
it
a
was
dot.
Like, yeah, they would just, or they would add like more paddles or more things to it. It wasn't, it wasn't like, oh wow, this is this is Pong or whatever.
What was-
right?
what
I
was
mean,
like the
hockey, I
most
should say.
excited that because you guys are older. Well, you're older than me, Mark. I don't know how old you are, but
I'm 39,
Graduated high
so
school in
I'm
80s.
a
oh, you're
baby.
younger than me. Okay. So, but Mark,
Yeah.
what like video game console or whatnot like were you most excited for? Like, what was the big one when you were younger?
Well, I can just tell you when I first played all the video games because they're ingrained in my memory. So the first time I saw Pong was in my cousin's house in Fairfield, Connecticut, and I went. They had a basement rec room, and they had TV there, and they had Pong hooked up, and I was much younger, so the other cousins were like 10 years older, but like older brothers, but not like you could boss them around or like I'm playing now. They were all the older kids were playing. They gave me my turn, but I'm like I gotta play, and it was Pong, and I just remember seeing. I don't know if it was over Christmas. That's what I can't remember. Just remember being there and seeing Pong for the first time. I'm like, this is the most amazing thing ever. And then when you played it wasn't that good. Like it was fun. It was okay, but it wasn't something like, okay, now I'm gonna go out and play wiffle ball or football or, so you can see the graphics here. So the most fun of it was, well, just because it's like playing against another person. Because like when you play against the computer, it was kind of boring. But if you're playing like 2 players, so this one was a 4-player game.
I
which
never
was, like,
knew they
super
had
exciting.
multiple player like for Pong. Do you know that? I always thought it was just
No, so well,
because
Pong
I
was
never
always,
saw that like kind of. I don't know. I played it on. I don't know. I don't remember it looking like that. But
Well, it didn't look like this is the Sears version, so this is later.
wasn't it on Atari?
Well, Sears they never made anything Sears. They just slapped their name on it.
Right.
So this is Pong is on its way out, and the Atari is coming soon. I guess. Well, when did Pong first Pong game. When did it first come out? Was it 73 or
It's
74?
before my time. That's probably why I've never
It-
seen you.
72. Okay. so
72.
72
Yeah.
was Pong, and then when home. I wonder when the home console was. Let's see when it was. It was in the console. Let me share this screen. Yeah. So yeah, it was in the console in 72, and then
Oh, wow.
yeah, so it was 2 players, 2 paddles back and forth, and yeah, he built it as a training exercise. That's amazing. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm thinking of the same game
Well, this is
that I always
Pong.
thought was Pong.
Oh, this was it. This is it. Yeah, so Telegames. Yeah, this is a 2-player. Released through Sears in 1975.
What was the game where they had just the little line kind of at the bottom, and you had to like catch? The ball would kind of drop
That's
down.
Pong. Yeah, that's this.
Oh, that
that's
is
Pong.
Pong too. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the 2-player. I never knew they even had that.
Yeah.
That's why I
but
was
then
so
the-
like blown away when they had that at the barcade place.
Yeah, so this is Soviet Pong console. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, it's a simple. I mean, back then it was totally amazing. Yeah. So this is what we're just looking for in the catalog. Yes, Sears Telegames Pong 4, Pong doubles. Many consoles have flooded the market. Yeah. So this was the 4-player version. Yeah, yeah.
Do you remember what game or like? And is there any game in your memory that like you remember that like you had to beat that you like played all the time? Like your first
there's a
one?
bunch. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh, most of them, yeah, that we bought. So some of the worst games, of course, were. We'll start with the word like E.T. The E.T. game. We bought that. that was horrible. Pitfall, tried to beat Pitfall, never could beat Pitfall. I don't even. Can you win Pitfall, or was it just the high score? Is there an end screen to Pitfall? I'm trying to remember now.
I don't even know what that is.
Pitfall, the Atari game, and then God, Load Runner I played forever. Load Runner on our PC, and
Yeah, we had a Commodore 64, but nobody
Yeah.
knows anything about computers still. And we had a Commodore 64, which is so funny. It was only used to play games. That's it.
yeah, just for games, right? Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so we had let's see here. Let's see, what were the other? Oh yeah, well, let's see. Well, I loved Mattel and Television Baseball, Super Sports
cool.
Baseball. That was probably one of the better video games. Trying to think of what other games.
Now,
Like whenever
how
you got a game, you would go crazy. Crazy trying to play it. That's the thing. Like like Star X-Wing came out, like you'd play that nonstop. But there's Civilization probably played that the most.
and did you play
Civilization
those
1.
all on PC, or did they have like?
Well,
or were you
PC, but
playing
I
it
had an
like
Atari 2600. But like we
Now-
played the football games. Like this baseball game was my favorite game. But what are they called? Super Sports. Super Sports.
When you played on the
Baseball.
PC, was it the floppy disk that you had to put in?
Floppies, yeah. Started.
Yeah,
my
that's
first,
okay. Yeah, me too.
my first one was actually a cassette tape.
Oh, that's why I was curious. Like what
Yeah.
what other kind of forms
Yeah.
they
So,
came in.
it's Super Challenge Baseball. Here it is. This is probably one of my all-time favorite games. Yeah. So let's see. Let me find this one. Yeah. Yeah. So the graphics are super primitive, but what was fun about it was you could play this game, and then let me kill the volume on here. So what was cool about it, where you could the controllers are really fun. So that was super fun. So let's see if we get a picture up here of what it looked like. Yeah. So let me make this full screen here. So yeah, so you've got like this was the
Oh,
graphics.
I've
It's Super
seen
Challenge
that.
Baseball. Yeah, yeah. So
I don't know where, but that looks very familiar to me.
yeah, yeah. So that the graphics were uber. It looked a little bit better than that, I had to say, on the screen. This is not a very good look, but you didn't have a shorts. You just had third. Or is this on television? No, this is Atari. Oh, that's the runner there. Yeah, yeah. So you didn't have there was no shortstop, I think,
I think I
in the
played
game.
this game.
But it is a totally crazy.
Well, that one has a
crazy game.
shortstop.
Oh, this one is a shortstop. What did you not? There was one of the fielders was missing, I thought, in the game. Oh, I guess they have the shortstop.
You have
there.
3 fielders.
No,
Yeah, you
that's
do have
that's the
fielders,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what was uber fun about this was like the challenge of fielding. So that was it became like a skill game, right? So the graphics were horrible, but the skill of it and this fielding and the pitching, and so we'd play this game for hours and hours and hours, just totally totally nuts going through this game. It was just so much fun. I mean, just going back and forth and back and forth, trying to compete.
Ryan,
Yeah.
did you, and was on this game you played all the players, right?
Yeah, so you could field
Yeah, I remember.
all
I
the-
do remember this for some reason. Yeah, I don't know where I would have seen this because I'm a little
and-
younger, but
Yeah, it was on television first, but you would go like left once was the third baseman, left twice was the shortstop, and I think up once. You know, you cycle through the fielders. So right twice was the right fielder, up twice was the center fielder, button was the pitcher, and then I guess down.
But you have
was
to
the
be
catcher.
quick,
You had to
right?
be really quick. Yeah. So to be super.
I remember
super quick.
playing so many, like on the Commodore 64. We used to play. Like, do you remember summer and winter games? Those they used to have those.
Yeah. The
I
arcade
used to
games,
play
yeah.
that a lot, and I used to play Skate or Die and Maniac Mansion.
Yeah.
Like, those were my favorites, but I didn't really become like obsessed until Nintendo with Duck Hunt and Super Mario Brothers came
Yeah.
out. We played Super Mario Brothers obsessively to beat that game, and we knew all the little tricks. You know what I mean? The, like cheats and everything,
Yeah.
and that's what I remember the most.
Yeah.
And then like Contra those days, like up, down, down, left, right, like all the things in the beginning to get the.
Yeah. No, there's some great stuff. Yeah.
I'm an '80s kid, so
Yeah. Oh, of course, Castle Wolfenstein, one of my favorite games. And then Doom, played Doom for hours, right? So, I mean, you could go through, but this was just such a breakthrough that you could play this. And $100, this wasn't cheap back then. $100, yep. So,
how much do you think a Commodore 64 cost back then?
probably like $200. I'm guessing, or $300. I'll have to see.
Wow.
Yep. And let's see.
The
I guess
original
$100
was 595 US when it first came out in 82, and then it fell
Not
to
cheap.
250 in 83.
Yeah, so not cheap at all. Yeah, definitely not cheap. Yep.
I just
So I
can't
don't
believe
think
I
being
know
an
nothing about
early adopter
computers, and I
paid.
had one at such an early, it's such an early time. I mean, we had a sticky note that was on the side of the computer with what you had to type in to get
Yeah.
anything. You know what I mean? The DOS, like we knew nothing about it.
Nothing, right? Yeah.
I wish I had learned.
Well, yeah, those computers, it was not cheap, right? To have that stuff. Yep. So yeah, it was quite an investment for the family. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't. My mom didn't buy it. It was my dad had bought it when he had
You
some
couldn't
money.
really do much. You couldn't do much with them either, too.
We just literally we played games. That's it. My
You play
brother and
games,
I.
right? Yeah.
My mom never even knew how to use a computer in I think in the early 2000s, I was kind of teaching her. And she
Yeah.
still has an AOL email. Like she doesn't know, you know what I mean? She
Oh
never
my
knew.
God, still say it well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So so here's look at this executive line calculator. It's not even LCD. It's the digital LEDs, which are much tougher to read unless in low light.
I remember those.
But the calculator revolution was starting. Yep. So that was rechargeable calculator, $30. Yeah, someday they're all going to be solar, right? Yeah, $14, and these are cruddy calculators by today's standards. But yeah, look how
I don't even know how to use one of those scientific calculators. I look at it and I'm like, no clue.
yeah. But I mean, this was for the capability it had, and it's $25 bucks. So yeah.
I remember.
Let's
Do you
get to
guys
the
remember?
toys here.
Well, you're probably too old for it, but Speak and Spell. That was my favorite.
Texas Instruments, yeah.
Yeah, that was my favorite thing. That and Etch a Sketch when I was a kid. My grandma had one at her
So
house.
simple, yeah, yeah. Look
I
at these
used to
Okay,
make the
Bat
best thing.
Vehicles. There you go.
Ooh,
right? Yeah.
I wish I was at my house. I just bought a little Batmobile. I mean, it doesn't look. It's a cheap thing from Target, but it was on sale, clearance.
And they have a
so-
That-
cutoff date of September
Cool.
9th. Wow.
So, yep. So fun, a lot of fun, this stuff, yep. So
What if you
yeah.
get on the naughty list after September 9th?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you cancel your order?
Yep. And then you're in trouble, yep, yep.
And couldn't you do layaway like on a lot of these back in
this
the
was,
day?
yeah,
I
they
think-
did have layaway too, but this is just,
Yeah.
I guess these are probably, I guess in long ship, they didn't have, the shipping wasn't as good back then too. Like UPS was just, we started using with our business UPS in the 70s, so it really took off back then. You had to go to the post office. When we first started our business, my dad and grandfather was helping. They take all the packages to the post office every night, and they were shipping for the business. So, and the business started to grow, so there were a ton of shipments. So it became like a hassle, and then the post office was not efficient. Like it's set up, to ship. You come in with one package, but
There's
if
still
you bring
people
in
that
30
do that.
packages, yeah, but don't forget now they've got computers and everything's
Yeah.
automated, and to do all the labels and calculate. You got to weigh each package, and it was a lot of work. To go ship your. You take a lot of things for granted. How tough it is to do things now. So yeah.
And
so
Brian
it,
says to me, you could still order cash on delivery, COD.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
funny.
you can still do that today. Yeah. So, yeah. So we, so then we finally went in UPS. So and you can fill out the forms, and you had a scale, and you'd weigh it, and it was mostly paperwork. I don't think it was till later we had a computer system to ship. I'm trying to remember. I think for you had you had these systems that were tied just to UPS, and you put the zip code in and the weight and the size of the package. It was like semi-automated, and that would help you ship them. And then finally, years later with computers, the last system we have, everyone has that now. You can even tie it to say you sell something on eBay, you can tie it or whatever you sell, it will pull the shipping information into the computer, which saves so much time. But yeah, so I'm guessing this was a long shipping time for these items, but yeah, when did UPS start? Let's see, UPS history. But I don't remember seeing. I think in the 70s is when they really took off in FedEx. Yeah, well, I guess okay, so it began in 1907, but.
Were they on horses?
Yeah, they probably were. Yeah,
Kind of like
yeah.
the ponies.
Yeah, so merchants parcel delivery 1913 to 19. Yep. But I'm just wondering when they really 75 UPS moved its headquarters to Greenwich, Connecticut and began serving all of the 48 contiguous states of the United States. That's when they probably took off. Yep. This
Where my aunt
expansion
In Greenwich.
of operations made UPS the first package delivery company to serve every address in the continuous United States. In 1975, they went international. Next Day Air was launched in 85 for all states plus Puerto Rico. And then they launched UPS Airlines. So actually my buddy Rob, my good friend who I mention a lot, he was one of the guys that lead engineers on the pad, the UPS pad that they take around, the drivers take around.
Mhm.
And he said they had to take showers with it to test it to make sure it was waterproof.
Oh my
at
goodness.
home. Yeah. And of course he was smart and bought a lot of UPS stock. So God bless Mr. L. He's no longer with us. F cancer, but yes. All right. So that's in the 70s is when they really I guess really took off nationwide. I think they were more, not everywhere, not across the country, but that's quite a revolution. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Yep. The headquarters is in Greenwich. Yep. Let's see. Let's check the next page here. Let's get to some cool stuff here. Yeah, Evil Knievel, 76, 200 years. So we're coming up on the 250th now, right? Yeah, yeah. So, yeah.
Is that stoplight so that way you would run the red on purpose as a kid? Be more dangerous?
Yeah. And on Rumble we've got Low Spec Linux here. Hey, hell.
Oh, hey, what's up, Low
Hey,
Spec?
great to have you on Rumble. Yep, yep. And we are on Rumble. We are on X and Rumble. Yep, yep. Yeah, Mark's 40 said, yeah, Speak and Spell, The Little Professor. Yep. The Little Professor, yeah, we still have that. Yeah, yeah.
I was such a nerd when I was a kid when I think about it. Like, I don't know what happened to me.
But those are really cool. The Speak and Spell was quite a well done game too.
So the girl's bike has a basket and the boy's bike has a number?
Yeah. Actually, I would like to have the number and the basket because that's very practical. But yeah, that's very sexist there. Yeah, but that's typical. Yeah, the girl's bike would have a basket.
More utilitarian, and the boys just want to go as fast as they can
and knock their front teeth out like I almost did. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't ride a bike that much. I was always on a skateboard because that's what there were only boys in my neighborhood. There were no girls my age, and that's what they did. So.
Yeah. Well,
I need one of those.
These throwback, or what do they call them? What's that? Let's see, what number is that? 11. What are they calling that? The throwback or whatever. Yep, yep. I forget what you call it. Oh, Nerf football there. Yep. So yeah, $244. That's pretty cheap. Yeah. So, yeah, the pitchback. What do they call these? 11 and 12. Let's see. Why I'm not seeing the numbers on here. 21, 22. Maybe it's on the other page. Yeah, the Punch Me's. Yeah, Batman. Here we go. Evil Knievel. Oh, look how cool this was. Now, I asked for this present. Yeah, Weebles wobble and they don't fall down. Yep. I'd asked for these Evil Knievels, but as Mom explained to me, Santa Claus ran out of them. So I got an SS TTP, Turbo Tower Power version. Yep.
Did your parents used to write Love Santa on some of the presents?
No, but my mom was very smart. She didn't wrap any. She stopped wrapping Santa presents.
Oh, my mom used
Saves
to. It was
time.
her same handwriting too, but some would be Love Mom and Dad, or Mom and my stepdad, and then some would be Love Santa.
Are you implying something about Santa Claus here, Courtney?
Well, my mom's signature was Santa's.
Well, she just signed it for Santa.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Santa? I know it. I thought of that movie.
But or for a while too, my mom would get that really thin green or red wrapping paper. It's almost like paper.
Oh, yeah.
For some years, that was what Santa Claus, almost like tissue paper wrapping paper. I don't know if it was actually wrapping paper or just the tissue paper. But that was like the Santa wrap for a few years, too.
Did you leave milk and cookies out as a kid?
Oh, God, yeah.
Who ate the cookies?
Always.
Did you ever find out?
Santa did.
Well,
oh, yeah, every time. And the milk, too. Now,
That's
Mark,
why
I did it
belly.
smartly this year. I got a big roll that was double-sided. So that way one color is one kid's and then the other side, the other pattern or whatever is the other kid. So
that's a great idea.
Yeah. I was like, wow, I can't believe they make this. I'm sure they have for forever, but, saves you from wasting more paper, I guess.
Yeah. So, no, it's just great the way they,
Did you have 86 in there? The 86 catalog?
Oh, yeah, we could do an 86 catalog. Yeah, but,
okay.
This Evil Knievel 76, Evil Knievel was killing it and somehow staying alive. But yeah, so I guess $10 was like a reasonably priced, $10 today. Yeah, it's not throwaway money, but if you bought a gift for a kid, for birthday party, you'd probably want to spend I'm guessing I've been out of the birthday business a while with the little
Oh
kids
gosh,
party, but
nowadays they
probably
expect
30
like,
bucks.
yeah, I was gonna say 50. It's like crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, this is not an uber cheap toy, and it's $10, and the stunt set, is $13, just to get an idea of what your dollar would buy back then. Yeah, there's the Matchbox. That was a pretty fun one. Yep.
With the old
So
like plastic briefcase kind of thing.
yeah, and the Superstation. Yeah, so it's $12. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, so $10 for this stuff. So, and the Sears is a whole range of things, but these are pretty common, common stuff. Yeah, here's the Matchbox. They were trying to compete with Corgis there at that point, I think, with these vehicles. Yep. And then, RobAltis had an Evil Knievel bike with figure. Yeah, the Evil Knievel I never had. I had the Turbo Tower Power. Oh, I remember this crazy buggy stunt set. It would do loop-to-loops. It was actually really fun. And these were popular back then, too. Yep, these little cars that go around. Yep. They'd flip.
Well, nowadays with the I can never say the word, proliferation of plastic, you could go forever without getting the same set twice of these tracks.
That almost like made me. That just the way that one looked made me think of a Mousetrap.
Yeah.
That came
And then
later,
this
probably.
you're just turning the crank to do it says here, turn the crank to elevate the cars to hilltop. Cars race down by force of gravity. Perform 4 stunts built into the track. Yep. So you're just cranking that. So after a while, you'd probably get pretty bored with that, right?
Well, nowadays they would have it battery powered for the kids.
Yeah. But I'm saying you would get pretty tired of this as a kid. Like, this is looks like awesome fun, but you're cranking this by hand to get the car to go up.
Yeah.
Like you
eventually
said,
you're just picking it up and putting it back on the top.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. To play alone, set automatic timer, then try to beat the clock. It's like, come on. It's like, yeah. So, yeah, but and this is a fun. This is battery powered. Yeah, I remember this one, and but after a while, you just get so bored with it. You're just watching the thing. You're not doing anything. You're just watching it. It's like a fun idea. Like the commercial looks great, but it's just doing these things over and over again, and it does does a flip or whatever, climbs the hill. It's.
If you think about it, you probably would have had more fun with just linking logs because at least you're doing it all. Like
yeah.
My son loves those things.
I still love them. When I was working with kids, I spin a little bit now, but that was like always what I was trying to get the kids to do because we would have boxes of them and they were not into it. I'd like sit down on the ground and start building things, trying to get them interested.
Right.
The fun thing is my son will take those and he'll find like his sister's dollhouse, which is pretty big, or take something else, right? And he actually turns some of the roof pieces with the flat end, and he makes like a wood floor in the dollhouse with it. I was like, that's pretty ingenious, dude. Way to go. But he loves those things. He was on a kick for like a month building McDonald's because he had been to McDonald's in the play place, excited about that. And I was like, all right, dude. But he had his architecture hat on, and build those. But yeah, it's those things are timeless toys. They're so much fun,
and
but
Connect.
they are not cheap. Too. Yeah, but Lincoln Logs, the real ones, not the China ones, they are not cheap. It surprised me how expensive they were.
They still make like new, like you can get new Lincoln Logs still.
Oh yeah, but most of the sets that you would think are complete, that have maybe like 50, 60 pieces overall, they clear north of $100 easily. Like that tin. That tin is over $100.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's real wood too, right? It's not plastic.
It is. But you think that the tooling has been paid off for 50 years now. Yep. So what's the real cost? But hey,
Let's see. So there's obviously this is before Star Wars here. Matchbox.
Oh,
cars.
loop
I'm
de
just gonna
loop.
flip fast. Yeah, the loop de loop, and of course, slot racers were really popular back then. Yeah, this AFX system.
They would always fall off the track, I feel like.
Yeah, well, here's the story behind AFX G Plus racing cars, the fastest production HO scale model races we offer. They dramatically reduce lap times as much as 30% with fewer wipeouts by hugging the track magnetically. There you go, Courtney. Yep. So, yeah, so they had like these, they had all these gimmicks with like the slot racers. It was really, it was a lot of fun. But slot racing was really cool. It's like you would ask for this set that was $50, but well, you'd get like this is still an expensive one. This has 4 cars, but usually you'd get the much cheaper. Then these sets keep going down in cost. See, like you get this $20 set, right? Or even there's probably going to be a $9 set, I bet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see here. I bet you go.
Yeah, that's so short. It's not really
Well, they had the
going
figure
to
eight.
captivate your kid for very long.
They had the figure 8 set, yeah. But like every kid wanted this set. Like if you had this.
Oh,
set,
the big one, sure.
Yeah, and then they had drag racing. Oh my God, if you had that,
Yeah,
you're like.
I was just going to say that drag racing looks cool, even though it's a straight line.
Yeah. Track converts to 19-foot drag strip. I guess if you wanted to just use the drag strip, yeah.
Mm.
I feel like you'd lose a part, like one piece or something. You know what I mean? Like putting it together.
Yeah. So championship raceway, $30. So this is an expensive. Yeah, you could lose the stuff. Yeah. And trains were more popular back then too, of course. Yeah.
I love old train sets. Like,
Yeah. Dockside
cool.
crane. Yeah. Yeah, $100. Yeah, that's
The toys were
There were
made more
people
from
that got
metal still
really
back then,
in-
too, right?
They what?
Toys were more made from metal still.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it felt more substantial to get this toy that was a fairly weighty train engine, right? Like it felt like there was something there. Now I feel like if you make this out of plastic, kid knows it's chintzy and
everything is more
Cheers.
like everything is like that. I feel like boom boxes back in the day were made out of like this like heavy. I don't know what kind of metal it was, but now you would get the same thing. Like if you did, probably not now, but a couple years back, they were so light. Everything I feel like is like that.
Yeah. No, it's just this is before the proliferation of.
see, there you go. It's
Proliferation.
not an easy word to
It's
say.
not-
You
before
have to
Chinese
sound
toys
it
were
out that
everywhere.
way.
Yeah, proliferation. Yeah, there we go. Let me drink some more here.
Someone said
You can-
proliferation for 500, Alex. This
Yeah.
is so funny. I tried to get on
JT, yeah.
Jeopardy for years. That was like my dream before Alex
Oh, yeah.
got sick.
So look at this. Yeah, stocking stuffers are $2 each, right?
Oh, Mr. Potato Head.
That's
I
$2,
love
right?
Mr. Potato
So,
Head.
How much are those instruments?
those are everything's $2. Yeah.
Those are not going.
No, those are
Those are not going to play.
Yeah. No, that's a joke. Joke, but yeah, stocking
Well,
stuffers.
the little
for $2,
drummer, the little like maracas or something like that. I can't see what's actually on there, but if
You know, I'd love to see like if a real like sax player like Louis Armstrong played that. Like, could he actually make it sound like anything?
I wonder if I could. I was a clarinet major and I could play all the wind instruments.
No, but I'm saying like one of these crappy like $2 instruments. Like, could you?
No, I know.
actually make?
I wonder if you could
Yeah.
probably. I imagine it being like a really cheap kind of like, not like cheaper than a recorder even, but like a little. I imagine that you could play something on it.
Now you
just wondering,
can
yeah.
get plastic instruments nowadays. The P trumpet or the P trombone.
Oh, they're
That
plastic
kind of
now?
stuff. Yeah,
I
well,
know
you
that they
can
had-
get them.
I know they had
Um,
plastic clarinets when I was younger, but a wooden clarinet is what made the better sound.
Yeah, so they make plastic quote unquote brass instruments now. I wouldn't recommend it for like, any actual
Well,
like symphonic usage, but
Yeah,
those things are around $60-$70 depending on.
that's perfect
you
for a
know,
beginner.
There's
Right?
some uses for it. I don't know. I don't have one. My wife has one, but they're out there. I think you could probably get away with it more for marching band if you bought the right color. Of course,
Mhm.
you can. The used market for instruments has gone crazy. I have a box Strad trombone that was $1,500 new in the case back in like 2000. Now the same thing is $5,000-$6,000.
Oh my gosh, that makes
yeah.
me. So I had
How much?
one of my graduation presents from high school because I was going to Berklee College of Music and I had a full ride basically. Is my
Right.
parents I don't know if my whole family, like aunts and uncles, but they all put together for me to, you had to order them, to get a buffet bass clarinet. And it took 6 months to be made in Paris. And they paid like, I think $7,000 for that instrument. I wonder what that would be worth today. That burned up in my fire, and that was one of the instruments I didn't replace. Um, I had all my instruments insured, but I needed money to get
Mhm.
other things because I lost everything. I replaced like my regular buffet clarinet, which is about 3,000. You know, when you got that
Mhm.
made, but
Mhm.
yeah, but something like that, 7,000. I wonder what that would be worth now. Geez,
Ouch. Yeah.
investment.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Mark, the trombone that I had that was $1,500 in the year 2000. I just looked up the same model, and it is anywhere from $4,800 to $5,800,
It's
depending on
amazing.
where you're
Wow.
buying it from, and there's probably shipping in that too. So
Ouch. Yeah.
I
God.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy how much some of that stuff has just gone up, and inexplicably why. But
Do they
Well,
still
because there's
even
low
have like
volume.
sheet music stores and stuff like that?
well, yeah, you go into a music store and they'll still carry it, like your Barnes and Noble still has a magazine section.
I mean, though, like we used to have, I think it was Melody Music. It was called. It was something with
Mhm.
an M, music, and you'd go in there and all it was sheet music. The entire place. It was almost like a library. I feel like could you
Those are
imagine?
very rare anymore, but there a lot of it has gone online. So if you look at
Yeah, that's
music
why I was
department,
asking if they still did them. You know, because you
the
would thought
music
you could print it
department
out.
now pretty much you buy the license online and then you download it, or
Yeah,
you can have it sent to you printed. But um, I think it's easier if you just own the license for one copy. But
I just remember like when we had to audition for like they had like district, regional, and all state band and stuff like
Mhm.
that. We'd have to play a certain song or a certain piece, and they would sell just that specific thing. In the store
Yes.
we'd go by.
Mhm.
They're like, "Hey, it's crazy."
Yeah,
I mean, it was
kids
cool.
don't realize that you are paying for that one physical copy of the second clarinet part. And
Yeah,
if you don't turn it back in, the band does not have that anymore unless they illegally copied the music. It's a very old way of thinking about copyright and ownership and licensing.
it was the same thing with textbooks too. Like they were
Yeah.
so expensive, and kids would. I mean, I remember you'd have to before you would pass out textbooks. And when I was teaching music, like any of the little instruments that we would use for elementary school, it was such a big deal to like teach them how to treat, you know, the
Yes.
materials because they didn't
Well,
realize
look
that
at.
those books were so expensive. Like, go
Well,
on.
imagine. No, I was just gonna say. Does anyone want an O.J. Simpson Super Pro kit?
Oh hell
No
yeah.
way.
Much before O.J.'s fall from grace.
What
Do they
year
have
was that?
gloves in this pro kit?
Yeah. So the figure comes with 544 for murder implements. Costs 897. No, it comes with the workout set. Is that a raft there? Let's see. Fully O.J. figure. Uh, let's see. What else does it? Shoulder pad spikes, wristbands, helmet, football, knife, running suit, tank top and shorts, running
No.
shoes, 2 pairs of socks,
Sorry.
weight set with stands, 3 hurdles, rowboat. What the F is he got a rowboat for? Tennis racket and tennis
To
ball.
get away. I don't know.
Oh my
Getaway
God.
boat.
These GI Joes, this GI Joe stuff is pretty cool from Hasbro. Wow, yeah.
We love
Avengers
G.I. Joe's
craft, yep.
kids.
And Muhammad Ali doll, yep. That's pretty wild to have that.
So
But God,
cool.
OJ. So let's see if RobAltis was asking if there were any there's got to be models in here, Rob. I'm sure. Yep, yep. Oh, look at Bullet Man. Remember Bullet Man? Yep. GI Joe. Yeah. So this is before action figures. Yeah. I remember. I love this submersible GI Joe. Wish I had that. Yep. Look at the Batmobile. Yep. Comic Hero Action Heroes Exploding Bridge. I remember the commercial for this one. Yep. That's pretty wild. Yep. Fortress
And
of
you can use your
Solitude.
army men and it'll double as like an
Bridge.
Operation
Yeah.
Market Garden kind of
Yep.
bridge
We had,
too.
we had
Yep.
so many of those little army men.
Fortress of Solitude. Why they don't mention Superman here, right? That's weird. There's just comic action heroes, Fortress of Solitude. Yep.
Did they have the rights to it?
They must. Well, they mentioned Batman here, but that's weird. Yep. But I remember these vehicles, these Joe vehicles. Yeah. And they were big too, because the action figures are so tall. That was the genius of the Star Wars stuff. Yep, yep. So, yep. Now, Brian Hepburn says the plastic trumpets and are fine for what they are, but they don't last very long if you're playing a lot.
Well, I can imagine as like a beginner, you know what I mean? When
Yeah.
you don't want to buy an instrument that's like expensive
See if
for
you
your
like
kid.
it. See if you're
When they're
gonna
in
do
fourth,
it.
fifth grade, that would be something because that's how
Yeah.
plastic clarinets were back in the day.
Yeah.
You
just
would
see
never
if you
buy
get
your
into
kid
it.
a wooden clarinet, when they're first starting, because they
Too
were
expensive,
money.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the $6 million man. I still have my $6 million man action figure. I got to fix his arm. The skin went bad in his arm, but yeah, big Jim. So how much is this? Yep. Let's see the action figure. Oh, yeah, see $7 for these action figures. Yep. So it gives you an idea of what your dollar bought back then. That's probably like a $25 figure now, I'm guessing. Stretch Armstrong. Oh, the $6 million man transport repair station. Oh, look at this. Yep. J.J. Arms, explore adventure with famous investigator known as the world's greatest living super private eye. He's a real-life individual with biokinetic abilities, but not related to the $6 million man. What you get, 9.5 tall plastic figure, fully articulated case of exciting changeable accessories. Like, this is what I think someone would buy. They didn't want to buy the $6 million man, so they bought this. Yeah, so $6 million man is $7. But yeah, so this guy he's coming in at $560, $594. Yep, he's got a hook for an arm. Yep, who the heck is that? My God.
Would kids really like that?
No, but they would get it because it was $2 cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, who the hell is J.J. Ames? Private investigator, right? Yep. Someone look that up in the Googles for us. Yep. 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 So, yeah, it's crazy. Stretch Armstrong. That was all you did. You just pulled on the damn guy. You stretched him out, right? So, yeah. Oh, these, yeah, back then, yep, Lone Ranger and Tonto. That's a pretty cool set. Yeah, Scout and Silver, yep. So $10 for the set. Yeah, Cowboys and Indians was pretty fun. Oh, here we go. Batman, yep. Set with the Mego set, right? $3 each for the Mego figure. See how cheap they were? So $6 million man was an expensive figure. Yep, yep. And Brian says, I still have my first trumpet from '82, and it plays well. It's like a tank. Yep. Yeah, and RJ Godzilla, yeah, I would like that. I wouldn't mind that Muhammad Ali figure. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yep.
That Ames guy, I'm reading up the history on it, Mark. He's weird. It is a weird story.
Which guy?
This J. Ames or J. Arms?
J. Ames?
Or no, that must be a different person then.
It was J.J. Ames, I think. It was action figure. If you put an action figure, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird stuff, right? Yeah.
It's J.J. Arms. A-R-M.
J.J. Arms. Okay. Not
Yes.
James Arms.
Yeah. Okay. So it is the same person. And it's a weird story. That's all I'm going to say. If we don't want to cover it, but yeah, you guys can goggle it on your own. And
that's pretty weird.
It's not something I would buy a toy for my kid.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Yeah. Let's see here. So yeah, this is when Star Trek is kicking butt right now, right? So you've got your Mego figures, and I have these three here for $277 each. Yep. My sister had Uhura. I stole her Uhura. But I bought her a new one and gave it back like years later. So I had bought the new Mego reproduction, Uhura. But this was so much fun to play with, yeah. Telescreen console? I don't think this has anything to do with Star Trek, this first one. Yep. Shoot alien craft as they appear. Or they've got a Star Trek graphic there with the Ramen bird of prey. I don't remember the telescreen console. Films hit registers with beep sound and red light when control arm aims phaser over target. I don't remember this one. Huh. And the Starship Enterprise. Fly this replica of the flight deck, including sick bay. So this is the bridge. They call this and this right up here, they're calling it the Enterprise, but it really was the bridge. Yep. So this, like, my friend Larry had this. He was the coolest kid around. And you had the teleporter actually worked, which was cool because the way the buttons work, it would flip, either open or close if you press red or green. The way the cam, was designed. It was pretty fun. So you'd spin it. And
That's
now,
pretty
how
cool.
is the color of the bridge, Mark? Because like all I remember is you talked about the different colors of the bridge on the
yeah.
show. How was
The
it? How did
neck.
it compare with the toy?
Yeah. So I mean, this was a cheesy
Hi,
set,
lemon
but
pie.
I think it goes. Hey, lemon pie. I think it goes for. If you check on eBay, the original set is pretty valuable. This Mego bridge set. I think they got destroyed too, because they're pretty flimsy. But my friend Larry gave me his bridge because he lives in a small place. So I have the original bridge, and years later in the 2000s, I think they came out with a repro set. So I bought the reproduction of that. So I have both bridges. But it's one of those things too, where like, when you finally have it, when I bought the reproduction, I'm like, I've been lusting over having this reproduction set or the bridge set for years. It's like when you get it, you're like, it's really not that cool. I mean, it's cool in a way, but like it takes up so much room that you've got to I don't have room to like permanently display it. Unfortunately, I guess if I had a spot to display
Because
it, but
it's like a diorama, right?
Yeah,
so it's going to take up a lot of square footage on a desk or a shelf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this all made from plastic?
This is all plastic. So plastic and cardboard. So it would rip all the time and separate. And mine is a little rough. It wasn't too bad, but it's a little rough.
It'll degrade over time, though. Even if you just set it out on a shelf, it's not going to keep unless you put it in glass or something. And who's going to do that? But
it's just naturally going to age with the plastic. Yeah. So So it was just it's fun, but it's like one of those things where the memory of playing it when you're a kid is more cool than the toy itself. Like I think it's a fantastic toy. It's a great design and for what it is, and it would fold up like that too. So that was the beauty of it too. And you could, with these flaps here, it would fold up, and then you could put it away like a suitcase. So but that's why it would get really destroyed too, because it would, the creases would get messed up. So it would, rip up, or you beat the hell out of the thing too. So, but yeah,
of course,
you had the Mego figures here, the Klingon. Yep.
Is that
here,
UFO?
Look, this is no, this is a non-branded. I think. Yeah, Defend the Universe from Alien Attacks, Beyond Tomorrow. I think it's just a no-name set, like cheese, cheap, very cheap, gift there. Yep, 50 pieces. Yep. But this Space 1999, the Eagle. This is something that's really cool. And this was big, too. This was, my friend had this, Jeff, 31 and a half inches long.
Oh, wow. That is a big toy.
Yeah. Not small. Yeah.
You got some good value for that then.
Yeah. Oh, and Low Spec had Stretch Armstrong. Yeah, Stretch was awesome. Yep. Let's see. I'm catching up to the chat. I always apologize when I'm looking at another screen. Yep. Hey, TZ Burton. Yep. I think we said hi to TZ, right? Yep. Before. Yep. Just catching up to the chat here. Apologize. Yep. A bunch of Star Trek Micro Machines. Yep. It's practically a fleet. Yep. I have a ton of Star Trek Micro Machines. I got some sitting on my air conditioner right now. The air conditioner's not running in the winter, but yeah, I have. And I 3D printed some cool stands for them. Yep. That's the bridge where they yell, "Don't spin the transporter," because they're known to break the first time. Yep. I have the Space 99 Eagle, but the one with the orange nose. Oh, cool. But yeah, that was a cool toy. But Space 1999 was moderately popular, not uber popular. So now this, I don't think has anything to do with Star Trek, but I think they put the dude here with the Star Trek uniform. This is just like
without the Delta on it, so it's not Star Trek, but it is.
Yeah, so they're just putting this on here, because everything's space. So track UFOs with sonic space laser, right? Yeah. Flashmite, strong without batteries. Imagine getting that as a gift. You to keep squeezing to get the light.
Oh yeah, for forever. Your hands are
Yeah.
get really tired.
I do have a couple of emergency flashlights like that, but you crank it and then it charges the battery. Yeah. But yeah, the CB radio craze in the 70s was nuts. Yeah. So this, send and receive Morse code. Yeah. This is everywhere. Smoking the Bandit. Yep. Child style base station. The truckers hated it because everyone was on there.
On their frequencies.
On their frequencies. Yep. Yep. Learn about electronics. Yep.
That would be cool. That would legitimately be cool.
Yeah, radio.
And I'm sure today it would still be useful to learn the basics of
the basics
electronics
change,
too.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And then RJ says, if you had the Scotty figure, you could fix the transporter and nearly be as good as new. I'm not sure that happened in many scenarios, right? Yep.
Except I tell my kid I'm going to need 10 hours to fix it. But I'll really have it fixed in 20 minutes.
Okay, so I did have this electric motor kit, with the motorboat included. I had that. I'm sure it got thrown out. But you built the motor. You put the windings around the motor. Parts for assembling one motor, one plastic motorboat. Motor can be used to power the motorboat. Detailed instructions are included from Japan. 1D battery. So I had that as a gift. Yep. I remember building that.
Cool.
Thing. Yeah.
Now, was this an era where most of these little things were little mini gas engines?
Well, this is electric here. Yep.
Right. So I'm saying like it would be cool.
Yeah.
Because it was electric.
Yeah. Yeah. Or just no one for a kid, like a kid's gift. And I actually had this crystal radio. I wonder if the mom ordered this probably in the same page together. But everyone had this crystal radio back then. Yep. Learn how to build a crystal radio works by building one yourself. Antennas, diode, and airphone. Complete instructions. Requires no batteries or soldering. Yeah.
Was it AM only?
I think it was AM only. Yep. But you could tune it. Yeah.
Cool.
So that was a kit because you'd always parents would always want to get you something scientific or
educational
learning. Yeah. Yeah. Microscopes.
I would want the microscopes, especially the big one, and I would not get it because it's too expensive for a kid's toy.
But now you can get digital microscopes that are pretty cheap. Yep. Intel had one that I actually was using at work. It was like a kid's microphone in the 2000s, and it was pretty darn good. So I actually used it. I think it was USB. I still have it. I'm trying to remember what it. That Intel. You remember that Intel electronic microscope? I'm trying to remember what it was called.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I have a similar concept of one where it's like a snake, and it's just like a 30-foot long thing with a camera on the end.
Yeah, yeah.
I use it to go, through like your
duct work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, look at this Jaws 522, the Jaws game, right? And now this is for sale for $50 right now, Jaws. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
As a repro, yep. So to give you an idea.
Okay, now that's cool.
Hey, Courtney. Yeah. Courtney's back. Good. Yep. So
I'm not really, but I had to say that.
Okay. Yeah. But pretty wild game there. Yep. Jaws. Yep.
Now Connect 4, I think you can get for about $10. So some of these games have gone down in price, but the box they come in has gotten cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So they almost want you to lose the pieces, so you have to buy another one.
Yeah, please lose your pieces. Yep. Oh, Pele, I love these big kicks. Super Toe, field goal kicking game, and Super Touch. These are freaking awesome. These are the field goal kicker. You'd put that outside and see how far you could kick a field goal, and you just hammer the guy. Yep. He kicks the football up to 50 feet, score the most points in 20 field goal attempts from positions indicated by spinner. Yep. But I mean, just the Super Touch basketball guy, karate men. But if you look for Super Toe, the kicker of the field goal game, yep. And Pele made his big appearance in the U.S. in the Cosmos in New York City. He played soccer towards the end of his career, but that was a big deal too. Yep. So soccer is kind of taking off a little bit. There's the hockey, and I just bought another Stiga replacement hockey game. It was at our game, and gotten too many hours. Yep. And Low Spec says, yes, I am. I made some crystal radios. Was getting clear channel stations 4 states away at night. Yes, at night you get some great reception. Yeah. These are the worst games ever. These Super Bowl games or these football, like it wouldn't do it. I remember Clobby was talking about it. Just
yeah, I was going to say. I thought I remember him going off on these.
Yeah, these are the worst. You have total control bases, determine movement in each figure. Players move left, right, straight, making sharp turns, wide arcs or sweep. Yeah, it's just all BS. Yep. 2 quarterbacks carry ball, pass, and kick by hand. It was just total BS. Yep. It was like you thought it was going to be the coolest thing ever, and then you try to play it, and it sucked. Yeah. The hockey games are really good. I mean, the hockey, the Stiga's the best one, but the hockey was a lot of fun. Yeah. Cheap pinball.
Yeah, for real little kids, right?
Yeah. These games we had, the shooting games.
Oh.
I remember.
Totally not allowed to sell that now. Look at that. Wow.
I guess not, yeah. Yeah, knock 'em down, bell rings, targets, yeah. Hockey, yeah. So
I loved having air hockey as a kid.
Air hockey was fun, yeah. Air hockey's still fun, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's still fun, but as adults, you're strong enough, you can really hit the puck hard, and then it flies off and hits the other person in the face. You get too much mustard on it, right?
Yeah. These were popular too. You could flip, yeah. Pool on one side, hockey on the other, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Magic set, yeah. But there's really not a lot of genre stuff if you notice here, right?
Right.
I mean, some genres are, here, is this Bugs Bunny here? Yeah, Bugs Bunny. Yeah, look at the target game. Yep. Test your aim. Yeah, more testing your aim. Yep. What's up, Doc? Or like these fish tank, ring toss. You put the water in there and you try to get the rings on it. Like, would kids even try to play these games now?
Younger ones, like 6 and under, I think so.
Yeah, but like these were we would play these in middle school, like
I don't think they would. They would want to know where their video game console is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you would never even waste your time with something like this, but you'd play we had these games got pretty popular in the 70s, and you'd have them and you'd try to get you time it, you see how many rings you could get on. You're just pushing the button with the waterfall. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
Just to show you how far things have gone. Yeah, I mean, you still play Trouble or like Mousetrap is still, it's still a lot of fun, but you're not gonna, some of these other games, like, do you want to be bothered with them? Oh yeah, Don't Break the Ice, that was fun.
Oh yeah, we had that.
Gnip.
We had that.
Gnip. Remember that commercial? Balls spin, worlds bounce, and collide. These players whack the keys. Yeah, empty all the balls.
Never heard
from
of
your
that
side.
one.
Yes, Gnip. You would have to get all the balls on the other side. First one to empty wins. No chasing balls because they're enclosed in a clear dome. Let me try to find a video on Gnip.
Yeah, this is
silly,
the first I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, so here's let's see if I can find a video. Let's see, video Gnip. Let's see. Let me just make this full screen. Yeah, this is a commercial here.
Ants and Pants. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, Ants and
I
Pants.
remember that one.
Yeah. So this video is not very good quality, but let's just Gnip here. So you just hit the button there, and then you try to get the ball.
Oh, so you're like versus the other person.
Yeah, you versus the other. You had to play with 2 people, and you're trying to get the ball across.
Oh, okay.
They're ping pong balls. And I guess the first person to get them all on their side wins. Like you got the Gnip. I mean, just
simple but fun. I could, it's
fun. Yeah.
I'm sure there's a lot of kids that beat up their sibling off of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I remember I remember the commercial. Like the commercial was really good. Yeah.
Didn't we all beat up our siblings over something?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. But this would be a great way to, you cheated. No, you didn't play fair. You started too fast. Something like that, right?
Yeah. But and Low Spec is saying, I wish I had my old AFX track. Well, what you got to do is, the Scalextric is the way to go today for slot cars. So I have a huge Scalextric set, and
Oh,
I
you
have some
should
cool.
show us sometime.
They're all they're all in the basement, like in bins.
Are they
but,
packed up and stuff?
Packed
Yeah.
up, yeah. But here's Scalextric. Let's. And they had the Batmobile last. I was buying a lot of cars, or sometimes my friend would buy me cars. But yeah, so this is Scalextric here. So and you can change lanes now, and the scale. It's a much bigger scale set. They're not cheap, but and you can get into the Scalextric, rabbit hole like you would do with anything else that's a hobby. But the cars are really really cool. So I have a bunch of like custom cars, and they're a lot of fun. So let's see.
Of course, everything's got to be branded now. Like there's what is that, a Pagani
Yeah.
right there or something?
Yeah, there's a lot of branded stuff. Like I have I've got like a GT40 from Ford. I've got some oh, look at that. Yeah, Batwheels
Oh,
brand
okay.
car.
Oh, that's cool.
Toys like not
DB5 Goldfinger
DB5.
edition. Oh, I want that one.
Right? What's well, let me put the link in here. Yeah, Scalextric, so people have this. Yeah.
RJ Godzilla says he remembers seeing some of these toys in the pediatrician offices throughout the 80s. It was that and the High Legs magazine is what I remember from the doctor's office in the 80s. Funny.
And low specs, I'd rather do a custom AC2 car system. I'm not sure what that is, but then you add a diode to the cards. And hail to David Jones. And
Hi, Javier. Hi, David Jones.
With some of my Scalextrics, I added like they had so you could make it change to give it the chance to change the lanes. Yep. Oh, look at this Captain Scarlet. I haven't looked at what Scalextric has going right now, but Captain Scarlet cars. Oh wow.
Volvo Estate
Batmobile.
Police Edition.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Don't
My
mess
mom
with
had
the
a
Swedes.
Volvo.
Yes, they had a 66 Batmobile. I don't know if they're still selling it. But yeah, you can get into Batwheels Redbird card. Yeah. But that's what's the Disney? What am I? What's his name?
Cars.
Yeah, but what was his name? Lightning McQueen. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. You got it.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. There's the Thunderbirds. Fab 1.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can just go down a whole rabbit hole here here's
There's the
freaking
89
Batmobile. Oh god, now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, I gotta buy this. Yeah, Mr. Bean, do it yourself. Yep. That one's not cheap. Yep. But yeah, like how cool is that to race that as a car? Yep. Yeah. So some of the original ones are you can't change lanes, and you add the like a controller, so you could switch lanes. Yep. Look at AMC Hornet, James Bond, the man with the golden gun. Oh, the car that did the loop to loop. Yep. Oh, and it says AC car too. Yeah, let me check that out. Yeah. Let me try to see. So AC2 car. Let me check that. Yeah. AC2 car.
Mark, I apologize interrupting. I have to run for a little bit, but I will try and come back in about an hour or so if I can.
Awesome. Yep.
All right. Goodbye
All
to
right.
the chat and
Bye.
thanks.
Yep.
Bye.
See you, Courtney.
So let's see what this is. I don't know anything about this. Welcome to AC2 Car, Jimmy's Track Store in the Detroit Free Press. Yeah. To show the bands where we discovered to be an inexpensive way to double the number of model cars running in your home track, or with longer laps and more realistic racing than any other conventional routed wood track could provide. Okay, so it's adding. It's sounds like a system to control your car. It sounds like, yeah. With the addition of passing, blocking, and more realistic car control. Yeah, it's always a challenge, yeah, right? Yeah. Racing with twice as many cars on a track designed narrow enough to allow almost double the linear feet of racing you get with conventional tracks. Yeah. Well, this sounds very awesome. Yeah. Inexpensive do-it-yourself circuit that allows you to run any two regular slot cars in the same slot that are both independently controlled. Yeah, so that's the trick, right? So if you've got, you've got the slots, but then, if you're always in that same slot, but you want to be able to change lanes. Yeah, so it sounds like it's a do-it-yourself, Is this like an open source kind of thing? I'm guessing. That's
Might
fun.
be.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it on display anywhere? I could go to it and take pictures.
Well, I think it sounds like it's like look at these tracks. Yeah, pretty wild. Yeah. So you could fit all these cars. Yeah, so you could fit all these cars, and so that's the thing with the slot. You know, it's not rate remote control, so it's slot cars, but you're controlling the speed, and that's what always happens. Like how many cars can fit, and you could take the better lane, and it looks pretty wild. Yeah. Well, thank you for posting that. Yep. I would send it to my friend Harold. Yep. So AC, yeah, with AC and diode, 2 cars, 1 slot. Very cool. Yep, yep. So let's see what other cars.
Oh, it's in his basement. Wow. Okay.
It's in the guy's basement. Okay, yeah, yeah. John Wick car collection. Batmobile Ultimate yeah, there's the Batmobile 66 there, right? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here, like, gotta get the 89 Batmobile. To race against the DeLorean, right? How cool would that be, right?
Yeah.
Come on. That's freaking awesome. Yep. Of course, the DeLorean would win because it could fly. The Ken Miles set there. Yep. Limited edition. Yep. So a lot of times, like I'm betting people buy these cars and like never race.
Leave them in the box.
Leave in the box. Yep. John Wick Mustang. Yep. AMC Hornet. There we go again. Yeah. Well, actually, let's go back to the.
Didn't they end up destroying that car in the movie?
I don't know if they totally destroyed it or. Let's see. I mean, they did bring it. No, he fixed it. That was part of the plot points, but it came back later. Like it took like 2 movies to fix it, I think.
Yeah, and I thought they destroyed it in the second one. Trying to remember. It was sad. I remember the fate of that car was sad. Whatever it was.
It's such a gorgeous car. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so let's just look at this. Batman 66.
The Batman 2022? Does anyone actually like that version?
Yeah, Steve Mitchum and I like that movie. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
66, right?
Yep. Oh, they all share info freely. That's awesome to know. Yep. Yeah, so this is beautiful here. Yep, yep. Yeah, if I had to get a scale electric car, yep. Get that Batmobile, yeah. So everyone, yeah, so we'll get down to the, you never know what we're going to talk about here, but yeah, a lot of fun, yeah. Yeah, I did that corkscrew jump pretty well, yeah. So let's, let me get back to it, but I'm going to tell, my friend Harold is big into the slot cars too, I'm going to tell him about that. And he's a woodworker too, so he can make his own tracks. Yep. Problem is he's been collecting way too many G.I. Joes right now. Yeah. Jawbreaker. How fast can you swim ashore? Swim from USS Trouble to safety. Yep. So this is not based on Jaws, but it's just about a shark, right? Yep. Giant barrel monkeys operation. Yep. Yeah, just board game. But yeah, there's not a ton of. Where was that? Happy Days, yep. G.I. Joe, but not a ton. Yeah, superheroes. I have this game. I have this $6 million game. Oh, emergency board game. That would be fun to have. I wonder if I could find that on eBay. Is that based on the TV show, I wonder? I'm not sure if it's based on the TV show, but a lot of these games were, they're just capture, they're building on the IP there, right? But it's $4 game. The Bionic Woman. Yep. So, yeah, it's like a cheap gift to get the, for your kids to get the IP there. Here, Bugs Bunny, Brush Up Doc. Yeah, there's that math professor. That's not the one I remember, but it must be something like that, like to teach you math, right? Yeah.
Doesn't look like it would be that fun, honestly.
Yeah, but there's another one, the Little Professor. It was actually pretty fun that Texas Instruments had that was pretty popular. Let's see, Craft Corner, Birdhouse, yep. Now I did have I I think I have this set. I think I have that. Yeah, Carpenter's. My dad got me that, and I still have some of the tools, and they were like blue. This is not in color, but there was a little hammer in here. Was there a hammer in there, or something like this? Like I had like a cheap, set.
Which is really cool. You could buy your kid that today.
Yeah.
Liability? No,
Nope.
no freaking way.
The saw. Yep. Or the plane with a plane in it. Yep. Coping saw. So I don't think I had that exact one, but it was something like that with the little.
They
wood
understood
kit
that
fold up.
Dad would be with you, guiding
Yeah.
your use of all this stuff, and nowadays they
No. It's
don't assume that anymore.
Yeah. So dragster. I remember these dragsters. Yep. Those wind up. Yep.
I'm surprised we haven't
That's
seen any
Eagle?
like
Eagle
erector
model. Here are the
sets or
models.
anything yet.
Yeah, RobAltis was asking about models.
Oh,
Shrunken. Yeah, Space
over
99
3 feet.
Yeah, $497. God, that's cheap. Mammoth model is easy to make. So impressive, you won't believe you built it. 17-inch long straws, printed cardboard glue. Oh, so it's like a cheap glue and cardboard model. Yeah, okay. So it's still pretty cool,
okay.
but it's not a plastic model yet. I'm sure here are the model kits though. Here, I'm sure. Right?
Oh, I'd want the Constitution.
Model kit. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Now, would it turn out like that?
No.
No.
No. Look at that. Yeah. These are popular too. Yeah, with the gas engines, they were freaking dangerous. But little gas engine, you had a string, I think you put on it. They never let a kid play with this now because you chop your fingers off. But stunt flying and cut power for smooth landing. So yeah, I actually got one of these and never got it to work right. But yeah, you had a little gas engine on there. Yeah. And RJ Godzilla said, with the Alfie the robot. I remember that Alfie the robot. I don't have it, but the commercial, I remember, yep. And Rob had the emergency board game. I love emergency. I just finished my watch through of that. It's actually kind of sad that I finished watching the damn thing. It's like, oh, crap, I have no more emergency to watch. But I did buy, there's a couple of cool books on emergency. Let me see if I can find. I just ordered one for my cousin who's a fireman. And he said and he's like 10, 15 years younger than me. Like, yeah, we watch emergency in the firehouse. And it actually helps us with training in some ways, too, some of the rescues. Let's see, emergency. Let me look at my orders here.
That's pretty cool, though, that they have the Liberator and the Flying Fortress models there, too.
Oh, yeah. Beat the 24 and the 17, yep. Let me copy these over. Share here. Oh, wrong one here. Let's see. Emergency behind the scenes. Yep. So I ordered this and I just ordered. So there's a couple of emergency books that are out. I'll share the screen in a second here. Yep. So like a binge guide to the series. Yep. So this purchase, yep, December 17th. Let me share this tab. So if you're a fan of emergency, I'll put the links in for these. But this book was pretty good. Yep. And then there's also this book here, Emergency Behind the Scenes. From 2012. I got the paperback version. So yeah, I just love these books that like go over each episode and tell you all the details and everything. So a lot of fun. Yeah. Let me put the links in for these here. Get link. Copy.
I can't say I've ever seen Emergency. Did it ever make it into a syndication?
Yeah, it did. It was syndicated. Yep. So let's see. Let me just type this in here, emergency book. And then here's the other one. Emergency behind the scenes. But they were pretty darn good, these books. Yep. Let's see, let me put this. It's tough to talk and type at the same time. Yep. You wonder, yeah. Like it should be so easy. So I got one of these for my cousin to give for the firehouse. Yep. So, yeah, those are the links to the books. Yep. So, yeah, the emergency board game, I'm assuming it was based on the emergency TV show, right? Or that was the IP. Yep. So, Yeah, and Station 51 is actually Station 127 in Carson, California, about 30 miles from where I am. Well, you're actually near Paulie a little bit. So Paulie, I was mentioning that little great Latino slant, and he's out in L.A., and I was showing, like, being a big fan of Emergency, I'm like, have you ever been to the firehouse? So I'm like, you got to go do a video of the firehouse and get your picture taken there. But, yeah, it's an actual operating station. Not very big, but yeah. And Lemon Pie says that they play Emergency on TV all the time, especially like on I'm guessing on Tubi and things like that. Yeah, you can find it. It was on Netflix for a while, and then I started watching it and didn't finish. I was so mad when like you're watching the show and then they cut. They lose the rights to it. Like, oh, and it was tracking all the shows I had watched, and what do you mean? Yeah, so these are model kits. Yep. Oh, learn to weave, right? Why are they showing just girls doing the weaving? That's very...
I don't know.
Yeah. Automatic. But see here, yeah, this is like the quote-unquote girls section. Automatic, you'd spin that around and make pictures, yep. Here's some cool instruments. You got your drum set. Oh, God, you give that to your kid for $10.
Things parents are never going to buy for their kids, but if you really don't like your sister-in-law, you're going to buy that for your niece or nephew.
Drum set, oh my God, yeah. Bang the drum all day, yeah. 11-piece drum set, yeah. It's just hysterical.
A Bugs Bunny one, too. Come on.
It's going to fall apart, I'm guessing, pretty quick, yep. They just stuff Bugs Bunny's name on it, right, yeah. Why not, yeah. Partly assembled, instructions for assembly included, yeah. Yeah.
Now, see, I would look at that zither that was at the bottom of that last page, and I would take it and pretend to be Spock playing his stringed instrument instead.
Yeah, the Vulcan lyre, yeah. Yeah, the organs right now, yeah. I wonder, these are going to be pretty. It is Linus's organ, yep. Mini grand piano, yep. Guitar with battery-operated amplifier, wow. $24, yep. I'm sure there's a lot of kids got their first instrument, right, or learned to play, yep. And hail to Lisa. Lisa's in the house. Yeah. Let's get that Supergirl avatar in there, yeah. And Rob says, yes, Squad 51, an ambulance used in the show, or an L.A. County Fire Museum, not far from my home. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I love Gage and DeSoto, yep, and the whole crew at Rampart General, yep. Yeah, that was just, I would watch that with my grandfather all the time. I think it was Saturday night. I'm guessing it was Saturday night, but like that was our jam, like to watch. We lived with my grandparents for a bunch of years when I was younger. My dad was starting the business, so they had to sell their house to start the business. So, which I didn't care, right? I'm a 5-year-old kid, but living with grandma, grandpa, and yeah, it was like our thing to watch Emergency. Yep, wholesome. Yeah, and you, as a young kid, you love firemen, right? And the trucks and the the rescues, and it was a fun thing. Yep. Oh, look, get started on YouTube with your portable microphone and speaker set. Right? Bugs Bunny DJ, big sounder phonograph. Sing along through playing mic, record plays. Yep. Cheesy stuff. Yep. Yeah, $16, not cheap though. From back
No,
then.
it's not. And especially, you think, how long are those records going to last?
Yeah.
With kids.
Hey, Paul, I was just talking about you too, Paul. I was saying the great Latino slant. He says, Lake Gay Stream. How's it going, Paul? Great to see you. Yep. We were talking about Emergency and Squad 51 and the station is right. So RobAltis is about 30 miles from Carson, California. The great emergency station, the real life emergency station is. Yep. They've got the L.A. County Fire Museum, yep. So they've got squad there, yep. And Lemon says, "Isn't everyone here on the horizontal?" We've got some people on the vertical too, yep. So we got vertical and horizontal, yep.
And Rumble and X.
And Rumble, yep. We got low spec on Rumble, yep. And we're on X too. Yep. Don't get too much interaction on the X, I have to say. But
And you don't get good metrics on it either.
Yeah, the metrics are crazy. Like sometimes it's like you get 1 million. You know, you have like 30. It says it like you've got 30 or 40 or 50 people, and then you're not getting any interaction or chat. So
I think what it is if you scroll by it in your feed and you watch it for like 3 seconds, it counts it as a view.
Yeah, that's what it must be
Which
doing.
doesn't count in YouTube land, right?
Yeah. So Paulie is doing a great stream tomorrow. He's doing let me put his link in the chat here. He's doing a Christmas celebration tomorrow. So of course everyone here has got to be subbed to the Latino Slant, and if you're not, make sure you do that. So Paulie's got a Christmas special tomorrow. I think it's, I don't want to get the wrong time. I think it's at 2 p.m. Eastern time or 3 p.m. Eastern. I think it's 2 p.m. Eastern, but someone wants to check for me. But here's Paulie's channel, so make sure you're subbed to that. He's going to have a big Christmas celebration tomorrow. And after that, our good buddy 70s rock fan is going to do Christmas music. I think you're supposed to pick your 3 most hated Christmas songs and 3 favorite Christmas songs. I didn't get a chance to do that yet, but hopefully I can join that stream too.
Your top 3 favorite, 1, 2, and 3 are "All I Want for Christmas Is You" by Mariah Carey, right? I mean, it has to be. What other songs are there?
Yeah. So, that's just the greatest. And the sad thing is that actually is an amazing Christmas song. It's just woefully overplayed, right? I mean, it is. You can't say it's a bad song.
Well, if for those that don't watch Friday night, late night Fortnite with us, we have, I guess, a 2-year running kind of joke where you can play as Mariah Carey, and it is one of the most hilarious things to see an entire team of Mariah Careys running around in Fortnite.
Yeah, it's hysterical. Yeah. Yeah, look at this as a game. Like as a kid, you get this as a gift. It's basically getting cups with strings. Kitty jumper. Step on the cups, grab the cords, and walk.
As a kid,
each 95 cents, I guess, for each. Yep, set of 2, 8 ounces, 99 cents. Yep. I mean, God, talk about we're
low effort. Yeah.
But I mean, I remember seeing the commercial for these on TV. Yep. I mean, just Slinkies or just really cheap stuff here. Yep. Pooh, of course. Pooh on guard with a fake gun. That's not happening these days either, right?
Is he pointing that at himself? That's
he points at it heffalumps and woozles.
Okay.
Pointed out and out. Yep.
Oh, okay. I was going to say he's breaking a major rule of pew safety.
Oh, look at the viewfinder here. Yep.
See, I bought one of these for my son, and of course, the only version you could buy on Amazon was like the red platinum version or something. And I'm like, okay.
Yep.
But he did not care at all. I got like 10 different cartridges. He just did not care. I'm like, well, I guess TV or tablets make these things not fun, but I had a blast as a kid with these.
Well, plus they're 3D too, so you're looking at 3D, so it's cool. Now, I just was in it was in Grand Central. They had a Christmas market, and you could send your pictures, and you buy this kit for a ViewMaster, and then you send your pictures in through this kit, and then they mail them back to you. And you, like, say you went on a trip, you could have like up to 30 pictures in 3D.
Oh, how cool.
Now, obviously, it's a fake simulated 3D because you're not taking the left and right images, but I'm sure the computer does a pretty good job, faking it.
Mm-hmm.
Faking it, yeah. Oh, Lego ripoffs here with the bricks box, yep. But they're much bigger, yep. They're huge.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
But for a 4-year-old, that's about the size you want.
Yeah. So
they're non-toxic, so I guess that means you can. I'm not going to say you can eat them on YouTube, but why else would you say they're non-toxic?
Yeah. Well, they're huge, yeah. But no Lego knockoff and Rector sets.
There we go. I was waiting for this. I thought we would have seen it way sooner, but
Tinker Toys, yep.
Tinker Toys, yeah.
And
Daddy, how
all I
do
want-
bolts work?
All I Want for Christmas Is You by Vince Vance and the Valiants. Different song, but love it much more than the Mariah song. Okay, haven't heard that version yet. Or it's a totally different song, I guess, right? Yep. Same lyrics, yep. Yeah, Tinker Toys, yep. We had a bunch, always had the Tinker Toys, yep, yep.
I had one, and the saddest thing happened. I dropped it, and I dropped it right next to the radiator vent.
Yeah.
And in like half the erector set hardware fell down the vent.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and there's no getting all those little, all the little nuts and
pieces up.
screws back. Yeah.
Dad wasn't opening up the vent for you? Or
Well,
dropping a magnet down there.
Well, it was one where, where it didn't really go horizontal for that long in the ductwork before it went vertical. So
yeah,
it's like the furnace gets all these now. Fortunately.
Ouch, yep.
Yeah.
God, this is world famous building sets. Hey, wow. This would get destroyed in 2 seconds, right? A young kid.
Oh, yeah.
Trash this, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pooh, is that Winnie the Pooh?
Play-Doh.
Yep, yep. But yeah, there's a lot of crafts and arts and yep, Crayola.
They had a what was that, an Etch-a-Sketch back there for Courtney a couple pages ago.
Yep. Etch-a-Sketch, yep. Look at the double table. Yep.
Oh, this is actually practical. I would consider getting this.
I wonder if they still sell anything like that, right? Yep. They might, yep. Yeah, globe, yep. Why do I need that? Just look on the internet.
Well, it'll be wrong every 5 years anyway, right? I bet that one still has the Soviet Union all in it, of course.
Sure, yeah. Radios here, or typewriter, kids typewriter, yep. Oh, it works, actually. Learn and master basic typing skills and practice it. 3-row, 80-character keyboard with all the letters and numbers. Wow.
Would you buy an AM radio with Pooh?
Sure, I would. Yeah, I'd buy that now. Yeah. Look at that. Yep. Froggy makes Toy Story.
Oh, that's cool. It's like toy chest seats.
Yeah. Well, practical stuff. Yep, man. Little kids. I remember these sets. Yep. Yeah, if you had a basement or a playroom. Yeah. Great for parties or homework. Yeah.
Oh, the supermarket on there. Fun.
Not a ton of stuff, I'm going to say, in 76. It's that you play doctor. Remember this? Yeah. Fun tunnel. It's like so many simple.
Oh, we have one of those.
Yeah. I mean, those
And the cats and the kids love to play in it.
Yeah. They still have them. Yep.
Yeah.
Little home. I'm just going fast now through here, but yeah, all these basic
Blocks
toys,
for the younger kids.
blocks
I
and
had the
stuff,
one in the
yeah.
bottom left.
And they still sell this stuff too. Yep. Puzzle blocks. Yep. Puzzle.
Still have
remember
the US
Fisher
puzzle.
Price, yeah.
We're still looking for Tennessee. It was lost
Yeah,
somewhere
it's
under
lost,
the
yeah.
couch.
You lose some of the states, right? Yeah. Yeah, Pooh, I guess, was pretty popular in the 70s. There's the Pooh movies that come out then, yep. Then
You don't see those too much anymore. I think you can still buy them, but they're not a popular toy. Those little ride-on horses.
Yeah, the ride-on's not as popular, yeah. Well, now because you can have a remote control car, yeah. Or electric car, I should say.
Yeah.
Look at this, yeah. Remember this worm one? I remember this.
We had one of those. We have one.
Yeah,
I think we just got rid of it
down.
last year. It bounces.
Bounces in. It does make you go forward after a while, but it's just like the most annoying thing for the kids to use. Like, it seems like a good idea, then it would tire them out.
It never does, Mark. It never does.
Tyke wagon. These were classic. Yeah, everyone had that little wagon. All American tyke wagon. Yeah, the tractor. Yeah, those are fun toys. Yep. Putt, play school.
Oh, Texaco. Yeah, that's about the
Texaco,
most
yeah.
branding you're gonna get.
Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree, Weebles Wobble, I guess. Yep.
Who must have been big
Weebles.
that year?
Yeah,
This is
Pooh
like the
was pretty
most
big.
themed thing that you're getting at all across all these pages.
Pooh, yeah, all this Pooh stuff. Yeah. Well, I guess if someone checks when I think the Pooh movie, there are 3 movies, and I think one of them must have come out about this time. But Pooh was pretty popular back then. He was doing pretty well. And then he had this cartoon in the 90s. And
Disney didn't buy them yet, right?
I think, Disney owns Disney owns Pooh. This is the Pooh, the Disney Pooh.
Okay.
Now that they own them outright now, I think. But then part of Pooh went in the public domain. The original artwork from A.A. Milne. Original books, yep. That version of Pooh, I think, is in the public domain, not this version. It gets complicated, yeah. Cookie Monster. Big Bird's Mystery Tank. Oh, the
xylophone. Yeah.
Everyone had that toy, yep. Like, do they still sell that?
Yeah, they do. I think Melissa and Doug make one.
Yeah, it's not the Fisher-Price one, but it must be like a high-end one or
Yeah.
Or like a Melissa and Doug, which is a new toy line. Yeah, look, Talking Fairy Queen play phone. Oh my God!
Is it just a regular phone without the internals?
Yeah, well, it probably plays a message. Yeah, pick up the receiver here. 10 different messages. Let's be friends. Can you play with me? When is your birthday? Don't talk to strangers. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say things you don't want to say over the phone.
Yeah. Freddie phone, a savings bank that talks. No batters included. How does that work? Turn hand on. It's a crank, I guess. Yeah, with the spring loaded. Yeah. Plays messages. Yep. Happy birthday to you. Oh my God. But just stuff that you would never give as a gift like today.
The top left, they still have those speak and says or whatever. See and say. Yeah.
Yep. That was pretty popular toy. Yeah, you'd pull the string and it would go whatever it was at, it would say what was on there. Yep. So they still have that. Yep. Yeah, clocks. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. A lot of Pooh in this year. Yep. All these pull dogs, right? We had this one, the Snoopy Sniffer. Yep. You pull it along, the dog would chew.
Oh, and a 747.
There you go. Yeah. Woodstock Snoopy shooter, scooter shooter. Yeah. Fisher Price. Yep. Wait, let me close. I'm just gonna. There's so much. How many pages are in this? It's just.
Oh wow, over 500.
It's gonna take forever to go through this. Yeah.
What age were you in 76?
I would have been 8.
Okay, so trying to think.
Wow, this is a big catalog. Yeah. Well, let's go. Yeah, there's no TVs in here. Let's see. Well, here, just to give you an idea of what a TV costs. All right, so look at this. It's an easy way to compare. $350 back then's a ton of money. Our lowest price ever for any 100% solid state 19-inch diagonal measure color TV. So 19 inches.
Yeah.
With inline super chromax, whatever the heck that means. Black matrix, picture tube, and adjustable 1-button color. Only $350. This TV has all the fine features of Sears' best 19-inch color TV, but it's conventional tuning rather than sensor touch electronic tuning, and it's $120 less.
Conventional tuning.
You have to turn the dial here. You have to turn the dial. Yeah. No remote control. Yep.
Now that looks
indicator.
like a chintzy antenna for a TV.
Yeah. But look at this, JT. Lighted channel indicator lets you see channel numbers clearly, even in the dark, so you know what channel you're on.
Oh.
How about them apples? Pretty freaking amazing.
And of course, that stand has to be solid oak because that thing probably weighs 200 pounds.
Yeah. But I'm guessing, like my iPad that's 13 inches, I wonder what the screen size of my 13-inch iPad. It would be 13 inches, right? Obviously, diagonal.
Somewhere about there, yeah.
But the aspect ratio of the iPad is a little bit different. I think it's
like 16 by 10,
4 by 3 or
something around there.
But anyway, like just to think of it like an iPad that you could carry around now anywhere that's 13 inches is pretty almost, pretty close, comparable to like that TV. Yep.
So a normal iPad is 4 by 3, but an iPad Pro is 16 by 11.
Okay. The Pro is 16 by 11. I was trying to remember. Yep. So they have So I have the 13-inch iPad, so I can read my comics on that. Yep. So, but yeah, so just just you can carry that sucker around. Yeah. But yeah, just even $350. Like I was in the store today, grocery store, and I think they had $170 for like a 60-inch TV or something. I don't know why they're selling TVs in the freaking grocery store, but
it's been that way for a while too. I mean, it's
selling the TVs in there. Yeah.
Uh-huh. In the fact that they haven't changed price, even with inflation going through the roof, just means they've gotten that much cheaper.
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
But
this price for a microwave, this is actually a pretty good deal
for back
because
then, right? Yeah.
a lot of microwaves are more expensive than this now. But I tell you what, this microwave would probably still work today.
Probably.
Where
zap you. Yeah.
now you get a microwave, it's like those things last maybe 5 years. And then you have to either repair it or throw it away.
Yep. Yeah, 600 watts of cooking power plus defrost, the atomic cycle. So this must be the timer here, I'm guessing. Yeah, cook, defrost.
It must be. 600 watts is kind of dinky, though, for power.
So, yeah, it is small, yeah. But this, microwaves, microwaves were taking off. But remember, my grandmother had a microwave. It was so cool. It was built into the stove. It was pretty wild for back then. So she bought a new stove. And I remember the lever on the, you know how you always have them, you pull the door out on obviously an oven.
Mm-hmm.
But this also had like a push down function to lock it for the microwave. So I just remember that. And it had, she didn't use it ended up not using it that much. Like originally they were selling it like you can cook a chicken in, 30 minutes. Of course, no one told you how horrible the chicken came out, like totally cooked unevenly.
Right.
So I think actually her microwave they were advertising, or oven, was a stove with the microwave built in. I wonder what the hell, if we have a picture of her, what model it was. But like you could cook it and then put it on a microwave and cook it, but it never worked. So she never.
Right.
Like it didn't, no one ever cooks anything in a microwave anyway, right? Because it's not, it just doesn't. It's just for reheating, basically.
True,
or if you're
true.
cooking soup or something, or boil, your potatoes, or like any kind of.
Well,
meat
even
that you're trying
cooking
to cook.
soup, you're really just reheating what was prepared and then put into a can.
Yeah, yeah, it's already cooked, right? Yeah.
About the only thing you really cook is popcorn in one of those, or where you boil water if you don't have a kettle.
Yeah, but nothing is. Yeah, like if you're not going to do a steak in a like originally in the 70s, it was like. Yeah, we're gonna, microwave is gonna be a revolution in cooking, and it's really not. I mean, not in terms of. It's basically a reheating, function. Yeah, yeah.
So I was 8 in 1995 for Christmas.
Let's see what's the last one. The Christmas book.
2017.
2017 is the last one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So which one did you want to look at?
95.
So let's see. Sears Christmas book. So what did we say the last one was again? It was
2017.
2017. Wow. So I guess they did it up until they went out of business.
Oh, you clicked on 97.
Oh.
On accident here.
97. Yep, yep. Oh, look.
Those 2 years are going to make a big difference.
Pooh's on the.
Who's still there?
It's on the cover. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna. Now that I have this open, I just want to see. All right, so 294 pages, so much less.
So it got quite a bit smaller.
Yeah. We're seeing some Batman stuff here, but let's go 90. Let's go 95, yeah.
Mainly because I think we're going to see Jurassic Park toys and things like that. 95.
Sears Christmas book, yep. And they always called it the Wish book. Maybe it's trademarked, so they can't say.
Maybe.
Wish book, but
Oh, yeah, the cover says Wish book.
I can't imagine there being a trademark. I don't know, but. Shop at home. Yep. Call toll free. Yep. Use your credit card. So when did Amazon start to take off? When? What? I mean, late 90s, I guess, early 2000s, probably. 94 was kind of the interweb revolution.
So Amazon started selling things other than books in 1998.
Okay, so still,
which they added music, CDs, and computer games.
Okay. So you're a few years away before internet commerce really. I mean, internet commerce is starting, but it's
fledgling
it's at
at
its
best.
infancy here. Yep, yep.
But I don't think Sears has a website in 95. Not
I'm looking, I
anything
don't think. Yeah, maybe just like
shoppable.
name and phone number or something. Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
When RJ goes, I think he's saying there's no Kong stuff. I think it's all in the 77 book. We'll check that in a second. I think because maybe probably the way the movie lined up the year. So we'll check that. Yeah. Yeah, it was practically the phone book. Yeah. So
This is a very 90s look to this front, but it's
Yeah.
tasteful. I give them that.
Tiger Games. Yep. Jeopardy. Wheel of Fortune. Zender. So I'm in college then.
The Barbie's big
I'm
in the
out of college.
90s.
No, this is 94 or 95. So
95,
I'm
yeah.
married, 1 year married here. So that doesn't seem like that long ago either.
And it turns out, yeah, I know.
A lot of
It wasn't
Barbies
that
here.
long ago.
I'm just gonna go fast through here.
Yeah.
Barbies.
Especially the Barbie stuff.
So let's see. We got all Barbies here.
I think the girls were always in the front of the catalog.
Oh, this year they are. Yeah.
Yeah, Barney stuff in there, it looks like.
Yeah. These wooden, the Brio tracks. Oh, my kids love these. God, I've got like 4 bins of these upstairs. Yep.
Yep, I've got some of those too.
Our kids. Yep. Hopefully, our kids will have kids someday. We'll have. I can take them for us. Yep.
This is some of the
Motor
baby
cars. Yep.
baby stuff here.
Sort of find the genre stuff. Yeah, because the older Wish book was a ton of pages, but it was. The genre stuff was much smaller. The cool
Right.
stuff is only like 5 or 6 pages when you get down
Right.
to it. And like the toys that I liked or cared about. Yep.
Looks like they still have telescopes in here.
Yep. Telescopes. Yep. Look at this. The phone. Yep. Super talking cellular flip phone. Call up and talk
Wow.
to Barbie. 40,000 different phrases Barbie says. Wow. LED phone number, power, $20. Yep.
And in headsets.
Star Rapper Echo microphone. Oh my God, yeah. Cassette player, yep. Disc scroll CD player. Looks like a real CD player, and it's a real play fleet features, yep. Walkie talkies, yep. So yeah.
Let's see, where do the boys, quote unquote,
Probably around
toys
here, it
start?
looks like.
Yeah, right around there.
Yeah, these are young kids, yeah. That
Oh, look at his haircut. up
pedal
there.
racer, yeah. The square haircut, yeah. Yeah, so here's the preschool stuff.
Space
Here's
shuttle.
The younger kid stuff, yep.
A ton more plastic, though. Everything here will be
Yeah.
plastic.
Yeah, it's cheaper. Here we go. So here's shark, hand shark figures, yep. Street sharks, land shark, yep.
Not that fun, though. I don't know. I wouldn't have had much fun with some of that. Now, micro machines
Those are cool.
all day.
Those are cool micro machines, yeah. Military, yep.
I want to know where
Yeah,
the Star Trek
walkie-talkies are
page
popular
is.
Then, yep. Because now everyone has a cell phone. It's like no one would care about a walkie-talkie, right?
Right.
You still got Stretch Armstrong years later, yep.
Mhm.
That's hysterical, yeah. Oh, and they made... Did they ever make a Stretch cartoon or...
I'm sure they did at some point.
To try to make... Yeah, as they're adding the monsters here and the Commando Stretch intergalactic backpack, yeah. Oh, God. Power Shark, yeah.
Now, these are the
Yeah,
quote unquote
power
cool
workbench.
tools.
Yeah.
The
super
difference
so-
between what you got and what I got.
Yeah.
It's like yours were functional. Mine were
Yeah, these are not functional. Yeah, this is
Plastic.
just,
yeah.
plastic, yeah. Batteries, yeah. ShopRite. Circular saw, yeah. You're not getting a circular saw, yeah. Not a real one, yeah. A Batman action figure looks like crap to me.
Yeah, it does.
A kid would
You
probably
can barely tell it's Batman. Okay, here's the real one. Quote unquote. Batman Forever
Forever,
walkie
yeah.
talkies.
I hate this Batmobile with this ridiculous
The fin.
wing, the fin. It's just
Yeah, it was a little much, wasn't it?
It was stupid. I mean, it's just so impractical. I mean, not that a Batmobile is practical technically, but I mean, it's just totally bonkers stupid because the '89 was perfect, right? You didn't
Yeah,
have to
well,
change it, but
and you don't need the third fin. The big fin, you don't need it. You already have two wings on the side out coming off the back wheels.
It was just stupid. Yeah, just the designer, like, we have to do something different. So, and RJ says he was 14 in 1995. Okay, yep. But I mean, this is probably a cool collectible to have now. Everyone, I love Batman Forever.
But the car is not the best of the cars.
And the boat either, too. The Forever Batwing. I would actually cut, I'd customize it and cut that off, and and these fins,
it would look cooler, I think.
It would look better, yeah. You wouldn't want to trash the toy. And of course, then they had it so like the wheel didn't spin, and this symbol was solid if you watch the movie.
Mm-hmm.
But like, why would Batman waste time doing that? So like everyone knew that he's it's just like silly.
Yeah.
Silly. Yeah, it's fun artistically as like for a comic book movie, but Batman's not gonna worry about his. So the symbol is there. Like, I think we know it's the Batmobile, and then adding all these, what would you call that? Like the reliefs there and stuff. It's like, I want to see. Doesn't. It's just so crazy. Here I'm arguing about a comic book movie, but yeah, the Robin cycle here. Yeah, is that ever in the movie? Road race. I mean, Robin did race motorcycles, right? Or maybe this is before he became Robin when he had his motorcycles, I guess.
I'm trying to remember.
Why the heck? Or sometimes stuff ends up, they make toys from stuff that never that gets pulled out of the movies. Yeah. So. Let's see what's.
Oh yeah, it might have been cut.
Yeah, that would happen. Yep. Like these crazy Batman toys here. Yep. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, some real toys.
So I did buy this Millennium Falcon. Was it electronic? Did my Falcon have? I haven't hanging in the basement. Did it have electronic sounds in it? Because when they re-released the movies,
mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is the same exact one that I have. But I'm like, I missed the Falcon the first time around. I'm like, that was like one of the more expensive Star Wars toys to buy back in the day. So I'm like, I'm not missing out on this sucker this time. I'm buying that Falcon.
Right,
it's
right.
hanging in my basement behind my 3D printer.
And hey, your old toys. Good evening.
Hey,
Merry Christmas.
Toys. Hey, Merry Christmas. Yep. Batmobiles peaked in '89. I agree. Yep.
I would have wanted the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter before the Falcon anyway, because by this time I had played about 400 hours of the TIE Fighter game.
Yeah.
Maybe 100 of X-Wing. So it would have been like, no, I want those two. The Falcon would have been less important.
See, I missed the Falcon as a kid. I was mad at all the rich kids who had the Falcon, you bastards.
Yeah.
Because that was like the most expensive toy, I think, or one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's, for $50. Yeah, but I wish I'd bought these two now in retrospect. I wish I'd bought these. But I don't know if that's...
This is real Star Wars, by the way.
Yeah, real Star Wars. Yep. So this is 95. So when did they do the re-release? A little bit later, or was that?
I thought it was 96 or 97.
So maybe that's not the exact one that I have. Maybe they're not the same Falcon. But
97. Yeah, special edition was 97.
97. Thank you. Yep. And hail to the tasteful thickness. Is this the Vietnamese feed stream? No. Unfortunately, sorry to disappoint. We're showing toys right now, so these are toys from 1995.
Transformers down there. Oh yeah, G.I. Joe up here. Yeah.
Yeah. We got the wrong station. Yeah. But thank you for being here anyway. And hell, leave a like if you want. Yep. Well, some toys are probably from Vietnam, I'm sure. Yep. Let's see. Transformers, gargoyles are popular then. Yep. So I'm not a kid then, but I am buying Some of these figures, I think.
These
right?
figures from this era, I remember going over to every kid's house and they were missing a leg, missing an arm,
Yeah.
and they just didn't really care. I mean, it was like, oh yeah, I have a Spider-Man. Oh, okay. I don't know what it was about them. They just weren't.
Yeah.
These particular ones weren't stuff kids were really into playing with at that short window of time when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know.
Yeah, so I think these, I do have a bunch of these as I was looking at some of my
Mhm.
desk. That MODOK I don't have. Of course, I've got like multiple versions of this thing, right?
Of Ben Grimm.
Yeah, Ben Grimm. Well, this is the 10-inch one. Yeah, so this is the 10. Actually, he's on my desk right now. So this is
Mhm.
fun to see because he came out in '94, I guess. Yep.
G.I.
95,
Joe
which is 95.
was huge when I was at
Yeah.
8 at this time. Marvel not so much. I mean, they still
Brian-
sold, but yeah.
Oh, Brian says that's the Power of the Force line. The ships use the original molds, but the figures were on steroids. Okay, thank you for that, Brian. So I must have bought the when the refit, actually the remakes came out. That's when I bought. I remember they like you can buy the Millennium Falcon again. Yep. 8-year-old Toys is a Star Wars expert. He says the 70s, 80s versions are superior. Yes, the paint is better, but otherwise they're the exact same. Okay.
Okay.
Like, good to know. Yeah. Yeah, the Power of the Force line, when everyone looked like they were linebackers, LOL. I think I still have that Darth Vader. Yep. And Tasteful says, I have the 89 glass Batman mug from McDonald's, so I can be here. Awesome. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very cool. I actually have a bunch of those, the glasses from, was it Batman Forever? I think it was Burger King, though. I still have them in my kitchen. I pull them out once in a while. And it's like the perfect size if you want a glass of milk or something, not too big. But I think it was Batman Forever. I still have all the glasses. They were glass Burger King. Those are very cool. Yeah, back in the, do they still do cool glasses and stuff?
I don't think
so, right?
they do. I don't
Right?
think so. I know
Yeah.
Hallmark tends to do that kind of stuff still,
They
right?
used some Star Trek glasses this year that were pretty cool. But I don't know if
Funny
they're
enough,
sold
my
out yet.
coworker who actually likes New Trek, Mark,
Yep.
and I'm like, how?
All right, well,
How? But he was looking for his Hallmark ornament of one of the New Trek ships. In it, like he couldn't get one, so I told him, I was like, coworker,
online they were sold out.
it's because they only made 5 of them, and so the 6 people that wanted one, you were the one that didn't
Ouch,
get it.
ouch.
He laughed. He's like,
Let's see Star Trek here. Well, there's one I really want to get is the video game. This one here. Let me share my screen.
Oh, the Hallmark ornament video game.
Yeah, the Star Trek video game. Let me
Yeah.
share this tab instead. And we've shown this on the Geekery
Yes,
many times, but this is 45 smackrels.
still in stock.
I'm just waiting to see if it goes on sale, or when it goes on sale. But this actually has this light up screen inside it of the video game, which is amazing.
Will she hang it on the tree for you?
My better half or me?
The one in the picture.
Yeah, no. So, but this has a light up screen with the scene of the game. Yep.
That is so cool.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Yeah. So I did get the Star Wars one, which is the the chess game on the Falcon. I got to do a review of that one, but that one's pretty awesome.
And they have a Voyager one too.
The Voyager, yeah. Well, let's see Star Trek here if we do ornaments. Yes, Star Trek doesn't merit its own section there. It's so sci-fi.
Oh.
I don't know if we do sci-fi is going to show up or. Well, I guess it's going to show all the science fiction stuff. So this ornament is freaking amazing. This one. Let's play the video of that. I got to do a review of this.
Looks so detailed.
And it looks amazing. Yeah. So it's got, it's not a real screen, but it's the pop up there, and it, like it's the chess game with all the dialogue, and the figures pop up on the screen. You know, it's a little LCD screen here.
Yeah.
I forget if there's a term for what this is, but and it's really not even a freaking ornament. It's like I'm gonna leave this out on my shelf all year. It's like you're gonna hang this for. It's like 20 pounds. This.
What? Yeah. What tree branch is going to support that?
Right. Well, here I have it.
That looks beautiful.
No, it is pretty. It's pretty wild. You know, so as I'm showing it, let me put my lights on here so you can see my ugly mug. Oop! I knocked over Superman. All right, Superman's set flying. Let me fix him. Whenever you grab something, you knock over multiple action figures, right?
Yeah.
That's like that's the way.
Well, he's looking for that. I don't have a huge collection of ornaments that are Star Trek, but I do have the one up this year that is the original Enterprise with the green, the bluish turquoise hand for Who Mourns for Adonis.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I got to change to the right camera. Let's see. Let's see. Let me remove that. Where'd we go here? Yep. There we go. Figure this out. So yeah, so this is that Hallmark ornament I was just showing. I'm all embiggening myself here.
That's big. That's like bigger than your hand, isn't it?
Isn't that like freaking ridiculous? I mean, and this is heavy, so like,
Yeah.
thankfully they put like a little tiny loop on top, so it's recessed there. But I mean,
Yeah.
this is like, what's the weight
That's
on
that's
this?
bigger than your hand, Mark. That's
I mean,
huge.
So this is just gonna go on the freaking shelf, like they
Yeah.
sell it as an ornament, but
They should have put a little hook on the bottom so it's like that weight that you hang a stocking from on your mantle.
Yeah,
It doubled as that. That is cool.
So I don't have it plugged in right now, so you can use a USB. That's what my my review has got to show. You can, if you have a I forget what the size is, but it's a USB adapter for this. You could plug in a battery pack. Now, some of the toys they've just had them as AA batteries. But
That would
yeah,
even
this
add
sucker-
even more weight to
yeah,
it.
So this you can use the also the Hallmark, cord that comes with it. But yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's so cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, and the audio effects are great, but
Do any of the characters move too?
they don't move. But you just get the voices, and then you've got the view
Okay.
screen going. Yep. So, but yeah, it's
Very
it's
nice.
a lot of fun. Yeah, yep. Oh, and here I've got my they got a lot of trouble for that McDonald's McDonald's game. Yep. There's my Princess Bride shirt. Yep. So in honor of Rob Reiner. Yep. Yep. I had that on tonight, but
Yeah.
So yeah, actually,
Same with all that.
Let me start my camera here. The fun thing is when you're talking about toys in the catalog. Here's the 10-inch thing, right? I've got a 10-inch thing. Yep. So that's
Well,
that's
see,
in
no.
the catalog there.
I didn't grow up in a wealthy area, so we didn't get the 10-inch ones. We got,
You got the 10-inch?
the little 3-inch ones, that the little
Yep.
3-4-inch action figures, and you step on them and all that.
And let's see, where is that thing? Hold on, let me see if I'll grab that other thing. I just got to stand up to get it.
The thing that's interesting though is this catalog. Even with that smaller set of items, I don't think you were able to find hardly any of that in the actual store by the 90s. I think they were stuck on.
Sears?
Yeah, I think they were stuck more on clothes, home goods, toys. I don't ever remember going to Sears for the toy section itself. But that guy's
Back
pretty
then,
cool
maybe
too.
not. Yeah, so that's from that page of the catalog too.
Oh,
So
nice.
that's we were joking like that's my superpowers. Like we're talking about something on screen and grabbing it and pulling it up.
And you know where it
live.
is. That's the
Yeah,
other
if
thing.
I-
Like you actually know where that thing is and you can find it.
Yeah. Your old toy saying I need that. Maybe that was the big one. Yep, yep. I bought the Cylon Raider ornament. Yeah, that's Yeah, if you look, that's a really cool one. Yep. So I have that. That's behind me over my shoulder. I've got the. Well, not the radar. Oh, you got the New Sound. I have the Galactica up there, and
Oh yeah,
maybe it's tough to see, but here, if I
I've
missed
got
it,
I've got a Galactica as well.
yeah. So
Yeah.
there's the Galactica there. Very tough to see. I won't grab it, but so these ornaments I hang up in my office, and then when it's Christmas time, I got to pull them out and put them on the tree. But yeah. So here, let's add this back here. Yep. Let's go share this.
Did you get the Empire Strikes Back one where it's the carbonite freezing chamber?
Oh yeah, yep, that one's pretty wild too. Yep. So that Hallmark stuff is just beautiful. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
cool, but it's like, as I said,
Yeah.
it's like a freaking permanent display on your shelf. It's and it's expensive enough too. It's like, do you want to store that the whole year? It's like, no, I'm keeping that sucker on my shelf.
Yeah.
And it looks good too. I mean, it's not like it's a
Mhm.
bad display piece. I mean, it's very well done. Yeah. So, but yes, this is fun. Yeah, so that was that action figure. That's that line that's from the FF cartoon. Is that I'm guessing then. So I don't remember these figures. I don't remember the Sentinel. But yeah, some of these they weren't the best figures, but they were fun. Yeah, like I have the the Wolverine. I've got some of these Wolverine X-Men, and when they first came out, I remember going to the store. I'm like, holy crap, I can buy X-Men in the store. Yep. And RP Buck Roger. Yep. Gil Gerard. Yep. Passed away, unfortunately.
Yes, he did. That was sad.
Yep. Very sad. Yep. We love that show. Yep. And this is for our buddy Don Power Ranger, the Falcon Zord. Yep. Space Construction System. I don't remember these. Yep. Yeah, Hot Wheels, of course, mainstay. Yep. Here we go. Some more Star Wars stuff. Micro Machines Star Wars. Yep.
Oh yeah, this was the hot stuff. I actually had NP and R. These were the I don't know what you want to call them, but like the die-cast metal versions.
Okay. They weren't plastic. They were die-cast. Yeah.
Well, no, they were plastic, but the color was metallic. Like they had all been dipped in stainless steel or
looked really
silver
good,
or
yeah.
something. Yeah. Yeah.
So you could buy the whole set here. I don't think I have. I did Star Trek Micro Machines mostly. I don't think I have any of the Star Wars ones. I'm guessing I don't. Yep.
Yeah, the only real thing that was kind of weird about this is the land speeder, Luke's speeder, didn't really fit with the rest of these. So if you're playing with them as a kid,
yeah,
you're like, okay, I have all these ships and I have a couple walkers, but what am I going to do playing with the speeder?
giant
So-
land speeder. The land speeder should be a microscopic size. Yep, yep.
Yeah.
And hail to the dead man. He says, Merry Christmas, Mark. So let us play some cool stuff for the dead man. And thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made.
As we're talking Sears catalog, and of course some
Yeah.
Rob Reiner tribute.
Why don't you just make 10 louder and make 10 be the top number and make that a little louder?
These go to 11.
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
Women!
That class is tough.
Kneel before Zod!
You have to set an example even in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby's Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
I echo that. And thank you again, the dead man. Merry Christmas to you and yours, and hope you have a great week. And Santa treats you very nicely. Thank you for for the support. Yep.
I still remember sending Mike a super chat about that line.
Oh, okay,
and
yeah.
I had no idea what I was in for, but I think he went for like 20 minutes on
Talking about the surfer.
Silver Surfer and Kirby versus everyone else. Oh yeah, it was hilarious.
I know the FF movie had been announced, and they'd talked about the Pedro casting, and I think
Mhm.
Mike and I had talked about it on on the interwebs, on the YouTubes, but I don't know. Had the female Silver Surfer? It's horrible to I can't remember exactly now. Had the news of the female Silver Surfer broken? And
I don't
did he
believe
comment
so.
on it?
I
I don't
don't
think
believe
so.
so.
Right? I don't think so. I think that was later. Yeah. And FF and Iron Man cartoons were 94, 95. Thank you, Godzilla, and Hulk 96, 97. Yep. Buy the micro collection from 1982. That would be pretty. Any of these are cool. Yeah. And they don't take up a lot of room, which is the cool thing of the micro machines, right? So they're not massive.
Yeah. Now I had all those Star Trek micro machines, including the ones where like the hand phaser would open up and all this other type of stuff. And those, oh man, those are my favorite toys.
What were those called? I had a couple of those.
Or Playmobil, was it?
It was like hidden. What? No, not hidden figures. It was something. There was a name for that line. Yeah, because it was like a communicator. I have like the Enterprise D, and it had like Riker inside and Picard inside. It would like open up into a play set. I think they were called Interspace. I think something like that. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, they were fun little micro sets. Yep.
Interspace. Yep. Here, I found it. On Etsy, somebody's got a Type 2 from 1995 by Playmates. Yeah.
Okay.
With none of the internal figures anymore.
All gone. Yep. And hail to Jonathan Conroy. Yep.
And Gen X, you're in luck.
We got good.
I did get good.
Yeah. I got both Star Wars and Star Trek micro machines and still have them in the box. Yeah, those, especially those big box sets. Like I would buy the Star Trek stuff that was individual, and actually, I'm gonna move my camera, but they're all around my room. I have this room is crammed with like every inch possible of toys that I could sneak in.
I thought you had a whole team of elves in a warehouse, and every time you brought something up, they would like race, bring it to you. You have so much of this stuff.
Like this isn't a micro machine, but let me let's see, go here. But like these like little, there's a TIE fighter, but like you put it on. Well, of course, this is probably for kids. I got to put it on my pinky finger, and like you'd fly the.
Oh, that's a cool idea, though. That's a cool idea.
But it's kind of like a micro machine, but bigger scale. So I've got that right next to me. But yeah, there's some fun little stuff. Yeah. Here, let me show you this. I think this is a McDonald's toy. Let's see. This is a horrible BB-8 McDonald's toy. Look at that.
It's not even a toy.
It's not even a toy. Yeah, it came in like the Happy Meal, I think.
Yeah.
It's just so bad. I keep it on my desk. I don't know what. Oh, you look through. Oh, there's a scene. Oh, you look through it and no way this is going to work. But if you look through it, you kind of see it.
You can almost kind of see it. Yeah. We can see there's something in there.
That's BB-8. So if you look through it. Wow, look at that. It's BB-8 in this stupid
I was going to say, don't show us to us. Show them to us, because if it moves, the Walt Disney Corporation's going to come after your dream. Right?
Yeah. But I have, little knickknacks like that. You try to cram as many as you can in the room. Yep. But yeah, so like these things are pretty dangerous, like these remote control models with the gas engines. Here's the electric one. Yep. But I guess the things are getting cheaper now this time too, with the electronics and things are getting better. Yep. Let's see. So yeah, Star Wars is on its lull here, right, in the 90s. I mean, at this point, until the extended editions came out, right?
G was at a high point for toys.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. As I say, here's the top.
Yep. Console Bank, Money Mill. Yeah, when was Next Gen started in 90 or was it 89? Was Next Gen? Was it 89, 90?
87. Yeah, I was going to say 89 seemed too
87
late.
oh,
87
yeah,
was
okay, yeah,
one.
87. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Yep. Yeah, it was sophomore year in college. Yep. Oh yeah, look at these track sets. Yeah. These are cool. Yeah.
So 87 to 94, 95.
Yeah.
It would have been in
so,
Deep Space Nine territory right now.
Yeah. So really
Um,
popular. Really popular at that point, right? Yeah. Radio control car.
Blazer.
Yeah,
Yeah, the old Blazer.
old Blazer. Yeah, and battery powered chargers here too are starting to come into form, because that was the problem with RC cars. It would cost a fortune to run. Oh, here's your Kong. Gorilla. No, that's not Kong. Gorilla. Battery operated walking gorilla. Not to be confused with King Kong. $32. Yep.
An F-14. I loved the F-14 as a kid.
F-14's cool. Yep. And then my buddy, whose daughter's in the Air Force, said that they're coming out with a new trainer that kind of looks a little bit like the F-14. And forget the designation, but I guess they're replacing the T-38.
Yes.
And forgetting the designation, but
I know what you're talking about. I forget it too, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking because and then her husband is Air Force also, and I guess I don't know if you call it you try out, but you qualify for a type of aircraft. So then when you're out of the Air Force Academy, you train, and then you they assign you, if you're going to be a cargo transport or like an F-22 or F-35. So he's still in the training mode, I guess, and then they let you know what aircraft. But he said he's gonna. I guess I don't know if they have that new trainer, or it's coming into. It's gonna be in use. So
I thought they were phasing it in still.
Phasing in, yeah. So he's
you had
training in the T-38 right now. Might be
cool
in the new one. Yep.
Very cool. You had some Power Rangers. I don't see Don here this evening, but at this point, Power Rangers toys are still in stores. They're starting to phase out. Popularity on it is getting a little softer from a few years ago, but still hanging out.
Yep. So here is a quest right now for the nerds. Now, cover your ears because this nerds clip is actually quite loud, so you might want to turn your volume down. Just warning you.
Get those nerds! 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 What?
But of course, that clip only works at that 11 volume.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rob. Yep. And we were getting good here tonight, Jen. And it was good to play the Fortnite nights with you. It was a lot of fun. Yep. We had a few wins, I think, right? Yep.
And some close ones too. You had some real close ones.
And Godzilla says, I'm pretty sure we knew about the female Silver Surfer before I found out about Pedro being cast as Reed.
Did we?
I just don't trust my memory. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. Which is horrible too. I should, remember that. But Clobby died in June of 24. Someone wants to goggle when we found out about the female Silver Surfer. I'm sure we talked about it on the show, right? If we go back and that, but I just can't do that. And your old Tori says, let's get Mark to 2K by June. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, love to break that 2K mark. Yep, that would be awesome. Yep, thank you for that. And Jen, has that TIE Fighter, the same TIE Fighter, right? Yep, as I'm catching up. Yep. To the chat here, yep. I have 2 of those TIE Fighters and the Vader ship, yep. And Mark, do you have any Cinema Fantastic magazines? They have a ton of Star Trek stuff. I have a few of those, your old toys. And I also used to sub to the Star Trek fan club. And I don't know if it was every month that you got a magazine. Maybe it was every 2 months or 3 months. But yeah, I love that Star Trek fan club. All those magazines were a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of great fun. Cinema Fantastique is just wonderful. Yep. Along with Heavy Metal. Was it Heavy Metal magazine and Starlog magazine too? Yep. I think their first issue of Starlog was actually a Star Trek issue. Yep. 87 was sophomore in college. LOL, I guess. Where what? Well, Jen, yeah. Jen, I would have been a sophomore in college too, and I graduated 86 or 87, 88. Yep. So about the same age. Damn, you're old. You're old. Yeah. So oh, look at these train sets. Wow. $100. It's more fun to make your own. I got to buy the set here. So yep. Let's see some cool trains here. And JT had to pop out. He'll be right back. Yep, yep. Oh, and Euro Toys says all the Cinema Fantastique magazines in mint condition. Well, that's sweet. Yep. And Lisa says, was Jen even born yet? Oh, I was born in 1991. Yeah, I thought you were a lot younger. I'm like, wait a minute. What did I get confused there? Yep. Oh, 87. Okay. Oh, guess where I was? Okay, I'm reading the text wrong. Yeah, I thought you were a lot younger. Yeah, you're not as old as me. Yep. And RJ Godzilla said, I remember Claudia being really ticked about the Silver Surfer. Okay, well, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm just,
you know,
I don't.
What's funny, Mark, is he might have been talking about that when I gave him the super chat about
probably
that movie line.
But I didn't want to, I hate, especially, God bless Klobby. Especially like if he was, if the world was in a much better place and he was still with us, I'd have no problem, then it, would be a non-issue, but I never want to misremember whatever he said,
right.
Put words in his mouth when he's not here. But I really appreciate that, RJ Godzilla. Yeah, I just am hesitant to, like, unless my, usually I have a pretty good memory for a lot of crazy stuff, but yeah, no, that's probably why he asked me to clip that Silver Surfer clip. Only real Silver Surfer, from Crimson Tide. So it must have been, after. But I just never want to like say something and be wrong, especially someone who's unfortunately no longer with us. But I appreciate. I'm probably gonna go back to, that when he was, if you look back probably on the show and see when the news came out, we probably were railing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He forgot more about comics than you and I probably ever knew.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he would just, sometimes I would as he's mentioning things, then I'm remembering them, but he would always, he would, like, oh yeah, that's right, yeah. But he would, he would remember, he'd remember this stuff. Like, okay, that's how it worked. Yeah, or that's what happened. Yep. He would, and he'd be like, my memory's Garbaggio. Like, bullshit.
Yeah, whatever.
For this stuff. Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I remember blah, blah, blah played for the Lions back in 97 and he rushed for that many yards and you guys only had 3 wins that year. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, your memory is garbage, right?
Pretty good. Yeah. His brain worked great for that stuff. He'd always say he was, a slow learner, Mike. But I think people learn, especially when they're interested in things and they find a way to remember the stuff that's really important to them. Yep.
Right.
Yep. Oh, and Euro Toy says, they're worth over $10,000. We'll keep those in a safe spot. Yep. I haven't
Mark,
seen any of your new videos, Euro Toys, but I will remember to check those out this week. Yep. I got some downtime.
Did you ever buy any of these ball pits for your kids?
No.
So we bought one. Well, my wife bought one because she thought it'd be a fun idea. And it was kind of fun, but they give you like a pack of 50 of those little plastic balls. It's like everywhere. Not even enough to cover the bottom. So you're thinking like enough. It's a ball pit like you remember jumping into one as a kid.
Okay.
And like, no, you'd have to spend like $300 in plastic, 3-inch those plastic balls just to fill it up. And then, half of them roll somewhere after a week anyway.
And then you're falling on. Oh yeah, that's why you can buy them. See separately here.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much are they? $26. Yeah.
Yeah. You need to buy 3 of those to really fill it up, like you see in the picture.
And then they're freaking everywhere, right? Yeah.
Yes.
And then you're falling over and breaking your back. Yeah.
I was so happy it disappeared one day. I have no idea what happened, but
it got thrown
that's
out.
my story, and I'm sticking to it.
we had this Jeep or something like this. It was a hand-me-down toy, and my daughter drove it for years. And then I think I was going to spray paint it like camouflage, and never did. Yeah.
You can get cheap Chinese ones that are all off-brand for like $200. But now, like if you want a real one, that's a licensed one of a Jeep or a Hummer or something, they're $400 or $500.
Wow.
And it's those things are always seeming like, rich kid toys.
Yeah.
And-
So my
and
daughter loved it. Yeah.
I would spend money on it, but my kids grow so fast. Like my
Well, we
3-year-old
had-
wears like 5.5 to 6-year-old size clothing. So she's going to grow out of this before having fun with it,
Yep. But God, my daughter loved this, and then I think my boys drove it anyway, even though it was pink. And I'm like, I'll spray paint it. Never got around to it. I just threw it out this year.
Yeah.
It was outside rotting in the garage, but it's something like that. It was a pink bar. That's probably it. Or something
Barbie
just
Jeep.
Like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been cool if you spray painted it. He would have had a one of a kind thing.
Yeah, I was going to turn it into or just
or a
paint it
Willie's
green.
Jeep. Yeah.
And I just drive it. It's pink. Don't worry about it.
They should lease those things.
But then I had the batteries, and I had bought a special
Uh-huh.
battery charger for it. I still have it. I should just put it on Fleabay, because you'd be rotating the batteries, and
Oh yeah.
the kids are.
And they weren't lithium-ion
the
batteries either.
dead, yeah, they were I think they were NiCad. Well, that's a cool arcade hockey game. Yeah. Brian
Didn't
Hepburn
change
had a great
much from the 70s, did it?
Yeah. Nope. And Brian Hepburn has a great idea. I bought an inflatable kiddie pool and then 3 boxes of the balls for the kids. Yeah, that's a damn smart thing to do. Yep. Instead of that little set, because the pool would probably hold a lot more, higher up with the balls. Yep.
Right.
Yes, these are all educational, semi-educational toys here. Let's go.
Yeah.
See if we can get any genre toys. Let's see. That's probably it for the really cool toys.
It might be if you go to page 187, something like that, they start getting into the electronics.
Yeah, we'll do the electronics here. Like this, like basketball, skates, NFL, watches here. Let's click on these watches. Yeah, Casio. We see $15.
Oh, there's your Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh watch.
More Pooh, yep.
But interesting,
Oh,
they
look
went
at
back
this.
to analog on a number of those.
Right? Look how cool this Godzilla watch is. Godzilla versus Hollywood, $9. Yep.
Oh, those were all the rage as a kid.
Those are
in the
cool.
90s. We're getting those theme watches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of Star Wars ones I got. I think were they Burger King or McDonald's?
I think that might have been Burger King.
I have the whole set of those, yep. And they came in like a really nice chrome tin. I was in the basement somewhere, yep.
But 187, I think, is the first.
Yeah, when the toys started.
console.
The watches. Let's see. Is this tool? What the heck is this here? Oh, walkers,
Oh,
yeah.
from
Power Rangers. Yep, there you go. Look at the fight. They had the Power Rangers.
Macaulay Culkin, the talk boy
Talk boy. Yep. Deluxe Talk Boy. Yep.
from the Christmas film that I'm
Yeah.
I'm forgetting the name of it. Screen brain. Sorry, folks.
Home Alone.
Home Alone. Yes.
Yeah. And Godzilla will be right back. Yeah, well, we all remember Big Wheels. That was a big toy in the 70s. Yep. Huge in the 70s. Yep.
Now these were the cheap ones that you actually
Segas,
got
yeah.
because they were, as you can see, $20 as opposed to the consoles that were hundreds.
Yeah, like here's the Tiger games here. These are pretty fun. Yeah, but of course now you can just play these all on your computer, right? I mean,
Or on your phone.
on your phone, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say take it with you, but everyone has a phone now, right? Yeah. And of course, video blackjack. It's like you're not winning real money. So yeah, the poker slots and the poker games are fun to play. Like we got my father-in-law some of these games for the hospital, and to
Right.
play. He wasn't going to play video games, but we got him.
And they don't have ads. They don't have ads.
Nope, no ads. Yep, and you can't get a virus playing them. Yep.
Now here's
So
the
here's
Super
the
Nintendo and the Game Boy stuff.
So 160. When did the Nintendo really break it big? around this, but was it earlier or was it around?
Well, the NES, the NES before this was the first big one. They went really head to head with Sega in this generation with the Super Nintendo, and the Sega Saturn, I think, was out by now. But this was cool. The cartridge for the Game Boy games, so you could put your Game Boy games into the Super NES and play them.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that today.
You had to be a kid with parents that just threw away money to get something like that. I remember.
Super Game Boy. So so it's $160. Yep. So you needed the special adapter.
Yep.
And that's $160, right?
I think so. Whatever it says right there.
Yeah. And this would let you play the Game Boy games on the Super NES.
Yes.
And you had to pay $160 for that?
Yeah, it was basically a pinout change adapter.
The cost of the whole console.
Yeah.
Wow. And
all
and
it
a
is
controller? Why would you need a controller? Wouldn't it come with a controller?
The Super NES came with one controller on most of the bundles.
But this says Super Game Boy set includes everything you need to play. Super Game Boy accessories. Oh, okay. So this. All right. No. I'm looking at the. I'm mixing up what it comes with. Yep. So this adapter cartridge was. Wow. That's expensive as hell. Yep.
And all it does, I mean, the electrical part of that, it's just changing where the pins connect.
Yeah.
That's it. It costs them $3 to make that.
Wow. That's a big markup. Yep.
But the big games on here, Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 2.
Yeah.
The Kirby games would have still been popular, but not sold as well. And then that Killer Instinct would have been big for adults and older kids, but I would have not been able to get that at 8 years old.
Yeah. And Low Spec says, the big wheels I had, Green Machine. Yeah, the rear wheel drive. That was the big, huge deal there, was the big Green Machine, to compete with the big wheel, That was pretty awesome,
But this is how, look at how expensive some of these games are. $75 for Killer Instinct.
Then,
yeah, back then.
That's a long time ago, yeah. So, Jeremiah says, I think in Hale, great. Thank you for stopping by on Sunday Night Geekery. He says, I think when people find out in the new Avengers film, Terry Cap and the Hydra Cap, the film is not going to make the money they need because no one's going to support that decision. Well, I hope they better not do that, but they better not have Captain America being part of Hydra. That would piss a lot of people off. Just bring back Steve Rogers. But I think that they're getting some good hype with Cap. The announcement that Cap is back, which is ridiculous that they ever pulled him out of the rotation anyway, which is so stupid. I mean, God.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But
now, this was the last Christmas for the Super NES.
Oh,
so you would have thought the price would have dropped because 96 was when the Nintendo 64 released.
Okay.
And here you still have the Virtual Boy?
Yeah, Virtual Boy, yeah.
Wow. Okay, I thought they had gotten rid of it by this point.
But that must cost a pretty penny if you wanted to get that in the box, right? Yep.
I think every last person that ever played it got a headache. Did you ever play that thing, Mark?
Never played it, no.
Yeah, they did not sell many.
Yeah. And all fun and games, yep. Crazy, yep. NES cartridges, yeah. So I'm not, at this point I'm computer games all the way.
Sure.
Pretty much, yep. 94, yep. I remember.
And I pretty much was
Doom 2 came out in 94.
Which one?
Doom 2. Did Doom 2 come out in 94?
Thereabouts. I just remember 94 I was playing TIE Fighter. And more TIE Fighter.
Yeah. Probably
I mowed a ton of lawns, and I did get that clear Game Boy.
That's not bad for $60. Yep.
It had a bigger screen than the original.
It's grayscale though, yeah.
It is, yeah. But it had a bigger screen than the original. I'm trying to remember what
Well, that's why
games I would have bought
the
this
game
year.
it comes in color, like it's a trick.
Yes.
Yeah, parent buys it. It's
Yep. So I had the clear circuit board one,
yeah.
which after 20 years was so faded. You know, it's like headlights on your car, and it was just like a white plastic at that point because it had faded so much. I left it out in the sun as a kid too much, I think, as a kid. But
Yeah.
you know, then
What the heck is this? What's this? Gold Star 300? Is that supposed to be a Sega, or is that what the heck is that?
what is this?
What the heck is this? Real world exciting system features 32-bit RISC CPU, twin 32-bit graphic processor, CD quality sound, full screen, 3DO interactive game. Is this a rebranded system here? 3DO software. Oh, Gold Star 3DO. What the heck is this?
Oh, okay. I've only ever heard it called the 3DO, but
Yeah, 3DO.
I never
I've
knew
heard of Gold
anyone
Star.
that
Yeah,
bought one.
I'm looking at my eyes are bad too. I'm looking at 300. It looked like a 300 from a distance here. It's tough.
It looks like that on my screen too.
Yeah,
your eyes are
3D,
that bad.
3DO. Yeah, never heard of. So it's
Nobody I
3DO.
knew ever bought this thing.
No. And this was $300, and yeah, well, they had Dragon's Lair, Wing Commander 3. I was playing Wing Commander on the computer.
Oh yes.
Cool game.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Trying to remember what other games were big in 95 on the computer. I was playing Civil War Generals 1 and 2. You ever play that game?
I don't think so. Civil War Generals?
Yeah, it was like an octagonal board, and you would have
Turn-based?
units, and it was turn-based. Yeah.
I don't think so, yeah.
I think
Oh,
Sierra
yeah,
made
towards
it.
the-
I think it was the Sierra game.
I will definitely be seeing the original cut of Star Wars because it's been since 1977 that I've seen that. So, yep, looking forward to that. Yep. Yeah.
And your PlayStation.
Yeah, is this the PlayStation, the first PlayStation 1, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And they had some Star Wars
359,
games
wow.
that came out, very early Star Wars games that had kind of like your low res video, like Command and Conquer had those low res videos, if
Okay.
you remember. They had
yeah.
games like that were Star Wars. They were very, very difficult. Would have had Tomb Raider. I think just the first one at this time. And of course,
Yeah,
sports
so the big
games were really
investments.
big on these. But yeah, huge investments. People, you know, with these giant Steam libraries and all this stuff today, that was not the way it was back then. You got like 1 or 2 games for Christmas, and then that ate into all your other toys, right?
Yes.
Because
And this is $350 for the game too, just this PlayStation, yeah.
yeah,
And this was an unknown entity too, right? When the
right.
You know, the Nintendo was really popular. What in the first Nintendo came out? What
80s, mid late 80s.
Late 80s, right? Yeah, I remember going to like a cousin's house and he had the Nintendo with the robot. His dad had bought him the whole set,
Mhm.
and I was, you know, much older, so I was into computer games, but I'm like, oh wow, this is pretty cool, yeah, because you know, video games had crashed, you know, the home consoles had crashed, yep.
Now,
And
in 95, did you have a CD-ROM player in your computer?
My first CD-ROM player I bought was a Sound Blaster card with the CD together. So you had to have, I think it was a SCSI
Really?
drive, SCSI interface with the Sound Blaster, and I
Uh-huh.
still have it. I still have all my old cards, still my Sound Blaster cards, but I think it was $600 to buy for a CD-ROM.
Nice.
Just a CD-ROM with the card. So you bought the Sound Blaster card, which was typically, I think, like $150 to $200 for a Sound Blaster card, or, you know, $100 to $200 plus the CD-ROM. I got to pull out all my egghead receipts, but I think I'm going to say it was between $400 and $600.
Yeah.
For the
combo
just for CD-ROM, yep.
Yeah, the combo. I mean, you probably actually saved money on that, right? Both
You
components
did, yeah. That was
together.
the idea, yeah. Because you needed a SCSI card to play the first CD-ROMs, CDs, I think.
I'm trying to remember. I know I actually had TIE Fighter on CD-ROM. I think you could buy it on diskette. a bunch of diskettes, right? But
Yeah.
the first CD-ROM player that we had in my PC, you had to put it in a cartridge and then insert it into the drive. I don't know if you ever had that set or you were able to skip that step.
Yeah.
But
On your toy says no VHS player. What's that in reference to? What?
oh, Star Wars, the original Star Wars.
Yeah, well, that would be the last time you saw that. And I have that in the other room, but the VHS set of Star Wars before it was molested.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have the tapes. Yep. But that was the last time. And hail to Polly's Minion, great to see you. And hopefully this stream is Truck Dog approved. Always love putting "See Me" up on the screen here. Yep. So great to see you. Safe travels. Yep. And check out her channel, which is in the list of channels below of all my friends. Yep. And Mr. Tonic Madman is here. Hello, folks. Great to see you. Yep. I remember on 91, 92, 60 megahertz was average clock speed of computer CPUs. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. And then you had the 486. You could go between 33 megahertz and 66 megahertz on the DX2. You had the switch, like the turbo switch, on your tower. I still have.
Yeah, we had a 66. Yeah,
I probably have like 50 PCs in my storage space, shall we say. And I would like upgrade and I'd keep the old ones. So I got to pull up like one of my old DOS machines and just run like, TIE Fighter or X-Wing or some old games on it just for fun, and boot it up off the floppy. I still have my PC Junior, and it worked the last time I used it. And that was probably the machine I gamed with the most. We should say for the long, well, like I had that machine for a long time and used that for a long time. Yeah, the PC Junior, probably like 5 or 6 years. And then the computers, the speed would just take off on the.
The Pentiums and stuff, even a few years later, by the time you got the Pentium 3, your Pentium was garbage. And it's like, well, it's only 3 years old kind of a thing.
Yeah, the cycle became a lot tighter. Yep. Yeah, 4K 77 project is awesome. Yep. And TZ says, I remember the green monochrome monitors. Yep. The new C64s. Yeah, that's Perifractic is coming out with the new 64. Yep. And
there's 2 versions of TIE Fighter. And the second one has better music, but it has different tracks. And I think the graphics are slightly better on the second version. It was like a patch release that you'd have today, right? Like it was like version 1.1 or something like that. And not many people ever got it because, there was no internet to download it, right? So you'd have to go get like a floppy or something to get the new version. And a lot of the remastered or redone versions of TIE Fighter that are out there now have the better effects. But
yeah, there's an upgrade. But the other thing I was going to say too is I had a MIDI card. What was the MIDI card that I bought for my soundbar? It was a MIDI chip, and I bought it just for the X-Wing game and probably TIE Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
And it had, and we got low spec in the house, probably remember better than me, but I remember buying it. Was it a MIDI chip or something? And then it was you had to load the driver when you played the game, and it was gave you much better musical sounds because it had the instrument, the MIDI. What the heck was that called? Well, let me show the Sound Blaster. So this was the Sound Blaster kit. From LG. I never want to play other YouTube videos so I don't get in trouble. I think you're allowed to, but I don't want to, but just to be safe. But yeah, this was you bought the card and there's a CD-ROM and it was a 4X CD-ROM. This is a much later one. This is 48X. Mine was like a 4X.
I think that was about the max speed you could get back then. That actually says 2X for the 95, that video right there.
2X,
yeah.
Well, this is the same person saying the same thing here. Let's see. Let's share the screen. Yeah. Let's share this tab. Yep. I acquired a 486 desktop PC with generic ISA sound card paired to the CD-ROM. The sound and CD-ROM were the same brand. Tracked my brain trying to figure out which one it was. It was not creative. Oh, well, he's trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say the creative, but that was the one that. Vogon sound drivers. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Here's some.
And all this stuff was really difficult, right? Because Windows didn't include drivers for all this stuff, so you would have to get the disk or the floppy and install the drivers with it, and just hope that it worked.
Wow, these cards are going for this much.
Oh yeah.
Money.
Oh yeah.
I have a box of these cards.
You should look into that. Think of how many more action figures you could get selling one of these cards.
Because I never throw anything out. Like whenever I'm probably having all 64. This was one of the better cards. But I have a whole box of sound cards. Just I have boxes of computer gear. I haven't really covered computer stuff on my channel that much. A little bit, but I kind of, if you think of how many action figures I have, I've always been big into computers since, before the PC Junior had a color computer. I probably have like 200 to 300 computers in my basement.
Wow.
So I have because everyone would give me their old computers, and I wouldn't, I'm going to throw it out. So I have a ton of his junk, quote unquote junk, old, Apple Power PCs, and I've got 4 of the original Macintoshes, in various years of the Mac, not the very first one, but got 2 Apple II GSs and Apple IIe, Apple IIc. I've got the Model 100, Model 102 Tandy. Those are considered some of the first laptops. But over the years, I've built hundreds of computers, so not so much anymore. But I used to do a lot of computer consulting, and it's you take a card out, and I would never throw anything out. So I can't believe this.
Right, because you never know when you're going to need it.
Yeah,
and then you're like me, and you have a USB to floppy drive external. Yeah. That you're like, I don't want to get rid of this. What if I need it? And I haven't used it in 15 years, Mark, not one time.
Yeah.
but what if you come across a floppy and you need to read the data?
Yeah, probably.
It's always like that,
the
isn't
Jazz
it?
Card. The Jazz drive, and then the what was the other iOmega one? The Jazz and the Jazz was the bigger one.
I only remember the Jazz.
Wasn't the Jazz what was the bigger? Or was the Jazz the small one, or the Jazz the bigger one? Yep. And thank you, Low Spec says the Roland M32. That's probably what I had. Yeah, the MIDI. You connected the actual MIDI card when the computer. M32 was external. The game port was also the MIDI interface. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Was it a separate card or was it a chip? I can't freaking remember now. I probably have the receipt somewhere, but was there ever a chip that you put on the sound? They wouldn't have let you do that, right? On the sound.
No,
blaster?
well, I mean, back then you might have been able to just do that, but I don't know. I frankly just don't know anymore.
No, I'm trying to remember. No, I'm trying to remember. But here's the analog wheel. You can adjust the volume on the Sound Blaster Pro. Card. Yeah, Yamaha DOS retro. I probably got to find the card or look at the card to see what was. Was there?
They went through a period.
Add to it.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was a daughter card. I'm wondering if it was like a Roland. If it was a daughter card that you could add to this port here, like it was probably not something Creative wanted you to do, but the company came out with it. I'm just it's been years, but what I have to do is I was started to scan in all my old receipts because I would save all my receipts for the year so I could find it maybe to see when. Like I have my PC Junior receipt, I have my color computer receipt when I bought my color computer. It's just really fun just to, because to see the prices and what you actually bought, right? So
what was cool is when they finally went to the movement of getting this stuff on board, so you didn't need to buy these extra things, but then the quality of your sound started going downhill and the isolation was bad. And so now, but like the market dried up, right? So if you want a sound card now, I mean, it's like you have to go hunting, and Sound Blaster are one of the last companies that make anything like this.
Is still the only one, right?
There are some others. There's 3 or 4 companies that I've found, but I actually use an external sound device now, and it just goes USB directly to what's like basically an enclosed version of one of these cards. And so you can get a lot better sound gear in it.
It's not no interference.
Right. They're still about this expensive. I mean, they haven't really gone down in price, but it's outside of the computer now because you really don't need something like a PCIe slot
USB
for that.
Interface going to like this magic box, basically.
Yes. Yeah, it's like an external appliance that just connects with USB on one side,
have like
and
a
then
Firefly USB card.
Yep,
and it's a
that's
DAC.
that's one of the brands of those DACs. Yeah.
Yeah, so that, and I was using it on my computer downstairs. It really sounds great. That Firefly, and they were advertising, so you could just plug it into anything and just use that as a sound card. But it's even better than that, I guess you're saying, or a different different type of sound card. I'm trying to find if I have my computer. I'm trying to find the original receipt. Computer, did I put it under? Let's see. When you're trying to find something on the...
Oh, of course. And even now, the onboard sound has gotten a lot better in terms of isolation from other EMI. But you still, unless you're buying a really expensive motherboard, you're not going to be able to replace any of the amps or anything like that you might want to do for just better sound without going into being a full-time audiophile, right?
Right, yeah.
I guess people figure, well, it's good enough. But back in the day, the computers just weren't powerful enough to process sound, so then you had to go through all this stuff.
So
and
here
then have it
show,
not always work.
Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry, I'm just going to...
go for it.
Yep, this is my PC Junior receipt. I'm not going to show the top of the receipt because it shows my address there, a name. But let me do share. Let's see, how can I share this? Let's see, stop share. Share screen. Can I share? Let's see. If I just want to share Adobe. Sorry, I'm trying to learn this new way of sharing so I don't share everything, but I guess you can't share Adobe. You just have to do. Oh, here we go. Oh, share window. Here we go. Okay, so I'm not going to scroll, but this is my PC Junior that I bought. I'll let you know the date after I stop sharing. But this is the 128 kilobits enhanced. So and Your Old Toys is talking about doing lawn jobs. So I had a landscaping business too, and put all my money into this computer. My dad surprised me, bought me the color monitor for this, which I was psyched at because you could hook it up to. I think you could hook it up to a black and white monitor or TV back then, or you could have bought maybe a grayscale monitor for the Junior, but he surprised me with a color monitor. So the computer's $1,000. The color monitor was $429. So think like $429 is this decent amount of money now, and I think this was. When was the Junior out? Was it 84? I'm gonna say 83, 84. So, talking $1,500, and the parallel printer attaches. So if you wanted to print, you had to spend another $100. The cable was $45, so $150 just to print. Now you got the free DOS disk operating system, PC Junior basic cartridge. So the Junior had like an Atari cartridge, that you could pop in. Writing assistant, they gave you a free writing program with it, and the keyboard. That crappy clip keyboard, yep. And so the total was $1,700 back then for me to get into a computer. And I think I paid. I gave my parents like $1,000 or $1,200, and Dad surprised me with the color monitor. And hail to Davina. Yep. Oh, I got to catch up on my chat here. Yep.
Now, that's the printer cable for $45. So it's not the printer.
That's the.
That's
printer
just the cable.
And I think I had a Radio Shack printer that would work with it back then.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually we got another. This is you're talking dot matrix too. You're not talking
tractor feed and all that.
Yep. Mr. Tonic says I have a pre-release titanium machine from Intel back in the day. First 64-bit consumer processor in 2000. It barely worked. Well, actually, I have something really rare on my desk here. That I've got a hyperdrive Mac, and I've got a Tandy Model 2000 computer. We'll Google that in a second. And that's one of the very few computers that had a 186 chip in it.
Oh,
a
really?
186 chip. Yeah. So we'll Google
Wow.
that. And Bill Bixby did the ads for that. Yep. And hail to Caleb. Let me catch up here. Yep. There were Jazz and Zip drives back then. Watch out for the click of death. Yeah. It was Jazz. The Zip was the regular one. Yep. This 120 gigabytes or megabytes, and then the Jazz was the bigger one. Yep. I'm pretty sure the MT32 sound set was just a chip on a sound card. Thank you. Yeah, it's just my memory is just. I know at one point I had bought that something MIDI, like you're saying, to make the sound better in my games, and I first heard it in it was specifically for the Star Wars games. And you go into DOS, you could, change the driver and the setup of the game, like what card you would, what sound you would use, and you could hear the difference. It was just so much better. Yeah.
And then you had the next problem that the $10 speaker combo
like
is
crap.
no longer good enough anymore.
And Davina says, I saw an ad for a remake of classic joysticks. Well, I want to get that new Atari. It's kind of old now, but the Atari 2600 remake with the original joysticks. Because I did buy the new Atari version, but the V system or whatever they call it. And the joysticks are just not the same. They're not bad, but they're just not the same. It's just not as good. Yeah, Sound Blaster still has some sound cards, and also Ausis. Yep. The rest are USB based. Yep. Yeah, because you have the Realtek chip. So like back in the day, you had to buy all these cards. So this makes it so much cheaper. But yeah, so $1,700. Let me stop sharing this screen so I don't put up my home address. But it's so this is 10/16/84. At 16:18 is actual time here. Yeah, so this was serve a Micro Age computer. Yep, Railroad Avenue. Yep, which is a Thai restaurant now. Yeah, so 84. Yeah. God, I got that computer 10. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, the beginning of the school year, 1984. That makes sense. Yep, my first year of high school, and I used that computer for years. I kept upgrading it. And then there was a PC Junior magazine, and there were all these add-ons for you could add memory. It was a great computer. I mean, yeah, there were a lot of faults to it, but it was a great computer. And it had 16-color sound, 16-color graphics, and much better sound. So years later, remember you always see games advertised with Tandy 1000 sound and graphics. That was actually the PC Junior, basically the PC Junior sound and graphics. Yep. That configuration, yep, it's copied from the PC. Because I remember we were playing King's Quest, that early adventure game, and my buddy Brian, his dad had a pretty expensive IBM PC. We went to play it. I'm like, oh, it looks like crap, but it didn't have the graphics on the PC Junior were better than the regular IBM, depending on what card you had. Or the Realtek codecs are quite good, depending on the motherboard design. Yeah, I just use the Realtek now. Probably should get one of those nice sound cards, but yeah. But I've heard there's a lot of interference and buzzing. Yep. Says Inco123. Hail. Right. Oh, you hear a buzzing sound again? Ah, crud.
I don't.
You don't? Well, sorry about that. Yep. Yeah, because I've been trying to adjust the sound. Let's see if I start. Let's see if I've run. I don't know why I'm getting a buzzing sound. Yeah, that's my brother-in-law messed up my mic. I actually lent him them. If you heard about that, the Bruno Mars show at the Capitol Theater, that Slash was there, and he's the sound engineer.
Oh,
he had to borrow some of my mics for. He borrowed a couple of mics because he wanted to use it for the internal PA. Gives it on-off switches. So I lent him my mic. So, but this mic was on stage with Bruno Mars. Yeah. And Slash. Yeah, they didn't sing into it, but it was like, I guess they use a PA system to communicate with the crew. So he's like, I need a couple emergency. I need a couple extra quick mics. Yep. So I'm hoping hail to Darren. Hey, Darren. Let me. Yeah. And Lisa says, "Oh my God, Mark keeps everything." Yes, I do. Yep. Yep. Filled up in here. Yep. Yep.
He's got a bat cave. It's
I got a
official.
bat cave. Yep. Yep. So I'm trying to think of, I got to do so much stuff I want to do on YouTube, and that's one of the things, like show some of the computer stuff that I have. So it would, it's fun.
Oh, you could
fun
make
stuff
your own
to do.
channel about that.
Oh yeah, I could just have I don't really do that, and I could see we segued into that tonight for a few minutes, but yeah, I just got so much stuff, and people would give me like, oh, I'm upgrading my computer, so then I'll just take your old PC or old Mac or whatever. Yep, you don't want that, right? Or if you'd build a computer, right? Like you would take the old components or throw the old computer away. But sometimes I'd pull all the cards out of the old computer sometimes too, right? Save like the graphics cards or the
As much fun as it would sound to build an old PC like that to play the games from the period, I don't know how much the novelty would stick around for when it takes 5 minutes to load something. You could just double click and it's instantly there on a modern PC. That's
true. Yeah, with game, I mean, you're using emulators, but great old games and stuff. Yeah. So, yep. I just bought Endor Luke Skywalker in mint condition, 100% complete. The mint coin. Wow. Nice. Yep. Yeah, my basement is filled. Yep. Yep. The Galactus box alone takes up a spare bedroom. Yeah. Well, the good thing is I brought a lot of stuff to work, so keep a lot of stuff there. Yeah. Yeah. Star Matrix, Gemini, 10X. Those dot matrix printers were everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I did have a really cheap Tandy D. It was a DMP 100. If I remember my Tandy modeling. Let's see. I pulled them another receipt, but it's got my address on it, so I don't want to show it. But Tecmar 512K memory upgrade for the PC Junior, $134 for 512K. You're talking K here.
Oh yeah.
PC Enterprises. Yep. Belmar, New Jersey. Yep. They did a lot of PC Junior stuff. Yep. Yep. And they spelled my name wrong too. Yep. So, all right. Well, $134 doesn't sound like a lot. It's probably not too bad. That was in 1987. But you had to ship the PC there. I think or was that that might have been a sidecar. The Junior had those cartridges that went into the side there. Let me show the PC Junior. Yes, you're familiar with that, JT? Or
the which one?
How the PC Junior had those sidecars you could flip onto the Junior?
No, I probably saw one, but it was before my time, I think.
Yeah, no, just for fun.
Remember you were talking about that memory, and really, I mean, you didn't need more than 640 kilobytes of RAM, right? That's more than you'll ever need.
No, you didn't. They had a special Junior that. Well, I'm laughing because I was joking because they had an add-on. You can go above that, and there was like a program you could run so you could address more than 640K. I'm trying to remember it now. But this was they had all these add-ons for the Junior. So you had the 2 cartridge slots here, and you could add sidecars here. So I remember this added another drive to the Junior. They had all these other add-ons. So
this looks like something that was maybe in my elementary school.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, I really think it was, but.
So here, yes, you could add to the side. They had a sidecar slot. I don't know if it's side or whatever you would call it. There's an interface on the side there, so you keep slapping these cards to expand your Junior out to the right. But it would add here. You get a better view of it. So there's so you could add memory. You could add another printer port. You could add different ports. So the Junior was expandable that way through. It's a pretty ingenious system, but probably too expensive. Here's one that has 2 of the sidecars on it. I think they called them sidecars. Yep.
They're really just like 5 1/4-inch bays.
Well, yeah, like you add another. Yeah. So you'd add like another bay to it. Yep. So here's like the chiclet keyboard here. It was a horrible keyboard. It was a big screw up on the junior. Oh, Courtney's back. Awesome. Hey, Courtney.
Hey, are you guys about to end? Because like usually we have
Well-
the
Oh, it's
jury
after
side.
2. Wow, I didn't even,
Oh, God.
I didn't
Every
even
time
know
I
what
come
time
back.
it was.
Oh my God. Oh my
We were
God.
Hello
just
to
going to keep
everyone.
going and
Yeah,
going and
here's all the-
going.
Yeah, we
What are you
always-
guys looking at now? Oh,
PC
okay.
Juniors. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Well, we're over 3.5 hours. Yeah. We got a huge crowd here too. Like everyone was hanging out.
Go till 4
There's
hours.
No, yeah. But here's like a crazy junior with all the add-ons there. Yep. Or there's a flight simulator. Yep. Yep.
And they were showing 16-bit color on those IBM color
Yeah.
displays, which was a big deal.
Hi, Sid.
Yeah.
Sorry,
There's
I got
the King's
excited.
Quest. Davina said, was it rolling empty? Yeah.
Hi, Davina.
Yeah, rolling empty. There was an external box, but I'm trying to remember. I think I had some kind of card that went in on the Sound Blaster. I'm going to go through my Sound Blaster or my sound card box and see what that was. Yep, yep. Yeah, Mark needs omega-3 for his failing memory. Boomer, yeah. It was 40 years ago.
I
don't
need
even
that.
recognize-
I have the failing memory. I think you're
Yeah.
pretty good.
I was thinking the other day because someone was talking sound cards. I came across an article, and I'm like, yeah, that was... like I remember I had something for the roll, something to make the MIDI on the sound on the machine sound better. Yep, yep.
Now,
Halt and Catch Fire. Oh, I love Halt and Catch Fire. That was with Lee Pace. Phenomenal show. Yeah, so it was the story of Texas. Was it compact? It wasn't compact, quote unquote, on the show, but it was compact. So they had to fictionalize it, but they, took backtrack, or they what's the word for it, where they re-engineered DOS from scratch, or what am I looking for the right word there? Recompiled or
recompiled.
There's a term I'm looking for, but I'm not saying it the right way. But they had to they weren't able to
Refactored,
crack the code.
maybe?
Someone on the chat will help us. Yep, yep, yep. But yeah, so they were able to make the first clone. Yep, IBM clone that was compatible. Yep. So they recreated DOS, but I'm forgetting the right word now. We have been on for a few hours. Yep, yep. And 82 was first year in high school. Come on, Mark. Yeah, yeah. Halt and Catch Fire is really good. Yeah, it's great acting all around, and you've got. The computer story backed up against the drama, but Lee Pace is phenomenal in that show. Yeah.
What is the show again? I'm sorry.
Halt and Catch Fire.
Okay.
And there's a female programmer on the show, and she starts like the first BBS, and it turns she's starting a gaming, like a gaming company or online gaming, but it turns out like it's a lot of drama, but in the show, which is fun, but tied in with the tech. And it turns out she realizes like the BBSs or the chat is like super popular. That people are using that a lot. So I think she pivots to like having like a chat, AOL chat type or messaging service. Yep, away from the gaming. Yeah. Mr. Tonic says, I used to type in programs and magazines for the C64. Yep, it was the same. It did the same thing for the color computer. Yep, yep. And Davina does not have a buzzing sound. Yep, yep. Yeah.
Now, what is cool about a lot of this stuff is even though it's not that long before I would probably remember it,
yeah,
a lot of it's cool because you put in a new chip or you put in a new card and you notice the difference in the improvement in how much better the computer would be, because it would be a 100, 200, 300% improvement. And nowadays, I mean, the graphics cards really don't even do that unless you're going from the bottom of the line entry level to a $3,000 card or something, right? It was one generation would just massively increase the ability of your capability of machine, which is really cool when you think about it, because you don't get that excitement anymore. It is fun to look at some of this stuff and say, oh yeah. I remember some of that.
Oh, and 6 is here. I'm trying to catch up to the chats. Sorry about that. Everyone.
Oh, sorry, Mark.
No, not you. No, it's just me. I'm trying to catch up to the chat is going through, and I hate to miss any of the chat, but Half-Life on a period correct PC. Yeah, do it. I did it when it originally came out. Yep, and I still probably have that PC down there. Yep. But let's catch up here. Daisy wheel printers. Yep, I remember daisy wheels. Yep, my friend down the street whose dad worked for IBM had a daisy wheel. I remember, Mr. Kwan, can we print our report that we're all working on together on a daisy wheel because it'll look much better. Yep, those were the days. Yep. Let's see here. Let's just go through this chat here. JT is way younger than us, Mark. He never used our old junk. Yep.
Not true. Okay.
You haven't hit 40 yet. You're still young.
Oh, I've got less than a year. Thank you, though.
Hey, I'm pushing my way to 50 and I'm freaking out, but 3 years.
But my first computer that the family had was in the 80s. It was 486. And I remember my third birthday. My parents got on the dot matrix tractor feed printer and printed off, happy birthday, young James T. Kirk. And I, put it up there. And that was a big deal, right? To have the computer do that. And it was neon green paper. So I don't know where they got that at the time. But folks would be surprised at the amount of quote unquote old stuff that still gets used in like industry and industrial applications where you just need the same thing to work over and over again. Tractor feed printers are still alive and well.
Yeah, they have
some
certain applications. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of garages use them still, I've noticed, or
yes,
industrial places use them. Yeah, because it's not gonna screw up like something else can. Yep. On 6, I've been watching Pluribus. I'm all caught up, and the season finale is on Tuesday. Although we do have that on our background, we haven't gotten to talk about it yet, and don't want to really give any spoilers, obviously. But I would say my critique of it is I really like it, but it's a little bit drawn out, and it's just one storyline. So that's the problem with current TV. It's you're not getting. I love those anthology shows where you'd have like different problem solved. So it's very well done. Vince Gilligan's a genius, and it's beautifully shot, and the acting is great. But it's kind of like not a lot happens, which is his style for some of the episodes. But it's well done. But you're like, that could have been like a 15-minute episode, like in terms of what really happens to move the plot forward. So, but I am really I would recommend it. Yep. And Mrs. Tonk says, Hall and Catch Fire, the first product was a DOS clone, and they released their first PC clone hardware called the Giant. Yeah, that's right. And I think that's basically supposed to be the Hewlett-Packard, or is it Compaq? It might be Compaq, but they couldn't obviously, use that for the show. But I think that's what that is. Yep. But I really did like that show. Yep. Courtney, you just bought tickets to go to see a movie in a theater for the first time in maybe 15 years, Courtney?
I did, and I wouldn't say in the chat what movie it was until you caught up. So, you guys are going to laugh. But it's one of the theaters, first of all, with reclining seats. I'm super excited. And I had no idea, how that even worked. I was, looking at this. You pick your seats now for a movie? It's so out of
Yes,
I am.
you do. Yep.
So I'm going on. I bought tickets for a movie that comes out on, or actually, it's just one day, January 20th, and they are showing Pee-wee's Big Adventure. They're showing Pee-wee's Big Adventure. It's like a big, I forget what the date is for, but it's on the big screen. It's all I think it's because it's coming out on Blu-ray or something like that. But they're doing one night in all these different cities. So I'm going to a theater to see a movie that I've probably seen a million times.
Yeah.
And in the theater originally the first time, but
that's awesome. Yep. And 6, reach out. I'd be glad to join you if you'd have me talk about the show. Glad to do it. Yep. And that's awesome.
I know,
so that's cool.
I know.
Yep.
You go with me if you were here. I know you would.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the PC Junior. Yeah, they used the Tramp Charlie Chaplin to sell it. Yeah, so that's the original add-ons.
Can I add one more thing? I just got
sure,
really
of course.
excited because I forgot about this part. So I found out about it because I follow Pee-wee, Paul Rubens, on Instagram. And I went and I bought the tickets, and people were commenting underneath. And I just commented, I said, I just got my tickets, can't wait. And he replied and liked my comment.
Oh,
Paul
awesome.
Rubens, Pee-wee himself. So that was
cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, no,
he's passed,
but his
Yeah, I
his
know what you're saying. Yeah, his
his
person, but it's but
person. Yeah,
to
yeah.
get noticed is cool. In the whole,
No, it's
there's a
very
lot
cool.
of
Yeah.
people in there. It's gonna be fun.
Well, we know everyone loves Courtney, right? So,
Of course.
yeah,
No, not everybody. That's definitely
Well,
untrue.
they should. Yeah,
I'm either loved or hated. I'm one of those
yeah,
people.
yeah, yeah. All right. Well, I know we're gonna try to go hit not 6 hours tonight, but what I do want to do some foodery. So let
Oh,
me.
by all means.
Yeah,
Starving.
because we're getting Christmassy, and let me stop. Let me share my food
You know
stuff.
what
So that
I'm
was our
having for
computer
Christmas?
segment for the night. We never know what. Yeah, we're going to show what I'm.
I'm
we'll
having
talk
Cracker
about
Barrel by myself, but I'm getting
Cracker
Cracker
Barrel.
Barrel. They
You
do
got
a
to come
plate.
over to
They
to
do
our
like a
house
whole
and have
thing. Yeah.
the 7 fish dinner.
Oh, I miss that. I grew up with that.
Oh, that's the best,
I'm
right?
an
Yep.
honorary Italian.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
stepfamily was.
So let me share my screen here, and thank you everyone who's been hanging out with us all night and having a great time with us, and really appreciate all you guys, and thank you Courtney and JT for hanging out with me. Eatery, here we go. So let's, of course, we always want to. Here's thank you to Guagnar for making the Marc's Eatery.
We love
Cool.
that. So
Yeah, yeah.
love it.
And our buddy Clobber in Times, of course, made this
We
great
miss you, Bobby.
Sunday Night Eatery. Yep, yep. You're going to talk about food now, buddy?
Batman with the nachos and Superman with the
Yeah, yeah. So thank you to those guys for that. Yep. So, yeah, so, and of course, Sean Eastep, the amazing Sean Eastep, sent me a nice, I got to take this, I had the overlay up. Sent me another care package. I got to do an unboxing, but one of the things was that he put in the box was Fisher's popcorn, Old Bay caramel popcorn. Like, this is gonna be
Fisher,
gross, right?
I can't believe. Are you serious? Is he from Ocean City, Maryland, or Virginia, or something?
I don't want to say because.
Well, yeah,
you know,
okay. Well, that's where it's from. I mean,
That's
I don't know
where
if
it's
he's from there. I'm
I don't
sorry,
know.
I shouldn't have said it that way.
No, that's okay. But I just don't want.
I just had that for the first time in my life at my wedding. It's just funny.
This was super good. Like my wife and I, like
really
the
good.
bag did not make it to day 2. I was like,
It's
I know,
only a
but
10-ounce
you
bag.
think the Old
for this,
Bay's not going
but
to work, right?
yeah, I'm like, this is gonna
And it
be
does.
gross, and it works with the caramel. So this is an A++ recommendation. I'm not responsible for the calories, but popcorn is typically pretty helpful.
Any Fisher's
Healthy.
popcorn is
Yeah.
delicious. That company does. They've been around for a really long time.
Yeah, so with the Old Bay, you're like, what the heck? This is going to be gross, but it's not overpowering on the Old Bay. But like then you start to eat it, and you're like, just a little bit more, just a few more. Like with the caramel, it's like a great combo. I got to buy some more bags of this, or maybe I better not. I'm trying to get down, not be as dimensionally challenged these days. And I am down a little bit, God willing, or thankfully. But yeah, so thank you to Sean Eastep. I got to do it. He sent me a ton of graphic novels and books and stuff, and just awesome. Yep.
Now,
And,
Old Bay is celery seed, red pepper, and black pepper and paprika combined with caramel
good.
corn.
It sounds like it's not going to work, but it really does. Because I'm not
works.
a huge
Okay.
Old Bay fan, really. Like I think they put too much sometimes from like blue crabs and stuff. But
I
no,
love it on
it's
crab,
like perfect. I like a little bit though. I don't like it overdone. I guess is what. But it works with that Fisher's popcorn.
It's subtle, yeah. It's not like it's totally filled with, Old Bay. Like, but here's the link to it. Yep. Let me share the link here. Yep. So Fisher's Old Bay caramel popcorn. Okay, good. Oh, they have it on Flea Bay. $5 for the bag. That's not bad, actually.
I can't believe you're talking about Fisher's. That's so funny. Like my ex family in-laws, I should say, my ex in-laws. That's what they ate since they were like kids. They were all about Fisher's popcorn.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I've had it before.
I had never heard of it before. Like I was, them, but
it's super good. I mean, so
really
there's
yummy.
the link there. Yeah. A 10-ounce bag won't kill you, but Lisa, what if I had 6 of the 10-ounce bags?
Yeah.
Mark, I feel you. I found out I gained 10 pounds and I'm freaking out. I'm like 10 pounds. I was at the doctor.
It's easy to get them up. Yeah. So thank you to Sean Eastep So nice of him to send all that stuff. And yeah, there's the link if you want to buy some Fisher's popcorn. I guess do they have a bigger box of it? Can you buy like?
They have tins.
They must have tins, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like I'd buy a tin of that, yeah, or
I'm
or they have
sure
like a box with all the like a smaller one, yeah. Or a tub
anything's
of the old
possible
bag.
at Costco.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, here's a tub of it for 11-ounce tub. Yep, caramel popcorn. Oh man, it's freaking good. This stuff. Anyway, I better turn this off. So I'm gonna,
You're right. They come in like, is it like a plastic tub?
plastic tub.
Yeah,
Looks
that's
like
what they come in, not the tins. Yeah, that's what we got it in. Sorry. I don't know if they have the tins or not.
They used to be a tin, probably, and they turned it to plastic. I'm guessing. Yeah, yeah. Here's we did some. We have family in town, so we did some filet mignon, as Mr. Furley would say from Three's Company, filet mignon, and sous vide it, and then you sear it on the big green egg. So let's see how the videos are always much more fun. So. This is a quick video. I was trying to make a YouTube short, but
I can imagine you like Beavis and Butt and like fire.
Fire! I bring you to burn. Yeah, yeah.
Very nice. I'm getting hungry.
I'm starving. That was delicious.
Oh, the picture from the link says expired in 2020. Well, don't eat that one. Yep.
It might be a little stale. It's okay.
Yeah, yeah. And these were slices of meat here. They were actually too thin. I should have had them. I should have had that flame much lower. So a couple of those pieces burnt a little bit, but they were still.
That's okay.
Yeah, yeah. And Six Loves Fire. Remember, have you ever heard the song "Fire" by Arthur Brown? The Strange World of Arthur Brown. Fire, I bring you to. I can't sing, but it's a really cool '60s song by the Weird World of Arthur Brown. Yep.
I do not
Great
like
video.
fire. I'm terrified, but looking at it on there.
Looking, it's cool. Yeah.
But I was in a fire.
It's
So
kind of
I'm, like,
relaxing in a way
terrified.
too, right?
I put those they have the fireplace thing on the TV. I do that on my TV sometimes.
Yeah. So there was the meats for dinner. Yep, yep. Really good stuff. Yep. But the sous vide came in. Now there's a Michelle's pie that we've talked about on the eatery several times in Norwalk, Connecticut. Phenomenal pies. And she's got these muffins. I swear to God, they taste like they're deep fried in butter. But they were some of the best muffins with cheddar cheese and parsley and those chives. Oh my God, were they good? Those muffins, yep. So they put the link into Michelle's Pies. And this place is kind of near where my wife works, so it's very convenient to pick up. But you can order, actually. They'll ship stuff, and pies will travel pretty well. So let's see. Do they have the? They show these.
If they travel well enough, you could send some to Courtney.
Yeah. So I think they
even ship cheesesteaks like across the country. So.
Right, they ship everything now, right? Yeah. So I don't know if if they sell the let's see, if they sell that some they might just sell the pies online, but they do have zucchini bread. But anyway, that's the link to Michelle's Pies. You guys, I've shown them before, but that like you're eating the bread, like that's the best. Yep, yep. And of course, cream spinach. This is great with the steak. The steakhouse, you have cream spinach, right? Never takes cream spinach does not take a good picture, right?
Yeah.
So good, though.
Mike would be saying, "Get this off your damn screen, Mark."
Stuff, yeah.
Green stuff.
Green stuff out of here. Yeah.
Cream spinach does not taste like green stuff.
Yeah.
It's so yummy.
That's so good, yeah. Especially with steak, like it's a great combo with the steak. Yeah.
I buy those Stofers, the frozen like little individual size things. I buy the spinach souffle thing, which is kind of similar.
Oh, okay.
It's really yummy.
Well, we bought the Pete Luger Steakhouse in New York, and they sell their steak sauce, and cream spinach, and a bunch of things. So it's a famous place in Brooklyn, New York, and they only accept cash still too. So that's
awesome.
Yeah, so
Cash
this is the
only
Pete
stuff.
Luger's. Their cream spinach, and then they sell their the steaks. I don't know if you can get it all around the country or. Let's see, we're locations. Let's see, Pete Luger. I'm just looking. New York, Las Vegas, and Tokyo. Brooklyn, Great Neck, Tokyo, Vegas. So there's not that many of them. It's cash only. So they have like an ATM machine in the freaking restaurant to buy stuff. Yep. A great steakhouse and yeah, just that's their cream spinach. So this was like a bar we went to. I think then we went to the city on Saturday to watch the UConn game, the UConn women, who won by like 30 points. It was ended up being a boring.
Of course they did.
Yeah. We're looking on this. Yep. So that's just the drink menu, just some fun. I always take a picture, and then this was like this food. It's kind of like a food court with a bar, and then they had a coffee shop, and then they had this Grand Army South that I took a picture of. I was joking because for Dad Man, I got to tag him that loaded crab fries with cheese, bacon, and scallions. Yep. So I'm like, I didn't get a picture. I almost wanted to go up to them and like, can I get a picture of your loaded crab fries?
That sounds delicious.
So it probably was good. Yep. Yeah, it looks like Swamp Thing took a poopy in your casserole. That's cream spinach. Yeah, as soon as I took the picture, I was like,
Six, I think you'd like it. I think she would.
It just looks horrible. It just looks bad. It does look like Swamp Thing. Right? Oh, that was awesome. Clip that. Let's see if StreamYard, if that works with StreamYard. They're supposed to have this new AI thing you can clip stuff. So let's see if that works. Yep. And Mr. Tonic says, I was lucky enough to go to Pete Luger's during a trip to New York in the late 90s. Amazing steaks. Yep. And my son actually lives like almost walking distance to Pete Luger's. So really great stuff. Yeah. So I wonder if I can find, let's see, loaded crab fries. Can I find a picture of that? Loaded crab fries. Let's see. Images, yep. What does that look like? Well, I'll just let me pull this over. Yep. I didn't get a picture at the restaurant, but I'm guessing it looks something like that. Yep. Just crab on your French fries, but
oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm guessing that's what it would, something like that. But I just, Dad man, we always joke about seafood and stuff. So, so of course I can't drink liquor because I'm boring, and
yay! Welcome to the club.
It just looks, tastes, and smells horrible. So you're not a fan of the cream spinach, right?
If you shut your eyes and somebody fed it to you.
So. I got the chocolate milk or hot chocolate. I'm like, they had like a spiced hot chocolate, with alcohol. I'm like, Nicole, get me a hot chocolate without the
a virgin
stuff.
hot chocolate.
I'm like, there was nothing, and it was pretty damn cold in New York City on Saturday. We're walking around for a while.
Yes.
So.
Oh yeah.
The only problem was the hot chocolate wasn't that hot. What am I gonna do? I want my hot chocolate hot enough to melt the marshmallows, but.
Well, they probably didn't make it so hot that it would evaporate the alcohol.
The alcohol, right?
on the regular one, yeah.
The regular one, yeah. Or it didn't matter with the loaded with alcohol. It was still fine, but I wanted it like really hot.
It looks nice. It does with what were those marshmallow Christmas trees in it?
Christmas tree marshmallows. Yeah, they were good marshmallows. Yeah. Yep. Depends on who's doing the feeding. Yeah. So this was the restaurant that we went to in Brooklyn. Let's see, what the heck was that? I got to see if I get the name in here. The restaurant. Oh, I have the front there, but a really good Italian place. I thought those posters were cool. Yep. So very small place, but so we had like 8 or 9 people there for dinner. But when they served each meal, you'll see in a little like frying pan, like your individual tray, which was a nice touch. So of course they give you some bread to start with and olive oil. And then we had fried calamari, wonderful calamari, not overcooked. Another some fried was that fried squash or zucchini? I think
looks like zucchini.
I think it was zucchini. Yep, it was damn good. Yeah, it was like too good. I was like, wow, this is really good.
Surprisingly so,
calamari,
right?
You get the rubber calamari. It's been totally overcooked. Yep. And this
The presentation's beautiful too.
Yeah, no, it's well done. Yep.
Good for them. Yeah.
Burrata. What's the meat? The
Prosciutto.
Prosciutto. Yep. I'm mixing up my Italian meats there, but that was really good. And that was a what's the my brain's not working this late at night. The bread with the tomato on it. What do you call it? Someone will help in the chat.
Pizza.
Not pizza. Not pizza. I gotta get the menu. It was good. It was good. Yeah, and I'll picture it. Good. Then my wife got bruschetta. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. God, you forget these things. I forget that.
Well, it's after 2:30 in the morning, Mark. I mean, we could just look at the food and it's enough.
It's real homemade pasta, but see, they give you this individual, like in the fry. I don't know if they cooked it in the fry. Well, not obviously they cooked. Maybe they finished in the frying pan, but it was fun. They bring these out. And what was nice was the thing was like piping hot. So like the table, like you picked it up, the table was hot after, and it kept your food really warm, which was nice.
Was it a little bit more chewy, like a gnocchi kind of a?
It was
on those
kind
noodles.
of a soft pot. Yeah, it was like, but you know how you can taste fresh pasta that's homemade. You just taste homemade, right? So it's
Right.
so good. Yep. And sorry, I had to hit the cough button. This was 3 of us got this. It was like a seafood with Klobby, definitely not approved. You get a little
Bit of green on there.
Shrimp on there. Yep. Pretty decent amounts of meat in there, and then bits of crab and other seafood, and with your pasta. That was damn good. Yep. So 3 of us got that. That was really good. I finished that today. Yep. Might not look like a big portion, but I only could eat half of it. So. And then this was another entree with steak and mashed potatoes. My daughter's boyfriend is not so adventurous sometimes, but that's okay. Yep.
It still looks great. The potatoes look a little on the creamy side for my personal preference, but they look delicious anyway.
Yeah. Oh, I love my creamy. That's the way I would make mashed potatoes. Yep.
Really?
Sure.
I like them chunky. I don't know what it is. I like them.
Yeah.
Do you like them with the skins on?
Not necessarily.
I think they're pretty good chunky with you keep the skins on, and they're I don't know, it's healthier that way.
I mean, look, I love potatoes. I'm not going to complain. Pretty much any way you make them.
Me too. Yep.
Yeah. Is this dessert?
Yeah, so this was dessert. This is some of the best gelato I had. Like, better than in Italy, maybe, or just as good. But so the name of the restaurant is Piccola Cucina, and that's their little. That was like a chocolate. I'm like, can I eat that, or is that plastic? Is that edible? Of course, I eat everything. So here's the link to the restaurant, and let me put this in the chat if anyone wants to go. This one was in Brooklyn, kind of near Barclays Center, so walking distance if you go see a movie or a concert or a game there. And where are their locations? Their locations are, let's see. Oh, I guess they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10 of them. Yep. So one in Madrid, one in Ibiza, Ox Pasture. I guess there's two in Manhattan. So yeah, really really great food. Yep. Our family's my mom's side's Italian, so had some good cooks in our family. But yeah, this was really really top notch. Yep. And let's see, why don't they have? I hate it when they don't give you like just. Well, you go to their website, you'll see, but they don't give you like an easy way to find like all their locations, right? Yeah, work with us. It's like, where are you? It's like restaurants. Like, show us.
Right.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so here now I find it. Yep, Spring Street, New York. So New York, East 60th Street. Well, if you know New York, you'd know what I'm referencing. Yep. So it looks like they've got. Of course, now my computer locked up. Or their website locked up. Oh. No, computer, don't do that. Hopefully It's not letting me go back to the tab. Now.
YouTube just crashed on my PC, so I don't know if maybe there's something going on, but hopefully not.
Yeah.
Looks like I was able to get it back.
Let's see, or something just locked up right now. Let's see. Oh,
they're Pellegrino folks. I like that.
yeah. Oh, now my computer's crashing. So hopefully, if I go away, I'll come back soon. Let's see what's happening here. All of a sudden, the computer's going nuts. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess can people still hear us? Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. All right. So here's there's that famous pasta where they cook. That's the cheese wheel, and they put the pasta, mix it in the cheese wheel, so it picks up the cheese in the pasta. I didn't get the video on time fast enough, but yeah. Here's the outside of the restaurant. Yep. And of course, for the 7 fishes, so I went today to buy some food. So of course, you got to have smelts, right? So my brother-in-law says the bait fish. Yep. We deep fry those. Yep. So I
don't know if we
smelts.
ever used smelt. Maybe when I was younger and the great grandma was still around. She was like 96 or something at the time.
So yeah, he jokes those are bait fish, but yeah, plus it was cheap too, right? So if you didn't have a lot of money, and you put a lot of garlic and spices, and yep.
You can make anything taste good, right?
Make anything, yep. The other thing I'm really pissed about, you guys can help me. Why can't I find tomato rice soup? In the winter, I love having tomato rice soup. I don't want just tomato soup. Have anyone had a problem finding tomato rice soup in their stores lately?
I've seen them in the like those microwavable.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, like the hand tub Campbell
Hand
type
tub,
thing.
yep.
Or you could probably get a Progresso, or what is it called? Progresso or Progressive? I'm saying my car insurance Progressive instead. Progresso, yeah.
I think I remember seeing it, Mark.
No, but I used to
of
buy.
course, I'm in a different region, so
I bought it all the time. Like that was my staple in the winter. Like, let's see. Did Campbell's discontinue the old-fashioned tomato and rice soup? Yep. Can't find it anywhere. Asked the grocery store, and they said it's not even on their system anymore. It's still listed on their website. I found it available at Kroger's, Walmart, and Stop and Shop.
I go to Kroger. Mine's a Kroger place. So
I can't find it anywhere. I'm in Asheville, North Carolina. Yep.
Asheville.
Well, but Mark, according to that VP, they had who buys Campbell's soup? I mean, people without any money. So I don't know what to tell you. I'd be too scared to buy it.
I'm a poor. I'm one of the poors.
They discontinued it. I reached out to Campbell's directly, and they said it wasn't as popular as others, and it's been discontinued. Maybe more people. Yeah, called them, confirmed it as the new year.
I'm sure you could find it in the store brand, though, right?
Maybe a different brand, but yeah. Someone says, "Yeah, that's bullshit. It's the only brand of Campbell's soup I ever buy. The only recipe that really works." And the condenser. Yeah, it was my favorite tomato rice. So I bought some rice today so I could add it to my soup, but bastards, I was wondering what happened to it. It's discontinued. Yep. They sent me a $1 off coupon when I called and complained, which I want to use a tomato rice soup and I can't. Probably they just have some of it out there. Yep. No one sells that to buy it from Amazon yet. Oh my God, the horror. Okay, well. I should have Googled it.
I'm sure I've bought tomato rice soup recently, Mark. It might not have been Campbell's, but I did get it.
You bought old soup. I'm just kidding.
Lisa says tomato rice soup, only market that discontinued. Yeah, it's my favorite freaking soup. Campbell's it was so comforting in the winter, right?
There's a tomato-based soup at a restaurant here, Mark. That's tomato rice based with some chicken and carrots and celery and. It's called Rosa Marina, and I freaking love it. It's my absolute favorite soup. So you are not the only one that's been looking for tomato rice.
God.
Yeah.
You know what I say to get is the Italian wedding soup by Progresso.
Yeah, well, that's fantastic too. Yeah, that's really good. But there's something about tomato, and it was damn cheap too. Yep.
Do you have it with grilled cheese?
Yeah, it was good with grilled cheese. The tomato soup was not as good without the rice. Oh, I'm going to start a campaign.
Now,
But
do you
this
make
this
it
is my
with cream
brother-in-law.
or whole milk, or do you make it with
Oh,
water?
cream. I mean, cream.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Water.
Good.
Oh,
cream.
gross.
Wow.
Half and half or milk, yeah, but whole
Yeah.
milk. But or I drop like whole milk and then drop a half and half. Here's my son and my brother-in-law. They're cutting the cheese. So we made fondue tonight. We have the family I was talking about. We have a couple of the one of the sons is in the military, so thankfully he's back for Christmas, and you don't always know if you're going to get back. So like, oh, let's do a family dinner, and we did. So we did fondue. So I did my dad's fondue recipe, which I should put my dad's fondue recipe in the.
A beautiful countertop, by the way. That's your
Thank
kitchen.
You. Yep.
Yeah,
my
that is
mom's
nice.
kitchen. Yep. My mom's kitchen. Yep. So let me actually get. Let's see.
I don't have this fancy of a grinder or anything for the cheese, the shredder, but I do have the fondue pots from my parents' wedding gift.
Oh yeah.
So the thing is from the 70s. It might have been in that Sears catalog if we kept looking through it.
That's the best way, though. Old
Oh, that was
stuff
in
looks
slow
cool.
motion. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a Mooley. I think it's a Mooley grater. But that's like the best way to do a lot of cheese. So this is a slow motion video. So here's I'll just put the recipe in the chat, just as a. So I think that hopefully this should come through. It's a pretty simple recipe, but it's my dad's fondue recipe. It's kind of a mess. I should put it on Google Drive, and then we could. Oh, did it do? Oh, it separated them all out into. Oh well, sorry.
Kirsch Foster, yeah.
Yep. The Kirsch, yep. Cherry brandy, yep. That's kind of a mess. I apologize, but I'll fix that up. Yep. Slow motion is like an audio movie. So what you do a lot of garlic in the pot first, and then you add your wine. Just follow the recipe, and then that's my dad's really cool fondue pot from Switzerland. That's my favorite looking one. Yep, with the moo cows.
The moo
We call them moo cows. Yep. That's my
That's funny you said that. I've heard people say that.
Yeah, that's what she as a kid. It's a moo cow. It's a moo cow. Yeah. So so the trick is you just keep it's just wine and cheese. And you got to add the cheese slowly. You can't just put like the whole clump of cheese
right
at once. Yep. So
and so the wine reduces and
and you keep adding cheese. Yep. And my dad's recipe too. I think we're a little low on the cheese to wine ratio is a little off. I think you probably need like 3 cups of cheese to the 2 cups of wine. The last couple of times I made it was a little bit not as it was a little bit liquidy. Then as you cook it reduces too. Yep. The 3D printed meat in their soups will hurt candles line for sure. Yep. Yeah, the last few times I was like, where'd the tomato rice soup go? I'm like, am I going crazy?
Now, Mark, have you had an issue getting Swiss and French cheese in the grocery store this year?
Well, Trump got rid of the massively obnoxious tariffs on the Swiss economy or Swiss products. So they kind of gave him some gifts, and then they got it down to like 15 or 20%.
Okay.
But yeah, so probably for a while it was really the tariff situation was going insane.
Because
Switzerland's an ally. So
it disappeared from the grocery store that I always go to, and I loved buying that Swiss cheese. Not like the Swiss whole in it cheese, whatever its real name is.
Emmentaler is a Swiss cheese. And this is Gruyere.
But I'm talking like, there are other cheeses that you would just get from Switzerland.
Cheeses,
They left the shelf and they haven't been back, and I'm very disappointed.
It could have been the tariff situation. Yep. So you put a little salt and pepper and nutmeg and season it, and you can test it. But hopefully they'll be back with the tariff situation getting.
I hope so.
But
now, have you done an oil base on the fondue as well?
Well, that's when you cook meat. Now, we always love the cheese fondue. So
okay.
Now, if you drop your bread like that person did, that might be Grammy who dropped her bread. You're supposed to do a shot of Kirsch if you drop your if you drop your bread. Yeah. Not allowed to do that yet. Yeah. So there's the fondue going in. Yeah. Yeah. The fondue pot. Yeah. So I think I gotta clean the lens of my camera. There we go. That's a better picture. Yep. Yeah. So you just have a little heater on the table to keep your cheese melted, and we had a lot of food tonight, so we didn't finish it all yet. Yeah. So, but very yummy. Yep. Like if you're, especially in cold weather climates too, it's just like it's a great meal after skiing, and it's a social thing too. Like you're all going into the fondue pot. Maybe it wasn't so popular during COVID, but yeah, it's. And this was our dessert. So we had our friend Joyce made gingerbread pie or cake. Yep, really darn good. Yep. Good stuff. Yep. I did some fun stuff with Grok Imagine. Let's see if I can pull that up. Like they animated the figures. Grok is just crazy. Let's see history here. If I get if I can pull this up, but it was AI is just ridiculous what it's been doing. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Yep. Let's see. Grok Imagine. Let's see. Let me turn the sound off here.
Is the rosemary just a garnish on this, or do you actually?
It was just a garnish. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Garnish, yeah. So let's see if I pull. Oh, let me go into here. Can you make that full screen? Well, here, I just share this stuff. Like Grok Imagine. Now, this is obviously AI, but like you can, it's like they're falling off the cake. Yeah. So I think trying to see if there's different versions or whatever, but that's you can just do silly things with Grok. Yeah. Let's see. Can you get? There were different iterations. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to figure my way around this program a little bit better, but it's just nuts what you can do. And we had some ice cream and stuff. Yeah, but that was our dessert. I was trying to get pictures for Grok, so can have fun with the AI. Yep. So that was our fondue dinner. Yep. It was yummy and cute too. Yep. That was really cool. Yep. To be able to get, that's what's fun about the holidays, right? Getting the family and the kids all together, especially they're off at different schools or in the military or wherever. That's the fun part of the holidays. Yeah, getting everyone together. And the other thing I wanted to enable tonight too. I should have started a poll earlier, but let me show you guys what I was at Home Depot today, and I always go at the end of the season to get the cheap Christmas lights, $1 light strings or whatever. So what I found there when I was in Home Depot, guess who was there?
Oh, Chewbacca.
Chewbacca was there.
Right?
Oh,
from Home Depot.
Was a Home Depot Chewbacca,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
So this thing is 7 feet tall, right? So and I'm like, okay, this is cool, but there's none left, right? But see that box behind? See that box there?
Mm-hmm.
Under that stuff there? See this box here?
Yep.
Guess what that is?
The box that comes with? That's the floor model is.
No, it was the last Chewbacca in Home Depot. It's half price. So you think I bought it or left it there?
Oh, you bought it. You bought it, Mark. Yeah. Is there any question?
Is there any question? So I came home. Now, the other thing, first thing I said, I'm like, I'm going to be in trouble. Of course, the whole family's here, so it's helpful. So I'm like, I had a confession to make. I came back from, I bought something, but I can sell it on eBay and double my money, probably, right? Because it was half price and it was the last Chewbacca in the box, right? And my wife's like, I'm not happy about this. So we're joking, but and then I'm like, maybe I should set this up for our big Christmas Eve dinner at Grandma's house.
Grandma's, of course,
because she's got to see. I don't think it'll fit in our house. It's 7.5 feet tall. So For
She's going to
Halloween, I
say,
could
Mark,
put
what
a-
is this? And you're like, oh, it's strong enough to pull an ears off a Gundark.
Yeah, and I love Chewy. Like Chewy's the best, right? Yeah. So
I wanted to make the sound so badly, but I'm not going to do it.
Lisa
here,
has
actually-
a point. What's that smell like?
Well, I don't have them out of the box yet. Well, let me
Oh,
reshare it. Let me reshare because it has the audio. Yeah. Let me share this. Yeah. So if I play, let me turn up the volume. I don't know how well you'll be able to hear it, but let's see.
Nice.
So that's that's Chewbacca. So so we're joking. We're like, do it. Yep. So set it up. Yep, for grandmas. Yep. Do your best Chewy roar. Okay, well, you got to do it, Courtney. We got a request here.
Sorry. I'm like in public right now, actually. I just
Even
like
better.
really
Even better. Do it in public.
And it just echoed through the whole place.
Oh God, poor Courtney. I didn't know.
Are you at Target? Are
No,
you
I'm
at
at
Target?
Burlington. They close in like 2 minutes.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the crazy,
I'm always looking at the old.
sounding lady.
I know. They're like, what
roaring.
sound just came over? I'm the only one in here too. I think.
Chewbacca in aisle 4. Chewbacca in aisle 4.
Yeah. And Lisa says, "Very cool. I can see where you had to have it. Could you write a letter to my wife?"
Oh, then she's gonna say, "Who's this
No, I'm
Lisa?
embarrassed.
You're not allowed to hang out anymore."
Yeah, it's enabler. Yep.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's just, it's, I just, it was like,
That is cool.
First, I'm not gonna sell it, but I do love Chewy. I did want the Goofy. I was trying to get Goofy, but Goofy was sold out. So I ended
Can
up
you
with
put
Chewy.
Chewy outside, or is it
I could
indoor
put him
only?
outside on my front. It's indoor only, but I could put him on my front porch is open. So like for Halloween, I could like pull him out that night or something. Pull him out that night. And like the funny thing was like a dad came in like with this kid, and he's like, "I want to see Chewy. I want a picture with Chewy." The floor model that was set up. So it was pretty fun. Yeah. It gets a good reaction. So yeah, for Halloween that would be pretty. I guess I would take the Christmas decorations off, but it would be pretty fun. Yeah. So, and one more article too. This is we're very, very late at night here, so just this is kind of gossipy, and I'm gonna get in trouble maybe for this one, but this is very, very late night Sunday Night Geekery, but
Want to
in the
wait
name
till
of science-
after Christmas so you don't get on the naughty list?
Well, I'm on the naughty list anyway, so I
Oh,
bought
okay.
that Chewbacca today. But just in case you wanted to know, this was, and I apologize for this, Courtney. This is,
I
this
don't
is big
care.
news. You don't care, right? Okay,
No, I have
Courtney
4
cares.
brothers. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Sydney Sweeney flaunts her curves and cleavage-bearing look after confirming her boobs are real. So just inquiring minds want to know. Yep. So just
I always
just so we don't-
wondered.
Yeah, so I guess she was getting interviewed by another actress, and then the actress was like, "Can I check?" And she grabbed her to check. Amanda Seyfried. So she asked her, and she said, and then she let me double check. So she said they are. So just I guess that's our last bit of entertainment news for the week. So. A little off color, but
Oh, Mark,
maybe
did you see the
wanted to
link I put in the back room
let's
earlier?
See. Oh no, in the private chat.
Yeah.
I do not see a link there. Did it go away?
It was okay. Here,
Yep.
I'll put it in now.
Okay.
There you
yep,
go.
Yep. And the more you know. Yep. So not that I care, but I figured maybe some of you might care. Yep. So. Oh well. Yep. So yeah, a little. I'm gonna get some extra coal in my stocking for that one. But I keep a list. I have a Sunday Night Geekery show notes list with like if I see an article I think we should show or maybe talk about. I got a big list. So that was one of the articles. Yep. But just in case. Yep. You had some curiosity there. The poor actress, the other actress grabbed her to check him. And it is a great dress, Lisa, right? Yeah, that is a very nice, very classy dress, I think. Yep, yep. Okay, so you've got, status here. Let me check this.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, the Neelix. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, the Neelix files dropped. Yeah. Poor Neelix, yep.
Yeah.
Yep, Mr. Neelix, yep. God bless him, yep. God bless Neelix, yep. All right, so let's, we hit 3 a.m. I got to get to work tomorrow. So,
oh, no. Oh, wow. We should have ended
it's our
way a long time ago then.
I go in at like 9 o'clock, so it's not too bad. I get my almost 6 hours sleep or 5.5. That's all I need. But I want to wish everyone a happy holiday and thank you, JT and Courtney, for hanging out with me tonight. And I don't know if Courtney's mic is off or she's trying to get it.
I'm right here, of course, and thank you for
no,
having
it's
me.
okay.
Yeah, thank you.
God,
It's been a blast. I can't believe it's actually how late it is.
Yeah.
But we were just having fun.
So fun. We just have fun there. But yeah, I just want to hope everyone has a safe and healthy holiday. Happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, and Happy Festivus. Well, Festivus is later, but it's been a great show, and I appreciate everyone who's hung out with us all night. And let's play the thank you to Marc D channel members here. So let me play this nifty video. I want to thank everyone. So thank you again to everyone, and I think that video came out pretty good. What do you think, JT? That looks.
Oh yeah.
Pretty fun.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yep.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Yep. So let's see. When's the next Geekery? When's New Year's? So Christmas Day is obviously the 25th on Thursday. When's New Year's hit? So that's on Thursday.
Yeah, it's a week away. It's always 1 week.
Away.
So you've got the 28th next Sunday.
Yep. So 28th we'll be back to the Geekery. Just trying to see when New Year's fell. I'm gonna try to do a watch party of Night of the Meek by Twilight Zone, one of my favorites with Art Carney. True Message of Christmas. I'm gonna try to do that during the week, and of course Monday, Latino Slant has his holiday show in the afternoon. Check that out. 70s Rock Fan is doing a music special later on. And Toxic Tuesday is one of my all-time favorite movies. The Sure Thing, Rob Reiner tribute. God, I just love that movie. And I'm going to try to do a watch party for that one. I don't know how to squeeze all this stuff in. We got family in town, too, but I would like to do a watch party for The Sure Thing before we watch that. But I don't know if I got to check with Tom if he's doing his Midnight Sedge before. But if I get my slideshow done, maybe I'll do a watch party and then segue to Toxic Tuesday for that. But let's thank everyone who was in the chat tonight, too. Let's check our top fans. Yeah, we got a ton of people here. So Inkaroo, Marks47, Polly's Minion, Hember Jeremiah, the great Claude Parrish, Tim, Brian Barth, Claude Saling, the Get Good Guy, Gen X, Darren, David Jones, Six, Keely Chow, Maddie's Daddy, Phantom, Cabe Levine, TJ Burton, Your Old Toys, Mr. Tonic Madman, Deadman, and thank you for your super chat, Deadman, Lemon Pie, Davina Duckworth, Courtney, thank you, Courtney, for hanging out tonight.
Thank you.
Brian Hepburn, Lisa, RobAltis, RJ Godzilla, Stream Elements, and of course the great JT Kirk was #1 top fan tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I got to check the The vertical too. I got to check the vertical. It's
Phantom Outsider, I think.
Phantom. I said this. I must.
You
have
said
Phantom.
okay. Just want to make sure we got them
I
covered.
hope I did. Yeah, yeah. Don't
Yeah.
want to miss anyone. Yep. I don't want to screw that up.
Keely
And that'll be
Chow,
sent
I
to
think,
family.
on the vertical.
The Phantom Zone. Yep. Oh, Keely was on vertical too.
Hey,
Okay,
Keely.
let's- Yeah, so let's check our vertical. Yeah, Dadman was here on the vertical.
Yep.
Gooby Last War. Great Brian Hepburn, also channel member. Jonathan Conroy. And Keely, like you said. Tasteful something. What was Tasteful? I can't remember. It's not showing up. The whole tag's not showing up. Why is the whole tag not showing up? Let's see if I shrink it down. Well, Tasteful. We'll say Tasteful, but on the vertical too. So thank you everyone who was on the vertical video. So I hope that's... I think it's worth doing because we get enough people on the vertical too. So, and they look skinnier on that side too, which is good. So
Maybe I should broadcast over there. You know.
Yeah. So JT, what do you got coming up for the
sure
Wednesday or?
I haven't talked with Dave about that for Comics Wednesday, but I will be on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. With Dadman talking some college football playoffs and
right, yeah.
other sports ball. And we have a good amount of people that don't know or don't care a thing about sports, and that's fine. We just have a lot of fun. So, and we're passionate about what we do. We'd love to see you guys drop by if you have any time, or you get too busy into the holiday with Christmas Eve and Christmas a couple days. So, we would love to see you guys there. Thanks.
Yeah, let me put Dadman's channel in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, he's listed below in the channel guide. But yeah, JT will be hanging out there. Hopefully, we'll be hanging out there. I should say hopefully. And I love Dadman, and he makes sports balls fun. Yep, yep. And in very important fantasy football news, I'm up by 28 points in the semifinals, which everyone really cares about.
I know it's not fantasy, but go Eagles.
Jay Allen on the stupid Bills did a Bills thing and scored like no points.
Yeah,
so I'm cooked. I'm absolutely done.
The Bills won 23-20, but he had he had a horrible fantasy.
I think he had an interception and no touchdowns or something. Yeah.
So up right now, I'm up 129, and I'm killing everyone right now. 129.46 minus 99.2. I'm up by 30 points. So Brock Purdy has to score less than 30 points next week, and I'm in the money. Not that anyone cares, but I'm managing with my son.
I care.
I care.
Yeah,
I won the football pool one time, and I didn't know anything about football. I was like 22 years old, working in an office, and they were so mad. I was just picking my favorite city every week. I won like $500 too. It was amazing.
I love it. Yeah.
Well, we all have fantasy teams, Mark, on your panel, so we all care because we understand.
Well, the thing is, like, Trayvon Henderson unfortunately got hurt tonight. He was on my team and the fantasy team, and who else got hurt? Another person got hurt. Oh, the running back for the who else got hurt? Oh, that was another player got hurt. So it was just no one cares that quote unquote you be your team, but it was bad luck. Plus it's horrible when the player gets hurt in real life too. It's just it's really bad. But that sucks. But yeah, so we'll see. I just need Purdy to get less than 30 points. So that's all. Yeah. Oh, Mark said, and thank you for all your help on eBay. At least I made some great sales. Yeah, check your messages. Great job on your third sale. Okay, thank you. Yep.
Very nice. Yeah,
well, maybe I got a nice eBay review. Maybe let's see. I'm guessing that's what Lisa's referring to. But
I need to learn how to do that
because Lisa does some sells stuff on eBay and gave me some really nice tips on selling on flea, as I loved calling it, Fleabay. Yep. Fleabay. Yep. So I got 3 orders to ship tomorrow, which is great. So got to get those out. Where do you see your feedback? Let's see here.
Oh, I found you on eBay.
Yep. Oh yeah. Here, let me put the link in. Yep. If anyone wants a Doomsday Machine, I got to add another.
I've got one.
Item so that.
Well, it's way too long. I can shorten the link up.
Let's see. I think I have the shorter.
There you go.
Yep. Throw it in. Yep. There you go. Yep. Yep. So where do you see the feedback now that I'm? Let's see. How can you see your feedback? Let's see here. Oh, I guess if I click on my click on the number here. Yep. Positive. Yep. Let's see here. Well, it's always good to get those positive reviews. Yep. Let's see, 15 months. But thank you for that, Lacey. Yep. So really appreciate it. Yep. Yep. So got some good. You always want to get good good reviews. Yep. Yep. All right. So Courtney, what are you doing for the holidays here?
So, well, I'm going to order, I'm getting a plate from Cracker Barrel. I usually have Walter with me, but I don't have Walter this year, so I'm a little bummed out. But I may find something. I may be hanging out with a friend of mine, so that will be good if that happens. But if not, I'll just be chilling. Maybe I'll stream or go hang out on someone's stream. So,
yep.
Yep.
All right. Well, I hope you have a great holiday, and I hope you're hanging out with people. Yep, you're not.
Oh,
not,
I am, and I think I found a place to live, moving to Denver instead of the area where I am, where I can't stand it. So, I'm very excited about that. At the end of my lease,
well,
and I'd have
awesome. Yep.
It's a nicer area and stuff like that. So that's good. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
And I may stream. Who knows? You never know. I've been doing the random vertical stream thing.
Yeah, which is great. So check out Courtney's link down below. Let me put that.
And I have a couple in there for people that are interested in music. There's a funny one of me after the Guar show. I'm covered in like fake blood. Like you get really messy when you go to that show, but
yeah,
that was kind of fun.
So let me put your link in the chat here.
Oh, thank you. It's easy.
Yeah.
My tag up here, it's Courtney 218 underneath my name. You can find me anywhere under that tag, like YouTube, Discord, Instagram. That's basically, I think. Oh, and X.
X. Yep. Yep.
Oh,
and Lisa, yeah, she sent me a nice message about you should put buy it now, but it said it was the same exact item, so when I had it at auction, it didn't allow me to do a buy it now. I think. Yep. Oh, allow offers on your buy it now items. Okay, I will check that. Yep. One thing I was trying to do, it wasn't letting me. Maybe it was the auction wasn't letting me allow offers. Yep. I'll double check that. But thank you for the tip. Yep. Lisa's been a huge help. Yep. Yep. So and making some sales so I can buy more action figures. Yep. Yep. No R2s in stock. Yeah, I think those R2D2s at Home Depot, they've been out. I think they sold out like really
right away.
Early.
Yeah,
like,
right away.
And I guess they're not making another batch, which is straight. You'd think they would make another batch, but
they will in a couple of years, I'm sure.
They're not. Yeah, not this year though. They probably tool up and they probably just order them, and that's it. Like Professor R2 was trying to get one, was never able to get it. So frustrating for a lot of people. Yeah, or what people were doing, they were going to the store and buy all of them and resell them on eBay. I mean, so you don't even have to take it out of the box, right? You just ship it.
Right.
Just ship it unopened. Yep. So, but well, I hope everyone who wants an R2 eventually gets one. Yep. But yeah. All right, everyone. Well,
I don't know. I think that Chewbacca, if you put it in the window, would like keep people away.
I was hoping you could put it in the lawn, like it could get rained on or whatever.
No,
and then like during the summer, you could just make it into like a Bigfoot.
Well, I more think about the Bigfoot thing because I'm in Colorado and we're Bigfoot country. So that's what I was thinking of.
There is no Bigfoot with all the damn cell phones
Bigfoot
now.
is real.
Someone would have seen Bigfoot by now. Come on.
Oh, Six isn't here anymore. I'm like, Six, we know Bigfoot's real. We just dream and talk about Bigfoot.
Yeah. But we don't want to get into that can of worms.
Right. Right.
It's like, come on. All right, well, let's get the heck out of here. I've been on 4.5 extremely fun hours, but
hardworking Mark. Everybody love him and give him tips.
Thank you. Yep. All right, well, happy holidays, everyone, and have a great holiday week. Stay safe, be healthy, eat too much food, and get too many presents. But more importantly, give too many presents, because that's really the spirit of Christmas, when you have that Christmas joy of actually seeing someone open a present.
Say
That
hi to
really is the
Santa.
best. I mean, as much as I'm a, give me action figures guy, the most fun I have, especially when their kids were younger, was, even today too, but, giving someone a present that they really appreciate. It's really fun. So everyone have a great, healthy week. And Lisa says, indoor only, no wonder Maureen is concerned. Yeah. That could be at least outside scaring the neighbors, yeah. I guess I could put it outside for Halloween or on the front porch, but yeah. It's trouble in River City. So, all right.
You should just put it in different places in your house. Like put it in the bathroom one time, so like just scare people. Well, I don't want to say scare your wife.
Well, no, but one of the kids said, "Yep, set him up in the middle of the night and put him in the laundry room and the light
Yeah,
will go
like we're just.
automatically." It'll scare. I don't want to give my wife a heart attack. I
I
need
know,
her. Yeah.
I know. That's something you do when you're like in your 20s.
Yeah.
You're not at risk.
Right now, that's divorce material.
Right.
All right. God bless everyone, and have a wonderful Christmas and a wonderful holiday. I'm going to pull us out of here. I'm going to play a few clips.
Happy holidays.
We'll see you all soon. Happy holidays. Yep.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Inconceivable. 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 Inconceivable.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Relax. All right? My old man is a television repairman. He's got this ultimate set of tools. I can fix it. Hey, Jim! Woo!
Excuse me.
That's a bad outfit!
Groovy.
I like you a lot.
Your agonizer, please.
It's clobbering time!
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.